This is one of the most beautiful mod packs I've ever played, and I'm going to spend 1,000 days here exploring the strangest caves, most amazing landscapes, and custom structures only found in this pack. We're also going to build epic factories and a massive city. This is beyond the horizon. It has Create 6.0, mine colonies, and a ton of other mods we'll be checking out in this series. But first, we're gonna have to chop some trees. We're gonna have to go do some mining, and potentially, we're gonna have to make ourselves an airplane before we even settle anywhere. Because I want to settle in the perfect spot. You know what I'm saying? Is that a dangerous cat? I have 3 hearts. If you hit me like once, I'll die. Are we cool? It's a snow leopard. I don't think we're cool. I'm gonna walk away from that now. I think that's gonna eat me. In this mod pack, you start off with 3 hearts, but it's not so bad, because when you eat something, boom, your hearts go up. So food is much more important in this mod pack than it is in some others, because it's basically how we gain strength. We need to find something better than this and ASAP. I don't want no snow. It's too cold. My last series had snow in it. I don't want snow 2.0. We need beautiful land and mountainous regions and oceans and raccoons laying eggs, I guess. If they do lay eggs, let me know down in the comments below if raccoons lay eggs, please. Oh, I was like, what is that food thing in the bottom left-hand corner? And it's like, oh, that's the food for, I see, I get it. So if I eat this, it'll add to the, yeah, okay, cool. So we're more concerned then about higher quality foods and lower quantities. Oh, there's an egg. Oh, it makes a splat. Ooh, sheep, give me your wool. I'm sorry that I have to do this to you. Ow, ow. Yes, 3 wool. Okay, now we can sleep. Raccoon, do you lay eggs? Answer my question. I don't think he's gonna answer my question. Can I feed you? He's so cute! Here you go. Like 5 minutes into this new series, we've already made like 4 friends. 4 raccoon-shaped friends. Ooh, a tower. I made it. Right on. We got an adventurer spellbook. Fixer upper with a runway? With a runway. Okay, so... Alright, what else we got? We got a spyglass. Yeah, adventurer spellbook. Does this have any spells in it? Summon horse and recall. Okay, alright. We got something going on here now. A building. A friend... Oh, not friendly. You know, if I went over there, if I got shot twice, I would be dead. Chest? Oh, it's one of these ones. Ooh, we got the cold eye. Look at that. From End Remastered. That's the laboratory of the dark arts. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know End Remastered was in this. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I don't honestly like love End Remastered. Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. Are we serious with this? How big is this? Oh, we're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close to the runway. Okay, I guess it's out there somewhere. We're gonna have to don ourselves a boat. I don't know how many wood. This has got to be the place, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're coming right up on it now. Oh, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be the structure right there. Alright, look at this. It's a little hangar. I like this sheet metal. Oh! No way. No way. Oh my gosh. It's Peepaw's old biplane. Look at that. Oh man, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We got, oh man. Oh, right on. Oh my gosh. To-do list. Fix some lighting, attach gantry carriage, super glue doors to gantry carriage, connect water wheel, attach solar panel to energy cell power lamps using wire. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, so we take this water wheel, we attach it here, and then we get some water and we run it underneath. All right. Oh, we've got a cobweb here. Do we have enough cobwebs in this building? We just might. Perfect. All right. Boom. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we've got some space. Are there gantry carriages here that we can use somewhere? We haven't checked the tower yet. This is so pretty. Ooh, a collapsible glider from Immersive Engineering. And some coins. Just moved in, gotta try that glider someday, but first I need to renovate the hangar. Alright. Woohoo! Nice. Oh, there's a basement. Okay, I can literally see the zombie down there. That must be Peepaw. That must be Peepaw. He got stuck in the basement. He got stuck in the basement and turned into a zombie. Alright, Peepaw. I'm coming for you. Whoa, I did not think I was gonna drop down there so fast. Jeez. A couple heavy crossbows. There's the 2 gantries. So we got our gantry carriages and the super glue right there. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Gantry, gantry. Alright, I fixed the roof. I've attached the gantries. I've connected the water wheels. Fixed the roof. Power lamps using wire. Ah. I think we need to take this energetic photovoltaic and put it up here. This took me a minute to figure this out. I know how Peepaw was gonna fix this. He was gonna do that. This should be building up power and boom. Lights connected. Lovely. Look at that. Attach solar panel to energy cell. Power lamps using wire. Clean up runway and hangar. I would say that's fixed up enough anyway. Nice. We got our water wheel running. We cleaned up the runway. Now all we gotta do is super glue the doors to the gantry carriage. That should be pretty straightforward. I think we fixed up Peepaw's hangar. Done and proud. Here you go, Peepaw. Oh, ha 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 ha! Look at that. Peepaw's hangar is complete. All fixed up. At least as best as I can do for the time being. And now, we've got a biplane to fly. We're gonna need to power this biplane, which is why I've been cooking up all this wood to get ourselves some charcoal. There we go, it's got power now. Let's go! Woohoo! Yeah! We're flying! We're flying! Oh my gosh, we gotta do a little customary buzzing of the tower. Woo! Woohoo! My gosh, look at this world, it's so huge. I can still see the mountain where we came from. Look at that. I'm actually gonna set a waypoint for Peepaw's. There we go, that way we can never forget where we got our biplane from. Thanks a billion, Peepaw. I'll make sure to bring her back filled nice and full. Maybe with a new paint job and everything. Now to go out in the world and find the perfect spot for our colony. Oh, finally, the sun is rising. Guys, I have been flying around for probably 3 hours at this point. And oh my god, I have something to show you. Just wait, once I get just beneath these clouds. Look at this, dude. Look at this. This is home. Look at this. This is insane. It's so pretty. And I've actually already picked out a spot, what I think is the perfect spot for our base. This is it, man. This is it, right here. Look at that landscape. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It looks so cool from here. This is it. This is where our home's gonna be. This is where I will build my grand colony. We also need a bed. Like, badly. Alright, here we are, coming in for a landing. Hello, people of the village. It is me, your new best friend, Mr. Charles. Perfect landing. Ooh, we've got a ton of bread. Some gold. Some money. Nice. We're gonna be able to get some good stuff out of these. There she is. Time to head on back home. All right, I need like a quick little base of operations here. All right, my inventory is finally cleaned out. My gosh, and it feels so good. All right, I've got a plan to build a beautiful little starter home here, but you know what? I'm gonna need more stuff. I'm gonna need like way more dirt. I'm gonna need like a bunch of other things. So we're gonna do a big old mining trip. A tower. I can use that to make my way back home. Deku leaf. Oh, I can fly with this? I hope this thing holds. Alright, let's do it. Woohoo! I like this little leaf. Yeah, let's go. Alright, now my plan here is to build this beautiful little house right here. I gotta get a bunch of dirt, wood as well, a bunch of wood. Also, we have Tetra in this mod pack. We have Tetra in this mod pack, and I've been using regular old tools this entire time, you know? We can dig, we can break wood, we can mine, all with one tool, which is really, 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 really nice. Wandering plushie trader, huh? Juice plushie. Alright, well, I'll buy one of those. And I'll buy one of those, thank you very much. I think that's all. Thank you, sir. Oh, Lord. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Blood moon. Go, 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 go. I don't want to be out here during a blood moon. No, sir. Oh, gosh, I'm not gonna be able to land. There's too many monsters. Ooh, or I could go to the village. The villagers the iron golems might give me just enough protection. Let me try going to the winter one. That town over there. Okay, we're safe here. Wow, it's pretty. Alright, let's get some sleep. Yes, a bed. No. I can't sleep during this lunar event? Ooh. There's a sushi bar here, and it's got a lot of really, really good foods. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Well, let's get the heck out of here and go home. We actually got a pretty good haul out of this place. We got a bunch of salmon and stuff. A bunch of food items. Which is really nice. Ooh, Buzz the Tower. Alright, yeah, okay, I'm finally ready. I'm finally ready to actually get started on this build here. And I'm actually really, really excited to get it going. Okay, I might have bitten off a little bit more than I can chew on this build. I didn't think it would be this big. I didn't think it would be this big. I overdid it by like a lot. By like a lot.
A few moments later.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. I can't seem to get this build finished because I don't have the adequate tools for it. However, I've got an idea. I think there is something that we can make that will help me clear out a bunch of like this big chunk here and like a lot of like the ground and stuff like that in this area so that I can mold myself a space, you know? Because right now I just have a dirt hole that I built myself. I didn't hollow this out, even though that probably would have been easier. I built it, which is just like I've never started a mod pack by building a dirt mound before. Like that's just unhinged behavior. Not really what I was planning. Anyway, I've got something that we should be able to build called a tunnel digger. A machine that can dig tunnels with ease. And I'm hoping that will help me get this project done. Cause Chase! I thought this was gonna be, you know what I started with? You know what my first design choice was? I was gonna build a small little hobbit hole. And I was like, what if I make that modern? And then I was like, what if I make that 1,000,000 blocks long? Like, who does this? Who does this? Why did I do this to myself? I'm peaking my microphone because I can't believe what I've done here. So, it's not super complicated. It requires rails. It requires a block of iron. We have lots of iron. It requires an engine and an iron drill. Most of this, actually, I think all of this is built with pretty much just vanilla stuff. Bit of wood, a lot of iron, a lot of copper. A piston. A little bit of redstone. Just a little pinch of redstone. A little salt bay salting of redstone. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. We got a big drill and it requires fuel. Oh. Woo. Look at this thing, dude. Okay, you know what? I've tried using the tunnel digger. I've tried a lot of things. I feel like this project is just way too big for me at the moment. So I'm gonna finish the garage, which is this thing. And then I'm just gonna move on for the time being, because my God, this is insane. This is too much for me at the moment. We need to build some better tools. We need to have better stuff. We need to move on to more interesting things. I've been building for hours and hours and hours. I've been building for probably 8 or 10 hours now, and I feel like I'm making no progress. And I'm making no progress probably because of my terrible tools. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish the garage, and then we're gonna move on, and I'm gonna revisit this at a later date. My toxic trait is literally building big buildings that I think are gonna take 5 minutes to build. I swear, dude. I looked at a picture of something similar to this online, and I was like, that's pretty cool, and it seems like it'd be pretty straightforward to build. And now that I've started making it, it's like, oh God, what did I do? What did I do to myself? Why have I done this? Oh my God. Oh, this is still the first episode. This is episode 1. You know, normal episodes for me take 6 hours to record, something like that. This has been 15 hours. This has been 15 hours, and nothing's really happened. I've just been building and stuff. All right, look. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this guy, this big idiot, is living out of his Minecraft garage because he can't finish his construction project in time to get this video out. And you know what? You'd be right about that, but you should have sympathy for me, okay? You should have sympathy for me because the construction project, the construction crew, they didn't do a very good job, and now I have to have them come back and redo it. And the project manager was a big dumb, and he was just he bit off more than he could chew, and he couldn't do the job. And that's just how it goes. It's just how it goes, man. And now I'm living in my Minecraft garage with my 3 cats and my grandma. What a beautiful day to be out in this Minecraft world. And my house is still looking like a chunk loading error, but you know what? That's totally fine. Today, we're going to be doing some mine colonies. We're going to be starting our empire. We're going to be starting total world domination today by starting a quaint little village on top of this shallow hill. I am so excited to get started with mine colonies because I have a special mod that I've added, and I'm really looking forward to trying it out. Alright, first things first here, I gotta clear out some dirt, and I did actually learn through some of the comments, you can use the wand, and you can add tools to it, and then I guess I can destroy material stuff with the tools, with the tools inside the wand. All right, so I need to get rid of this. I wish I knew about this sooner. I wasted so much time just digging dirt all day and all night. Digging dirt for hours and hours and hours, and now we're here and I can do it instantly. That's a cool thing we can do now with that. First thing we gotta do to get mine colonies started is we need to place down a supply camp, and I think I yoinked one. Yes, sirree, there it is. All right, we gotta put down the supply camp. Now, I don't want it to be anywhere that's like a main sort of area. So I think I'm maybe gonna put it like back here inside, down in these trees maybe. I want it to be out of the way. I wanted to do this style before, but I didn't actually get a chance to finish it. Urban birch. It's like a modern-ish kind of city. I think that would be really, really cool. And boom. Explorers on the frontier. That's right, that's what we are. This is the beginnings of something great. We're gonna need this town hall block. We're gonna need this build tool. We're gonna need this architect's cutter, for sure. Now that we have that placed down over there, we have our town hall block, as well as our build tool, we can get started on this colony. And you know what? I think that is the perfect spot for it. So, here we go, finally. A shiny city on the hill. Boom. Start your colony. I'm gonna name it Deltown. In the 13 years after Creeper, there was just one big creeper blew up an entire town. We formally laid down the foundations of a new settlement, henceforth called Deltown, all those who come before it. Furthermore, we solemnly signed covenant and found colony. We are started. This is it. News spread swiftly of the newly founded settlement. Before long, pioneers from distant lands will flock to join the ranks of your burgeoning colony. Fantastic. Where are they? Build option. Oh, Sophia, hello. Nice to meet you, Sophia.
If you say so.
Okay, now we can take a look at that really special mod I was talking about. Now that I actually have a colonist, it's this. We need a citizen communication device. This is probably one of the coolest mods ever. Okay, where's Sophia? Hi, Sophia, how's it going?
Things are pretty miserable, manager. Still
Wow.
no job.
Wow, things are pretty miserable? Are you for real?
Yeah, it really is. I'm feeling really unsafe and isolated. The whole situation is stressing me out.
All right, well, you know what? That was not what I was expecting. Hey, Sophia, can we get some like positivity up in here or something? You know, aren't you happy to be part of this colony?
Happiness isn't exactly at the forefront right now, manager. I'm more focused on finding a job and a place to live. The colony is there, but my personal situation is pretty bad.
All right, fine, Sophia. Well, you know what? Don't worry. I'll deal with it, okay? I'll make the colony much better and you're gonna love it, okay?
I appreciate you saying that, manager, but things are really tough for me right now. I need a job and a place to stay. Hopefully, you can make things better.
Yeah, I can make things better, you know? Look at Ronald here. He loves it here.
Away.
Right? Hey Ronald, you love it here, right? This is the best colony ever, isn't it?
I'm miserable here. I don't have a home or a job. How am I supposed to like it?
Dog, that's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Why are you even here? I might just kick you out of my colony for saying stuff like that, you know? I need you to be positive here, my man. I'll get you a job. You're gonna have a wife and kids. It's gonna be amazing, okay?
I can't believe you're threatening to kick me out for being honest. This place is terrible.
Oh, God.
I'd be better off somewhere else. Maybe I should just leave.
No, don't leave. Don't leave, okay? Don't. Just stay here. I'll get you whatever you want, all right? I'll get you some food. I'll get you a wife. Sophia's probably single. You could date her maybe.
You say you'll get me whatever I want, but I don't have anything to my name. And dating someone doesn't solve my basic needs. I need a real solution, not just promises.
All right, well, once we get the town hall going, I'll make sure to build a building hut and some homes and stuff, and you're gonna be right as rain, okay? So let's hear that positivity.
It's hard to be positive when I don't have a roof over my head.
Come on,
I need
man.
a home and a job.
These guys hate
Promises
their lives.
aren't helping right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware, okay? Just these people hate their lives here. They hate it. All right, so we need a builder's hut block. Now we just got to get this absolute miserable lot to get to work. Start building some things for me. So let's do it, okay? Fundamentals, builder's hut. That's gonna look really nice. Boom. Now then, our best builder is gonna be up here, Eric. So we're gonna hire Eric. We're gonna need to get him some equipment and things like that, but first I wanna bed myself. If we wanna keep track of all the different materials we need for a job, we need something called a resource scroll. You see this guy, he already stopped working. He already stopped working because he probably needs something, and that's what we're trying to deal with right now. So if we sneak right click on this, we should be able to see, ooh, there we go. We can see exactly the kind of things that he needs. And if we want to see what the colony needs in general, we can use something called the clipboard. And we just sneak right click with it onto this town hall block. And then when we look inside, we can see that Eric needs a shovel because he doesn't know how to make a shovel. He's a big dumb. Eric is a big dumb. He can't hear me right now, which is good. Eric is a big dumb and he doesn't know how to make a shovel, okay? It looks like this, Eric. Eric, you watching me? I need stone. I need to make him a stone shovel. Apparently I'm a big dumb too because I don't have any stone. Eric, I'm gonna give you 3 stone shovels and I'm gonna need you to finish this building hut ASAP, okay?
Finally, something to do.
Oh.
Can you make sure I got a decent shovel this time, though?
What do you mean
last
this?
one fell apart after a couple of swings.
That's
and where am I supposed to sleep after all this?
What do you? I'll. Once we get the builder's hut down, you can build a place to sleep, bro. Come on, we're gonna do that. It's just that we gotta do this first, okay? We need the tools to build the thing to sleep in. Got it?
Yeah, I get it. Just gotta build something to have something.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure the materials are decent this time. Sick of things falling apart.
Nothing's falling apart yet. What are you even talking about? Why are you so upset? Oh, I fed him by mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on.
You are so wise.
I am so wise. Thank you. That's what we need in this colony. We need people calling me wise. Okay, if I shift right click on you, I can take all the stuff out of your inventory and I can also give you these 3 shovels. Boom. Now, get back to work, Eric. Get back to work. There he goes. Thank you very much, Eric. All right, now we need to get him these items. We go to required resources and then we fill the order. There you go, my mans. There you go. All right, Eric, I need this place done ASAP, all right? And then we're gonna be building a tavern where you can sleep, okay?
A tavern, huh? Better than sleeping in the dirt. Just make sure it's actually built and not just another promise. I'll get this done as fast as I can.
What do you mean? I'm literally...
Don't leave me hanging.
I won't leave you hanging. I'm literally fulfilling our promise that I made to you as we speak. So, like, just give me some time, okay?
All right, fine.
Jeez! These guys suck. These guys suck a big one. All right, let's just figure out the tavern thing, okay? Fundamentals, the tavern. We want to see what it looks like at its highest level. Whoa! I finished the build. Dude, that was so fast. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. Commend Eric for his quick work there. Boom. There we go. Our next build, the tavern, is underway. Thank you for finishing this place so quickly, Eric. You are a fast builder.
Yeah, whatever. Just glad it's done.
Jeez, they're just so...
About that place to sleep?
Yeah,
When's
I'm
that
working...
actually happening?
It's happening now, okay? Jeez, these guys are so negative. Build options. We got a bunch of stuff. We can say builder is going to be Eric. build this building. Despite Eric's complaining, things are going really, really well. There's just such a bunch of negative Nellies. Boom, 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 boom. Order complete. All right. Now, once we get these 2 builds done, our colonists should be at least relatively happy. All right, so we're gonna put down a mine, a farm, and a forester's hut. But first of all, I think I need a second builder's hut to get all this building done. There's a lot going on. There we go. We're gonna slap down something like that. Got these 2 builder's huts side by side. Bam. Place that down and get this built. Sophia, you've got your axe and your shovels and your pickaxes. Now get to work. I need you to finish this builder's hut right away.
I have the tools, manager, but I'm really tired and feeling unsafe. It's hard to focus when I don't have a place to live. But I'll try to finish the builder's hut.
Good. I'm glad you're trying to finish the builder's hut. I will make sure that you're not tired and you have a place to live and you have stuff to eat and all that sort of stuff later on, all right? But we need the builder's hut done ASAP, okay?
I understand the importance of the builder's hut, manager, and I will try my best to complete it quickly. However, my exhaustion and lack of housing are making it difficult.
I don't want to hear the complaints. I don't want to hear the complaints. By the way, call me Charlie. I'm not manager. My name is Charlie.
I am doing my best, Charlie, despite my current struggles. I will focus on completing the builder's hut, as I understand its importance. However, I want to reiterate that my lack of housing and
oh my god, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
My well-being.
Nope. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear you. You're complaining about not having housing. This guy over here, Eric, he's working on the housing. And it's almost done, it looks like. Hey, Eric, good job on the housing. Everybody's going to have a place to sleep now.
That's something. At least I don't have to sleep out in the open anymore. Still feeling pretty uncomfortable around here, though.
Oh my gosh.
When can we get started on something that's more like a real home?
Jeez, man. This is so depressing. This is just... I don't want to sleep in the tavern. I want a real house. Okay, so in my mind, the forester's hut to me like makes a lot of sense over here because there's like obviously like trees right there. Okay, forester's hut. Bing. Ooh. Builder's hut part 2 is done. Right next to our forester's hut is probably gonna be a mine, maybe? Yeah, okay, I think that's not a bad spot for that. Boom. Okay, I know our farm is gonna go all the way back here because this is, I think, the best place for a farm. Alright, I think that's gonna go there. Oh, we should also probably build the town hall as well. Build options. Builder, doesn't really matter, just whoever's not busy. Alright, everybody's got the building materials that they need to keep working. Alright, now that my colony is going, it's going nice and smooth, we're gonna focus on this. I wanna get my home in a state where it's, you know, usable. That would be nice, huh? So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna focus on building out this space here, which is gonna require a little bit more mining, but then we'll be good to go. Oh my gosh, this is so much faster. Oh! What are those? Oh my god! What the heckin' heck? All right, here we go. I'm gonna finally. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish my house. I'm gonna finish my house, or at least mostly. I'm gonna make it at very least usable. It's gonna be awesome. All right. I'm actually quite happy with this. I was a little bit iffy on it at first. And you know what? It's actually turning out really, really nice. This overhang here might seem really weird, but my actual plan is to have a planted tree right here that cuts through the top. This is gonna have a door. I might even make like a moving door. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one yet. Yeah, man, things are looking good. Things are looking good. We got our colony all set up and ready to go. Our home, Chateau du Charlie, is almost completed. I think next time we'll focus a little bit more on the colony. Maybe we'll dive into some magic a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of adventuring. Maybe a little bit of the create mod, because my gosh, I need an encased fan, like, badly. I really do. I also need more materials. We need to go to the Nether. A lot of things need to happen. Storage is a very, very important thing. Already, we have a bunch of these chests, many of them either full or mostly full. And this isn't even that bad. Some people have chest monsters that are just unbelievably big. So, we're going to be focused on getting a solid storage system going, specifically with AE2. I cannot wait to have a good storage system. I'm telling you, man, a good storage system in a mod pack, it's a game changer. First thing we got to do is we got to check out our map, and we have to look for right here. You see this? A meteorite. We have 2 meteorites really close to each other. So we're going to be checking out both of these. We're going to need to bring a diamond pick, which we already have. We're going to also want to bring this stuff, packing tape. It's made with string, a slime ball, and paper. I don't have a slime ball. And we're going to need this packing tape because there's something at that meteorite, a block, that we're going to want to take with us. We're actually, you know what? We're going to make some slime balls. And we're going to do that using this recipe right here. We need dough and then lime dye. We should be able to get ourselves some cactus pretty easily. How do we get the dough? Well, we're going to have to crush up some wheat in a milling machine like this. Yeah, okay. So we're going to have to go out for a couple things. We're going to need green dye from cacti. And we're going to need some andesite. Oh, and by the way, I should mention that we have an update. This mod pack has been updated. And in fact, this mod pack is really well taken care of. I'm quite impressed by how much time the mod pack developers spend working on it. It's been updated twice since I've started playing. All right, here we go. Just what I was looking for. Cacti. Now we just need some andesite. Ooh, you never know when you need a little bit of amethyst, you know? That guy down there, he means business. But we're gonna deal with him. Bring it! Can we not? Can we not? Oh, come on. No way. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Everything I wear in my curio slot I get to keep. No. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. This guy's still here? There. There we go. We found it. Alright, horse, whatever you're doing, you can stop it. It's not very annoying. Yes. Andesite. That's more than enough. But we need to make some andesite alloy here. Good, good, good. Boom, bada boom. Millstone. We're gonna get our cactus by 5 wheat. We're gonna slam dunk it in there just like LeBron. And then we're gonna grind this thing up until we get some wheat flour. There we go, 8 wheat flour. Cactus goes in there as well. Okay, we got 8 dough, 8 lime dye. Boom, that makes us 8 whole slime balls. We done did it. Now that we have our slime balls, we can finally make our packing tape, which is slime ball paper and a string. Oh gosh, paper? Wait, do I have any paper? Aha, here it is, the meteorite. Now let's crack into this baby. Aha! The mysterious cube. Yeah, these blocks here, they generate Certus quartz like this. And what we want to do is we want to take these blocks with us. That's why we made the packing tape. I don't know, how does this packing tape work? Oh, it's for spawners? Oh, well, butter my biscuits. All right, well, this didn't work out. Okay, I think I have a way to do this. Silk touch. Yes, this is how we're getting silk touch. So, we need this enchanter, which is made like this with this dark steel. The dark steel is made in a primitive alloy smelter with powdered coal. We get powdered coal by holding a piece of flint in our offhand, and we take some coal and we shift right click on some obsidian. Boom, powdered coal, see that? We do a book and quill, slime ball, lapis, silk touch. All right, now we have our silk touch pick. Now let's go return to that meteorite that we placed down. Now we can pick up this, we should be able to. Ooh, the flawless one turned flawed. That's totally fine because we have 2 meteorites nearby, so we can get a lot of these, we can get quite a few of these blocks. We want to take all of our Certus quartz. We want to set it 2 blocks apart from each other. Is this the ideal place for them? No, but it's not. Oh! Now, we've maximized our potential for Certus quartz. All right, next we're going to need a charger and an inscriber. Now these things, they need power. So we're gonna need a generator of some sort. And I think the Sterling generator from Ender.io is gonna be just the ticket. We already have our dark steel. But this also requires a capacitor. Oh, I forgot nether quartz. I forgot. We gotta go to the nether. We force loaded the chunks that these blocks are in so that they'll keep growing their crystals, which is exactly what we want. There's a structure right here. Is it dangerous? You know what this looks like to me? This looks like the perfect spot for another portal. All right, please be a good spawn. Oh, I'm nervous. I don't want to get murdered. Okay, that's horrible. Why? I kind of want to put my portal here. I like it there. Here we are. Now we can go pick up some nether quartz. I'll tell you what, it took me a minute to get over here, but that's about as good as I could have hoped for. Look at all this. Look at all this glowstone and this nether quartz we just got. Man, not too shab. You know? Oh. Is it a blood moon? So I guess we're held up in this little tower for the time being. Okay. Ooh, there's some honeycomb down here. Ooh, blaze rods. Ooh, and a firebolt scroll. I think we can actually use this inscription table. Boom. Firebolt. Cool. Alright, we have a new spell. Oh. Huh. Fire breath scroll. Furled map. Alchemical trade route. Well, it was good meeting you, sir. Don't go downstairs anytime soon. There's nothing. Everything's fine down there. It's just I didn't take anything. Just know if you're missing stuff, it wasn't me. Okay, now we can get started with this. First of all, if we put one of these in here, it should get transformed. So we need to make this flux crystal, and then the way to do it is to throw it in some water with some charged Certus quartz, redstone dust, and nether quartz. And that should all transform. Boom! Look at that. Wow. Okay, I want 3 more of these inscribers. The reason why I wanted 4 inscribers is because we have 4 of those plates. So we can just kind of leave stuff as it is. We don't have to keep swapping them out. Inscriber silicone press, that's where we put our silicone in, and this thing should process us some printed silicone. Now in the engineering press, we need to put a diamond. Want to make an engineering circuit, we need one of these, one of those, and some redstone dust. And then with that, 4 flux crystals and our skystone blocks, we should get, boom, an ME controller. And then we want something called a bus. Not like a school bus, like a different kind of bus. This one, an ME storage bus. This will allow us to connect our storage system to any other storage block. So we can basically make an ME storage system, and then we can connect it to like a regular chest. But I think in our case, we're gonna connect it to, boom, one of these. One of these, because they're relatively easy to make. I actually got the idea to do that from a YouTuber named Jangro. You should go check him out. He's pretty cool. He's a cool dude. Let's go get this thing built. So I think if I place this here, it should take power. Yes. Oh, it's working. Okay, good. This should now hold items. The items go in here, and we can automatically craft from this area. We can hold multiple amounts of items as well. This is the start of things. Why do I look so ridiculous? This is the start. This is where it all begins. With this. Infinite possibilities from this. It uses actually quite a bit of power. I'm hoping that maybe we can make enough of these crystal resonance thingies. And if we're using it a lot, I think it uses more power as well. So we have to make sure that we have enough power working to use it properly. This thing needs a home. You know what I'm saying? And what I'd really like to do is I'd like to build like a little office for it. Like it's my computer in my office. If that makes sense? I want it to look really nice because this is going to be basically its permanent home. All right, I'm going to grab a few materials and then I'm going to get started on that build in there. And hopefully we'll be able to get it done by the end of the episode, and I'll have some awesome storage ready to go. My gosh. I feel like a lot has happened in this episode, but I'm going to be completely honest. I have no idea how the heck I'm going to string this into a video. I feel like there's so much like missed context that I should have like addressed and I just didn't because I was so concentrated on completing a task. We got sidetracked a couple of times. So I'll say that. We got sidetracked a few times, but it's okay because now we have a goal. Okay, so just for the record, I did record a replay of me actually building this cool office, but it failed, and it looks like this. Look at this tree. It's made of water, which is not great. So please enjoy this gif of a dog instead. Here it is. The central office is complete, and it looks really sweet. There is a couple things here that I'm missing. There's gonna be like a chair here. There's gonna be a chair here. There's gonna be 2 chairs on opposite ends of this chessboard, and I also need to add some slabs around here. Some of these birch slabs around here to smooth this out. But I really like how this roof line looks. I need to add some pot lights in this room generally. I got like this sweet PC setup. But it's not connected to anything yet. We don't have any vaults. We don't have any of the things that we're going to connect it up to. We haven't worked on create yet, so we can't set all that up. But it's all going to go underneath here. But I'm really, really stoked on this room and how it looks and how it's turned out so far. Monkey on the wall. It's moving day, people, because guess what? We're getting rid of all of these chests and they're going into our new storage system. But first, we need to actually make that storage system with vaults, which require a barrel and 2 of these iron sheets. Now, these iron sheets can actually be made using an engineer's hammer and an iron ingot, these are really, really easy to make. So that's how we're going to do it. I'm not entirely sure how many of these vaults we're going to need, but for now we're going to go with 32. All right, now we just need to take our storage bus, attach it to here, take our glass cable and attach it to here, like so, and we should be good to go, except for the fact that this needs power. To get the power for our system, for at least the time being, we want a set it and forget it sort of system. So we're gonna make some of these crystal resonance generators. All right, it is filling up with power, which is good. That means these 6 generators are hopefully just enough for it to keep working. Now, if we place something in here, yes, it works. It works. It should show up in this item vault here. Now, we can just start dumping everything in here. Bye-bye, chest monster. All of our items are in this little guy right here, including this blackstone, which I can grab and fix the floor with. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. My friends, this is what it's all about. It's all here, clear as day. And one thing I want to show you is this. I have literally 0 iron. We're going to do some mining because I need that. So far, I've found the best way to find a lot of iron is by going to one of those tall mountains and mining it from the top of the mountain. I'm going to need this iron because I have big plans. I want to make some amazing tools, but in order to do that, I'm going to need to get a lot of materials. We're going to have to make a way to basically mine a lot very quickly. Iron is a requirement for this little adventure. Yeah, look at that already. 40 raw iron already. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish stacks of iron is not half bad. I don't want that. We're actually looking really, really good in the iron department now. Time to head home. Bing, and we're back. All right, here we go. This is going to be the start of our little create workshop, which is actually going to go right up in here. Like imagine you'd work on your engines and stuff in here for your cool planes and whatnot. In order to get started with create, we're going to need to make some water wheels, and we're going to be filling up this area with water wheels. So let's get started. Let's start doing that. But first we're gonna need water underneath them, and the water must be flowing. There we go. I put a total of 14 water wheels right there, and now we're gonna speed it up. We're gonna do that using cogwheels. Now, in order to speed this thing up, what we wanna do is we wanna go big to small. And that makes things a little bit faster. And then if we go big to then small again, it'll get a little faster and a little faster every time. But there's also a more efficient way of doing this, but it requires some casings. If we take this and we attach it right here, this makes it so that we can actually place a cogwheel here without it attaching to the one behind it, if that makes sense. Which means we can now put a big one here and a small one here, and then a big one here, a small one here, and you see we're getting faster and faster. And there we go. Now we've got some super fast power. Now this does increase the amount of power that's required, so we might actually have to add more water wheels later in the future, but for now, I think this will probably do. Now we're gonna need ourselves a mechanical saw. We're gonna need ourselves a mechanical press, and we're also gonna need a deployer. But the deployer is a little bit more complicated because it requires brass. We should be able to make brass. Yeah, we can actually make brass in the primitive alloy smelter, which is pretty easy to make. Now the other part of this deployer is this electron tube, which requires polished rose quartz and iron sheets. Now these polished rose quartz are just redstone and nether quartz, and then they get polished up by some sandpaper. That's just sanded paper, and then we're gonna hold the rose quartz in our offhand and hold right click, and we're gonna polish up all these rose quartz. Now we can actually automate this process, but for now, this works. Ta-da, the deployer. So now we have our mechanical saw, our deployer, and our mechanical press. And we're also gonna need two depots. One thing we're gonna wanna make is some chain drives. Now we've got our mechanical press, we've got our deployer, and then we've got 2 depots. What I want to do with this mechanical saw is I want to set it up so that it has a little bit of automation to it. I want to use a hopper, but I'm curious about this rapid hopper. We'll give it a try. There we go. I think that'll work. Yeah, sure does. So now we have a nice automated system for stripping wood. Now what we got to do is we got to turn that into casings. And the way we're going to do that is by making some of our andesite alloy, and we're going to give it to our deployer here, like so. And then we're going to take our stripped dark oak log and we're going to put it down here. And there we go. We are automating andesite casings. Beautiful. We're going to make a machine that's going to help us gather a ton of materials. We're going to use these andesite casings to make some mechanical drills. As many as we can afford, actually. And I'm thinking like 2 or 3 stacks will hopefully be a good number. Lucky for us, because of the hangar that we started in our first episode, we have some glue, so we can get right to building this machine. We're gonna make a 20 by 6 wall, so 20 wide and 6 tall. Hoo-wee, this is gonna be a big one. There we go, perfect. A giant wall of drills. There we go. Now we want to set up our deployers, something like that. And then behind that, we want to put a birch stair like that. Then we're going to put a rail down, cart assembler down, and then a minecart with furnace inside of it like that. Put our mechanical plow on the back like that. Oh, I almost forgot. We got to glue this sucker together using our super glue. There we go. Now, when we flip this lever, it all gets picked up. You see, the way that this works is that one of these is going to place this block here, and then one of these is going to place the, above it, it's going to place the rails above it. This thing is going to produce a lot of deep slate, so much so, in fact, that we're not going to want to have to sieve through it. So we're going to actually find a way to get rid of it. Gold backpack. We can make an iron tier stack upgrade. Void upgrade. And then if too much cobblestone enters this backpack, yeah, it should automatically destroy any excess that we pick up. Okay. Now, I'm taking this with me, and we're going to the mines. We're going down. Look, we have this little hut here. We may as well make this our mine. Now we're going to mine down to -44 because we are actually looking for something very specific. Oh, no way. This is not what I want. This is not what I wanted. This is not at all what I was hoping for. I did not want this. Oh, it's literally everywhere. I'm like right on top of it. Dang it. Normally this would be a good thing. Normally you'd find this and you'd be like, oh, awesome, an ancient city. But I don't want an ancient city. I want somewhere to start a mine. And of course, I do this giant mine all the way down here and it's ancient city. Screw that. You don't get to mine. You don't get to mine anything. Ancient city. You go down, ancient city. You try to survive, ancient city. You want diamonds or something? Nope, ancient city. This is just crazy. Words cannot express my annoyance with this situation. Here we are at level 44. This is exactly where I wanted to be. Now we lay out some track and this should go. Oh, yes. Okay. This is good. This is really good. Now we want to keep a close eye on this thing because we don't want it to do anything too crazy. We don't want it to run into lava or anything like that. For the most part, we can just kind of let it go.
A few moments later.
I think we've gone as far as we can possibly go. Now there's one more thing we're going to need, and it's below us, right at the base of the earth. This stuff, darkstone. All right, I've been down here mining for quite a while with our brand new machine, and my goodness, we've got a lot of stuff. So let's go home and take a look. Now I've got a plan for all this stuff. We're gonna be doing some dark magic in order to get some really good tools. Take a look at that. Tons of redstone dust, tons of diamonds, a lot of raw zinc, bunch of silver and nickel, and we got the stellarite pieces. We got a bunch of uranium, raw silver, a bunch of these geodes, you know. We have a ton of stuff now. All right, now that we've done all that mining, I'm ready to engage with some forbidden magic, with forbidden and arcanas. We're going to be building a big thingy right here to do our very dangerous rituals, but this is only a temporary place for it. It's going to get moved later to some cool build of some kind. In order to get the tools we want to gather the materials to actually make those cool builds, we need this thing. We need this thing set up. One of the first things we're going to need is diorum. This stuff is made like this, with some gold, some arcane crystal dust, some manda bitter dust, and then just some charcoal. Arcane crystal dust is made by smelting arcane crystal, which is really easy. Manda bitter dust. The manda bitter dust is not as easy to make. We need a lot of materials here, which is going to make it pretty hard. We actually already have blaze rods, but we also already have phantom membranes. And you might be thinking, what do you mean you already have phantom membranes? Well, you can actually cut up bat wings on a cutting board to get more phantom membranes. Now we head on over to our cutting board. We should be able to, yep. Look at that, right on. Okay, that's good. Now we should have everything we need to make our diorum. The manda bitter dust first. Now this stuff is pretty expensive. What do we do with those diorum ingots? Well, we have to make this stuff. Specifically, in this mod pack, we have a quest. If we click on this forge up here, the Hephaestus Forge, our recipe is right here. Polished darkstone, arcane chisel, polished darkstone, chiseled arcane, polished darkstone, manda bitter dust, smithing table. These things really need to be renamed. Once we get this is gonna be such a game changer once we get this sorted out. We take our super special Munda Bitter Dust and we shift right click the smithing table. We get the Hephaestus Forge. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay. First thing we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to start building up this stuff called our reel. And to do that, we're gonna make some obelisks. Some of these obelisks. And I think if we do this, we hit these with some dust, like that, and they should passively generate our reel for us. Now, while that is running, we're gonna need to start gathering up some other things like souls and blood. Blood is we make something called a test tube, which requires a rune and a glass bottle. Now we already have some runes, so this works out for us. Now we're going to need a mystical dagger. Requires quite a few things. Requires dark matter, which we get from smelting an edelwood log. It requires edelwood sticks. It requires 2 diorum nuggets and a dark rune. It's actually quite expensive. The edelwood for the dark matter and the edelwood stick is easy. The diorum we already know. The dark rune is 2 runes and some corrupty dust. The corrupty dust is netherwort, blaze powder, obsidian ingot, and ender pearl fragments, which are pretty easy to make. Now I think the only thing here we don't have is the netherwort, which means I'm going to the nether. However, I'm not going without better gear. I'm gonna make myself a diamond helmet, diamond chest piece, and diamond leggings. But we're also level 33. Ooh, fire protection. Increase experience gain when using the item. Okay. Unbreaking 3, fire protection, and soulbound, which is just fire protection 1. You know what? That's okay. We got a lot of fire protection, which is really good for our trip to the nether. Now I think the next thing we're gonna do, I don't want to take my biplane to the nether. I don't really want to do that. It's my biplane. I don't want to lose it. We're gonna make our quadrocopter. It's not the best. We got ourselves a quadrocopter. Now this thing is going to help us navigate the nether. Yeah, look at this little thing. It is very slow. Okay, we're just going to do a bit of traveling here in the nether. No big deal. No big deal, not flying over deadly lava or anything. I don't want to spend any more time here than is absolutely necessary. It looks crazy. I've never seen the nether look like this before. We found a fortress. Alright, this is it. If we die, well, that'll be a big problem. Come on. Well, we should be able to find some netherwort here. Alright, I feel safe saying that this place has been thoroughly conquered. Let's go home. Oh, now, finally, we got what we wanted. Make our corrupty dust, make our dark rune, and then we need edelwood. And we get edelwood from a dark forest, which is actually just over here. We're doing so much in this episode. We're doing so much. Aha! An edelwood log. And also you, come here. We take our edelwood and we smelt it up. There it is, dark matter. There we go. Now with the dagger and our test tube in our offhand like this, we should be able to attack things and get blood. See, it's slowly filling up. Right on, there we go. We almost have a full vial of blood. Now we take this vial of blood, we bring it back to our Hephaestus forge, and I think we just drop it in there, and it'll fill up. The next thing we need is souls, and the way we get souls is with a soul extractor, one of these, which is relatively cheap, just a jar, a block of quartz, and a couple of nether bricks. Make our soul extractor, and then when we put down soul sand, we can extract the soul from it. Turn this soul sand into soulless sand. It's just regular old sand now. We take these and we throw those in there, and we have souls in our system. We're also gonna need some pedestals for this, which I almost forgot about. Pedestals. We're gonna need more pedestals. We're gonna need more diorum. Ugh, I'm sick of this thing. I hate this thing. It sucks. It's bad. This thing just ain't gonna cut it. Okay? It's just not good enough. And so my plan today is to use some dark magic to get ourselves some epic tools. Some really, really good tools that we can use to develop our colony much further. Let's get right into this thing. We already have the forge set up with these arcane crystal obelisks to get us some real souls in here. We got some blood in here, which means we're ready to do some upgrading. What we are trying to get is this thing right here. This thing, the Eternal Stella. We can see that it requires a forge tier 3. And all of these items as well, like the stellarite piece that we got in the last episode as well. We have the edelwood, we have the chisel polished darkstone, we got the arcane crystals, we should have the diorum, and the spawner scrap is the one major thing I'm missing, I think, to get to tier 3. And unfortunately, it looks like we're also going to need a few more of these arcane crystals if we want to get what we need. And that's easy enough because we've got our new mining contraption right here ready to go. Get lost! Don't blow up my house. Don't do it. That's not your job. I'm going to take a quick nap, and then we're going to be headed out. We're looking to stop at around level 6. Oh yeah, already 4? 4 already? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? We've only gone 2 feet. I don't know if I want to go through. Ow! 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 Not cool, man. Not cool. Go away. No, don't chase me. I'm lighting the heck out of these caves. Leave me be. Holy heck. Am I almost dead? I can't even tell. No, I'm fine. Okay, good. My gosh, well, you know what? In all that chaos, we did find something that we need. And it's this. Whoa. Oh, look at that. We got some Ariel. Alright. Now, if we break this, we should get spawner scrap and broken spawner. Perfect. Oh my gosh. He broke it. He shot it and broke it. What a jerk. Man. Dude, what's wrong with you? Oh my gosh, there's so many mobs. You stupids. Now I have to fix it. Ugh. Well, it's a good thing that I brought this thing, the card assembler, with me. Go. My pretty. Alright. That's enough. We have nabbed ourselves a whopping 23 arcane crystals, as well as an inventory full of just junk. But unfortunately, this wasn't really a good way of getting these spawner scraps, which you might have guessed. So now that we have all the arcane crystals that we need, we're gonna go find ourselves a structure, some kind of structure with a bunch of spawners in it. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know. We need like multiple spawners. We need, actually, you know what? We need only 3. But it would be nice to get more for the old storage. before we go on this little adventure, I got myself a second backpack so that we can store more items because, oh my gosh, we've been storing a lot of items. All right, I think I have absolutely everything I need to get this little adventure on the way. Now, if I check my map, I see a structure right here, and hopefully it has some enemies that we can battle. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, look at this world. You can see for miles. Now, where's that structure? I think that's it right there. Seems like some kind of outpost. All right, whoever's here, put your hands up and give me your blood and your spawners. Oh, this is a mine colony structure. Where are you?
I'll be back.
Yeah, he's got no chance.
I'll be back.
There's got to be spawner around here somewhere, right? Yeah, right here. Boom. More spawner scrap. And a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I got one. Boom. Okay, that's 2 spawner scrap. Oh, and there's another one. We got all the spawner scrap we need. We got a bunch of blood. Now, oh my god.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
They'll be back, I think. If I kill them, I think they'll come back. I need to go check out all their items. I'm just gonna nab as much stuff as I can. Okay. What do we get? We got a silver ring for extra mana. Steadfast spikes. We also got some coins and things. Corrupted eyes, which is nice. Power glove increases damage dealt by wearer. +4 attack damage. That's really good. We got 2 crystal hearts. Increase the wearer's max health. Dang, that makes us strong. Holy heck. Crystal heart and a power glove. That's actually kind of crazy. Dude, this place has some great stuff. We got elementarium. And I don't think that we can get that in any other way, which is really cool. Ooh, the kitty slippers. Creepers avoid the wearer. Ooh, I like that. I like that. And and frostfall. Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, this is an awesome weapon. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is crazy. Holy heck.
I'll be back.
Holy heck, we can beat him so fast now.
I'll be back.
Whoa, dude. This thing's epic. This thing is crazy. Look at this, dude. We found another ring. Grants poison immunity? Poison immunity. That's actually OP. Holy heck. We just got like a ton of stuff in one go. In one place. I can't believe it. This weapon, I've seen it before too. This Frostfall is absolutely amazing. It can freeze enemies and it causes 18 damage after the enemy thaws in 4 seconds. And then we can encase ourselves in ice for 4 seconds, rendering us immune and granting us regen. So check this out. If I freeze myself, we become immune and I get regen, which is crazy. It's such a great weapon. That's so insane. On this rainy night, it's time. So we need to get rid of these arcane crystal obelisks and replace them with darkstone pedestals. Our first incantation looks like this. 4 spawner scrap, 4 arcane crystals, and an edelwood plank in the middle. Edelwood plank in the middle. 4 spawner scrap. I will merely need a gavel. Any of them will do, but a diamond gavel is the one that I have because I can afford it. All we have to do is smack this with our gavel. There it goes. It's happening. Oh! It did it. We now have the next level of the Hephaestus Forge. Tier 3 requires 9,000 blood, 50 souls and 1,000 Ariel. 50 souls. Holy jeez. We're going to the Nether because we need to get some more souls. Alright, I have what I need. I'm getting the heck out of this place. This horrible, horrible place. No, okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I hate the Nether, 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 I hate it. We got our souls, and if we put this Ariel bottle in here, we'll get not as much Ariel as I was hoping. We need 1,000 Ariel, so I'm going to let this run for a little bit longer, but in the meantime, I'm going to go get myself some more arcane crystals. And actually, I'm going to get some fortune going as well. And there's actually an easy way to get it. Those gavels, the gold one, actually comes with fortune too, except it's very weak. So we're actually going to make 2 of them. Yes. Yeah, that's good. I got a bunch of the arcane crystal, and that gold hammer was really, really handy. Fortune 2, not bad. Now we have 971 Ariel, which means I think we actually have just about enough. Yes, we have our 50 souls. We have our 10,000 blood. Oh my gosh. 4 Diorum, 4 arcane crystals, chiseled polished darkstone. And then all we have to do now is smack it with our hammer. There it goes. Come on. Yes! Hephaestus Forge Tier 3. We can finally make the Eternal Stella. Requires 82 Ariel, a soul, 1,000 blood, and no experience. Take 3 of these, 1 stellarite piece, and then we put a diamond in the center, and then hit this with our hammer, and it should work. Okay. Oh, it's happening. Oh my gosh. There it is. There it is, the Eternal Stella. Here's what we gotta do with it. We make a wand. One of these, a diamond wand. Oh no. In order to upgrade my stuff with this Eternal Stella, we're gonna need a smithing template. And that's not something I was anticipating. Now last time, we traveled all the way out this way. I'm thinking we should travel in a different direction. Let's do it. Kinda need some gold gear, but I'm gonna do without for now. I have to go to a bastion. I have to fight a bunch of these piglins anyways. I don't think they're gonna be friendly even if I have gold. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. What is that? All of a sudden I'm hearing a lot of gas, but there's something in front of me. There's this, like a castle. Look at this. An illager refuge. It's entirely possible that this could be a mistake. I don't know, man. There's a lot of them in there. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. I'm looking for something very specific. Okay, the darkness is not helpful. But I can pretty much two-shot all of them. I'm hoping there's going to be a chest here somewhere. Nothing. Nothing. No, 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 no. It's just a bunch of junk. I can't break anything. Nothing, nothing. Staircase? Holy jeez. There we go. They all got encased in ice. Come on, there's got to be at least a couple good chests here. There has to be. Okay. Garbage. The chest? Not bad, but not great. We've killed pretty much everybody. We got a totem of undying too. That's pretty good. This place is not worth it at all. We didn't get anything good out of this. I'm taking off. Oh, that was close. We're still on the hunt for a bastion. Come on, come on. We found something. All right, this might be it. I'm gonna land on the top here. Work my way down. Long cast become uninterruptible? That actually might be pretty good right now. Nothing super good in that chest, but that's okay. Fire immunity ring? That's big. I'm putting that on right now. Okay. We got some ancient debris. Oh, and a diamond pick with mending on it? That's crazy. No. Damn. Alright, well, we checked all the chests here, I think, and I didn't see anything. I guess we just keep moving then. Oh, weird. There's a structure of some kind over here. Though I have no idea what it is. Oh, there's a little building next to it. Danger, do not enter, no loot. That means there's definitely loot. Oh, I saw it. Ancient debris? Okay, not bad. There are more chests in here. Oh man. I don't know if I have enough blocks for this. We can check this one chest right here. Slime balls? Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like there's a lot of really amazing stuff here. Oh, that fire immunity is also like complete. That's complete immunity. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, we're looking pretty good now. Oh, there's a bastion. Yes. Yes. Oh, let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Okay, the whole reason we did that, the entire reason we did that, is so that we can make our ultimate tool. And now we have what we need. We can take our smithing templates. We'll make 3 of those. We can make our diamond wand. We take our diamond wand, our smithing templates, and our eternal stella, which we've spent so much time trying to get. This took way longer than I thought it was going to. We go to our smithing table. And then putting these 3 things together, we get ourselves the Eternal Diamond Wand. A building wand that has 0 durability. Which is awesome, because that means now we can fill this thing up with tools and be just good to go. But you know what? There's something that's even better. We can make eternal tools to go into the wand and then have basically we'll have ultimate. It's gonna be, this is fantastic. We need 1 more eternal stella to really make this thing work. Ha! Another eternal stella. Now what we want to do is we want to make ourselves a paxel. Boom. Oh, it's even rare. Cool. Now if we make this eternal, it'll become unbreakable. And with this and this put together, we have the ultimate mining tool. This thing, hang on, let me just get into the mines and show you. So grab the wand, hit Y, we hit destroy and then area, and now I can just start clearing out everything. I can take out walls. It's gonna make gathering materials so easy. Like, look, oh, I want some of this gravel. Boom, boom, boom. All the gravel. Immediately. All the gravel immediately mine. Yeah, I didn't really want that gravel, but you know, you kind of you see the vision, you know? Before you start putting an Eternal Stella on all of your armor and stuff, one of the major downsides of an Eternal Stella is that it does not work with enchants. You can either have it eternal or you can have enchants. You can't have both. With a tool like this, we don't actually need the enchants. This is going to make things so much more efficient. And trust me, I'm going to need that efficiency because I've got a massive build plan that I can't wait to get started on. I've actually already started on it. It's going to go right here. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Oh, I started my recording and I forgot to do my vocal practices. Me. Okay, we're ready. Guess what? Today, right behind me, we're going to be building a massive factory. And you've probably already seen it in the thumbnail. And you're like, that's cool. Let's see it. Well, okay, there's a few things I got to do first. In front of me, I have the schematic table and the schematic cannon. Now, if I right click on the schematic table, I can take one of this empty schematic, I can toss it in here, and then I hit OK, and that will make me my factory schematic. And I take my factory schematic and I put it in the schematic cannon right here like this, boom. And then make sure you have gunpowder. And then I take this clipboard and put it right here. And it makes me a materials checklist, which is what we can do to start marking off all the materials we're going to need for this big giant build I've got planned, which I'm super excited to get done. So let's take a look here. Let's see what we got. The allium, the brown mushrooms, we don't need to worry about that because it's just what was on the ground. We got like 2 stacks of cobbled deep slate. That's easy. We got like six stacks of copycat blocks. That's doable. 17 stacks of cut tough. That's not bad. Let's see. We got 16 stacks of grass block. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah, iron catwalks. We got some iron sheet metal. We got some large cobbled deep slate tiles. Okay. We got 14 stacks of orange terracotta, and we've got 339 stacks of stone. 339 stacks of stone. I don't even know if I have enough space. Like I might need to get a bigger backpack for this. That's a lot of stone. That's a heck a lot of stone. So we're going to be using this guy to help us gather up that stone. What we currently use to store all of our stuff is this gold backpack. This gold backpack can carry about 100 stacks. We're probably going to need to make ourselves a better stack upgrade if we want to get all of our cobblestone into one backpack. So let's see. Currently we're on the iron stack upgrade. If we want to get the gold one, we're going to need a lot of blocks of gold. Good thing when we were in the Nether just recently, we actually got some blocks of gold. We should be able to up this stack upgrade maybe twice. Do we have that many diamonds? Is it worth doing that? So we got the tier 2 stack upgrade. So it would 4x it. So we can hold about 54 stacks in one of those backpacks. It's only 216. It's not quite enough stacks for all of our stone. We could also upgrade this gold backpack to a diamond one. Holds 252 stacks. So we are going to need that tier 3 stack upgrade, which is expensive. Jeez, look at that. Look at that. This is so I ain't made of diamonds out here, man. Sheesh. This diamond backpack will be able to hold enough materials. In fact, this increases each slot by 8. This holds 504 stacks, which is kind of crazy. So if we fill this backpack with cobblestone, which we have to remove from this list here, everything else should be relatively easy to get our hands on. But one other problem we're going to have is we're actually going to have to smelt those 339 stacks of cobblestone, which is not going to be super easy, but I do have a plan to make that work. All right, so no worries there. Let's just take our mining machine down into the depths and start gathering up as much cobblestone as we possibly can. I did not want to fall down here. In fact, why is this hole even here? Who put this here? Who put this here, huh? Can we not do that? Thank you. Now, I would also like to gather a bunch of iron at the same time. So if I go and look for the iron ore, we're going to see it's at level 16 is our best bet. Oh, man. This new tool is so awesome, and it is going to help us out quite a bit when we're gathering all these materials up. Let's place this sucker down. Let's get this show on the road. Hey! Not in my town, mister. Go, you good thing, go. Also, what's wrong with my backpack? And I put the wrong one on it. Oh, god dang it. Gosh dang it, Bobby. You used the wrong backpack. Bobby? You used the wrong backpack. What are you doing, Bobby? What's wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. All right, let's just do this. Come on, let's just make this happen. All right, go. 512 per slot. That's pretty crazy. Holy guacamole. That is a heck of a lot of cobblestone, and we haven't even gone that far. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised at how quickly that happened. I thought we were gonna be sitting here a while waiting for the cobblestone to build up, but no siree. By George, I think we've done it. Like, holy heck, that is a lot of cobblestone. Like a lot of cobblestone, and it's all mine. Okie dokie. We're gonna need a really, really fast way to smelt all of our lovely, lovely stone. And I think the way that we're going to do that is through create. We're going to use an encased fan and one of these, a fan catalyst from Create Connected. Just requires some brass ingots and some iron bars. We can already make brass in our primitive alloy smelter. Look at that, we have some already. The reason why I want to make one of these empty fan catalysts is because we need to use lava, and putting our lava inside of a fan catalyst, one of these guys, makes it so that it won't burn up our birch floor here, which is quite convenient. All right, I really need to get some lights outside the front of my house. All these jerks don't keep spawning around here. I need lava. I need lava for my cool smeltery machine. Aha! Give me that gooey red stuff. Pass me that spicy water. I'm going to need an encased fan. I'm going to need a couple vaults. I'm going to need a chute. I'm going to need a funnel. And finally, I'm going to need some chain drives. Let's make this processing unit. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to drop our power so that it's right there. Put down an encased fan. It is blowing forwards. We're going to put our empty fan catalyst there. We are now going to put our item vault down. That is hopefully going to be enough space for us. Take our brass funnel, stick it right there. Make sure it's going in the right direction. We're going to need just some regular old stone. One regular old stone so that we can tell our brass funnel over here that all we want in this is just regular old stone. Okay, we're going to take our lava, put it in there. And this is a very quick this is a very, very quick stone smeltery machine. We're going to take this backpack right here, and then we're going to place it up here. And we should start getting like a big stream of cobblestone. Yep. And as soon as that cobblestone smelts, it'll get put into this item vault. But look at that. We've already got 1,400, 1,500. We're getting a lot of stone very quickly. 1,700. We need a total of, get this, like 21,000 stone. Let me take a look here again. Yeah, 21,000 stone. Plus a few stone bricks, some stone stairs. So we need a little bit extra. We also need some orange terracotta. We need a ton of tuff, a little bit of deep slate, lots of copycat blocks. Okay, good. We've got enough stacks of zinc. That's good. We're also going to need a bunch of glass. Oh, there we go. We're at 22,000. We can grab our backpack from up here, and we can place it down here. Anywhere will do. Take another chute, place it right here. Boom. And then this will start filling up with stone. Uh-oh. I can't right-click any more items into my terminal. That's a problem. We're going to need to build ourselves another vault. All right, I'm actually adding 2 more vaults because I can, because I'm rich as heck, boy. We're gonna need 2 more of these ME storage buses. Ta-da! More space. Good. Now, if we come over here, we've got all the stone we need, meaning we can check this off of the list. Stone brick, stone stairs, done. Torches, done. Got our large cobbled deep slate tiles, 3 stacks of cobbled deep slate. We need some cut deep slate. We need this framed corner slope. Framed corner slope. Got that. Iron catwalk, 2 stacks of that. Iron sheet metal, large water wheel. Light gray stained barrel glass pane. Okay, that's done. Yellow iron cage lamp, 34. All right, all we need now is some tuff and some orange terracotta. Let's go. Let's take a little drive. And we'll fly through the skies. See those glorious mountains over there? That beautiful mountain range. Some of those mountains have tuff in them. And we should be able to get a decent amount. All right, we should have more than enough tuff now. Let's go home. There we go. And that backpack is full, believe it or not. The only thing left is orange terracotta. We need 15 stacks of it, which is quite a lot. And we should be able to nab it from a biome that's just over this rise. I'm kind of just crossing my fingers right now that this area actually has orange terracotta. I have no idea. Oh, it looks like it does. But I don't really want to ruin the beauty of this landscape, so I'm going to go around the backside and mine from there. One, 2, 3, 15 stacks of orange terracotta. Boom. That is everything that we need. Wow, I actually did not think that would be so fast. That's really, really amazing. All right, let's head back. All right, now this massive structure is going to be going right over here. In the trees, in this forest. Yonder. In yonder forest, right here. So we're going to have to clear out all of these trees. And I'm going to want a pretty clean inventory for that because it's going to be a lot of trees. All right, there it is. The space is clear and it's ready for our big structure. Well, I got to get rid of that too. And this, like a good chunk of this area is actually going to be filled with this structure. Believe me. Now, what we got to do is we got to take all of our materials in both our backpacks. We got to place them here right next to our schematic cannon. And then we press go. It's finally done, and when I turn around, you're gonna get to see it for the, well, this is probably like the 3rd time, so I don't know why I'm doing all this drama. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. The factory. The big, brutalist, and orange-ish factory. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to fill this thing with tons and tons of different machines and things. But my gosh, it took forever. I was not expecting this thing to take this long to finish. It also took the schematic cannon quite a while to print it, which is just something I wasn't really expecting. It took hours. It's like 3 a.m. right now. I gotta work tomorrow. Hi, this is Future Charlie here, and I decided to skip this video in editing because it is basically a tutorial, and all we really did was complete this Steam engine. But if you do want to see the whole video, here is the title and thumbnail. It is up on my channel. Hey Eric, I need a really solid intro for my YouTube video. Can you help me with that?
I'm supposed to be focused on building right now.
Eric,
and I need that cobblestone.
Eric,
Maybe you could ask someone else for help with your YouTube video?
Eric, I need
I'm
an
kind
intro.
of stuck right now.
Eric, please, I need an intro. Please, just do the intro, please.
Look, manager, I really need that cobblestone to do my job. I can't think about anything else right now.
Eric,
Can we focus on getting the materials I need first?
Eric, oh my God, Eric, I swear, I'll get you your stupid cobblestone. Jeez. All right. In today's episode, we're gonna be focused on mine colonies and building up our little shanty of a town. We've got what? We've got 2 builders' huts. We've got a forester's hut. We've got a mine over there. This tavern. We also have a farm that's over here that isn't even started. We got to get focused on this ASAP, but I'm not really sure what to build first. So you know what? I'm gonna ask Sophia. I'm looking to upgrade this town and add some more buildings to it. What do you think we should do first?
Well, I've been thinking about maybe getting some better housing for everyone. It's pretty cramped in the current places, and it's not ideal for a lot of us.
Sophia, do you have any idea of where I could put that housing?
There might be some space further out. We could look at expanding towards the east. There's some open land out there. It would help to spread things out a bit and give people more space.
Okay. Sophia says she wants more housing and she wants it to the east, so that's what we're gonna do. If I check my map, northeast, that's over here on this side. All right, I think that looks pretty good. So we're gonna put one down right there. And our second one is gonna go right there. Boom. Build options, build building. All right, and the town hall is looking almost done, man. Good job, Eric. Eric, dang, you're quick. You've almost got this place almost finished.
Yeah, manager. I'm working as fast as I can. Just need to finish the roof, and it should be all done. Thanks for the materials. Made it much easier.
He's actually working on the roof. That's insane. Okay, now I know there were some other people in this colony that needed some help. Hey, Sienna, do you need something?
I really need some cobblestone to keep working. And please, is there any way I could get some food? I'm starving.
All right. I'll get you some food and I'll get you some cobblestone, okay?
Thank you for getting me the food. I really appreciate it. I'll go to the mines now.
No problem, Sienna. Now get to work. Oh, right on. There it is. Our town hall is done. Thanks to Eric over here. Oh, it looks like Sophia, who's working on the residence, needs something. Hey, Sophia, don't worry about a thing. I'll get you everything you need, okay?
Manager, I need oak planks to keep working. I need at least 1 and no more than 49. Can you get those for me?
No problem. All right, there's Sophia done. All right, there you go, Eric. You've got everything you need to build that residence. Now get it done, all right? I want to see it up and ready to go by tomorrow morning.
On it, manager. I'll start on the residence right away. Thanks for getting the supplies. It'll be done soon, too.
Oh, it will be, huh? Are you sure you don't need anything else?
Nope. Got everything I need for the residence now.
You literally need a shovel.
Just need to focus and get it built.
Dude,
should be pretty quick.
Dude, you need a shovel. You need a shovel, bro. Can you not see that?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I am right. All right, here, look. All right, there's your shovel. Now go get it done. Get everything done. I need you to get done, okay?
Got it.
All right, there he goes. A man on a mission. And then Sienna, what do you need? Why have you stopped working?
I need some oak ladders to continue working. I can't reach the resources deeper in the mine without them.
All right.
Could you please check if there are any available?
Yeah, I'll get you some. I'll get you some right away, okay? No worries.
Thank you, manager.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
I'll wait here until you have them.
Okay. Oak ladders. All right, geez, man. These guys need so much stuff. All right, Sienna, I got what you need, and now get back to work, all right? I know you yearn for those mines.
Thank you, manager. I'll go back to work now. I appreciate you getting the ladders for me.
Sienna, do you yearn for the mines or not? I need to know.
I wouldn't say I yearn for the mines.
Oh, come on.
But I understand it's important for the colony. I'll continue my work there. Please make sure to address my concerns about hunger and the housing situation.
Oh my gosh, she won't yearn for the mines until I address her hunger situation. Come on, Sienna. Come on, I just want you to yearn for the mines. That's all I want. Wait a minute, this place is done. just looking out the window at her freshly completed work. Hey, Sophia, I see you finished that residence over there. Good job. Are you happy now? I fulfilled your request.
Yes, manager. I finished the residence. Thank you for providing the oak planks. It's good to have a proper home now.
Right on. All right. What do you think is next? What else should I build?
Manager, I think the colony needs a proper workshop. It would help with crafting and repairs, and make it easier for everyone to work efficiently.
What kind of workshop we talking about here, Sophia?
I think a standard workshop would be a good start. It would allow us to create basic tools and equipment that are essential for the colony's development.
All right, basic tools and equipment. I gotcha. All right, well, Sophia's right. We do need ourselves a few of these huts. We can get a sawmill going, probably like a masonry or something like that. I want to have all the industrial buildings kind of close to our big industrial building. Oh, yes, and one more thing I want to do while I'm building these huts. The beautiful and ever useful feeding upgrade. Now, we already have a golden apple and an ender pearl. We need a golden carrot, and we need a glistering melon, which we already have access to. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. We're going to make an advanced one. All right, I made this feeding upgrade, but it doesn't look like it's working. So maybe if I make myself a lunchbox, that'll work. All right, well, it doesn't work with the feeding upgrade, but you know what? We can at least now eat from one slot, which is good. All right, so beginning our industrial district, we want a sawmill, a stonemason, and a blacksmith. Wait. They all require research at the university? Oh my god, Sophia. Sophia, what the heck? You didn't tell me I need a university for all this. What the heck? Sophia, I can't build any workshops until I have the university down, all right? So we got to focus on that first, okay?
I understand, manager. Building a university will be the next priority then, so we can research the necessary technology for workshops and other advancements.
Yep, you got it, Sophia, you got it. Now I'm gonna get it set up and you're gonna build it, okay? You're gonna build it for me.
I will build the university as soon as it's set up. I'm ready to help with them instruction to improve the colony.
All right, good. Sophia is on board. It's time to lay the foundations of higher learning in our little town. Now, I'd very much like to build my university, like directly across, kind of in where this mountain is. It's massive. It's so big. All right, you know what? I want this thing pushed back, like past where our place is right now. In order to increase the size of our colony box, we're gonna need to add some guard towers. Frank A. Amcott grew up and wants a job now. What do you mean grew up? We had a child in the colony? Since when? All right, anyways, this is where the university is going to go. But before we can place it down, we need to put some guard towers up. So I'm gonna mark out the corners of our university. And now I can use these markers to place down a couple of guard towers that'll help give us more space here. Oh, and one more thing. I almost completely forgot. We have a farm we need to build. Right here. Here it is, our farm. The beginnings of our little farm. Build options, build building. All right, we're gonna have Sophia. Yeah, there she goes. She's working on the farm. And Eric is going to soon be working on a couple of guard towers. All right, there we go. We've got both of our guard towers there, left and right. And they're going to be flanking our big old university that sits on the end. All right, there you go, Eric. Get that guard tower done. We couldn't do it without you, man. We couldn't do it without you.
Will do, manager. Thanks for all the materials. I'll get the guard tower built right away. It's important to keep our colony safe. Glad I could help with the building.
Yeah, you forgot my name is Charlie.
Right, Charlie. I'll remember this time. Guard tower is almost done. Thanks for the help with the materials.
Good, yeah, no problem. Look at that, one of the guard towers is almost already all the way up. That's crazy. Oh, Frank! Frankie, my boy! A young man, a young soldier. Thank you for taking care of our beautiful town here.
Well, manager, it's not exactly beautiful here, and I'm having issues with my weapon.
The heck?
I need a better one to keep working. Can you help me with that?
I can, yeah, fine. I'll help you with that. All right, there you go, my man. Weapons supplied. I hope you're ready to put your life on the line for these lovely colonists in this town.
Thank you, manager. I appreciate the help. Hopefully, I can get back to work now. Still feeling unhappy about the situation here, though.
You're living life on the edge, okay? So, like, you know, it can't be that bad, right?
Living on the edge is fine, but feeling unsafe and frustrated with my living situation is not good. I just need things to be more stable.
They just hate it. They hate it here so much. I almost forgot. Sienna needs something. Sienna, what is it now? It feels like you need something all the time.
I need a shovel with a minimal level of wood or gold and a maximal level of stone. I can't continue working until I have that.
All right, fine. All right, please take good care of those shovels. They were my grandfather's, and his dying wish were to keep his shovels nice and clean at all times.
I'll be careful with them. Just please get me the shovel I need so I can get back to work.
I got you the shovel. You're literally in possession of my dying grandfather's shovel. Don't you know how important that is? You got to take care of it.
I understand. I will take care of the shovel, but can you please confirm the type of shovel you gave me?
Confirm the type of shovel.
I need it to be within the specified levels.
It's within the specified levels. Just use the dang shovel, okay? Jeez, I don't even care about it anymore. Just wreck it for all I care.
All right, I'll use the shovel and get back to work then. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Jace. What specifications are this shovel? I'm not sure if I can use it at my... Oh, what the heck is this? They're gonna get unionized now or something? Hey! Eric, you built like 2 whole guard towers in 2 days. I'm quite impressed with that. We're gonna have to get these builders huts upgraded to level 2. And then we're gonna have to get these guard towers, both of them, up to level 2. So that we can actually get our university down in the place that we want it. We just gotta wait for Eric. Eric, come on, hurry up! Eric, I need you to start this project pronto! There we go. A new child, Madeline, is now happily living in Deltown. Whoa, she's got quite the eyebrow. I shouldn't be mean though, I shouldn't. Hello, Madeline. Nice eyebrow you have there. Welcome to the town. I hope you like it here.
The colony is awful. There's no school, and our house is terrible. I don't even feel safe here, and the manager doesn't even care about us.
I do care.
I want to leave.
I do care. Madeline, I do care. I promise I care. Don't leave. I'll make this place great. I'll get a school up and running. We're planning a grand university very shortly, okay? So, you know, you'll have a place to study when you grow up, all right? Just for now, you're gonna have to do math with the rocks on the street.
Promises are just words.
Oh my...
I need action. I need a safe place to live and a real education. When will things change around here?
Oh my gosh, you for a child, you have quite the quite a lot of criticism, and you also sound like an adult. Are you sure? Like,
Age doesn't change my needs or my feelings. I'm unhappy and I need help. You need to provide a safe environment and an education, not just make empty promises. What are you going to do right now to make things better?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Madeline. Leave me alone. You're so critical of my plans. She's probably one of the harshest ones so far. Get this builder's hut done ASAP, Eric. I need you to get the guard towers up to level 2 right afterwards, okay?
Will do, Charlie. I'll finish the builder's hut right away, and then I'll start upgrading the guard towers.
Good.
Thanks for letting me know what the next priority is.
No problem. Oh, yeah, look at this thing. These look great, guys. Eric, it looks great. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Charlie. I'll keep working on it.
Yeah.
Almost done with the builder's hut.
Good,
and then I'll get to those guard towers.
Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah, he knows about the guard towers. Good for you, buddy. They're so smart. Oh, heck yeah. Just like that, guard tower level 2 is done. Hey, Eric, how do you like your new workspace here in the colony?
It's great, Charlie. The new workspace makes it much easier to get things done.
Heck yeah.
I appreciate the setup. It helps me be more efficient.
Yup. All right, let's get going on these 2 level 2 guard towers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't you dare hurt my colonists. Frank, wake up! Frank! Frank, wake up! There are enemies coming!
Right. I'm awake. I'll do my best to protect the colony.
Great,
but
good.
I'm still not feeling great about things.
Oh my gosh.
Let's take them down.
Yeah, let's take them down. He sounds so nonchalant about it. There he is. I'll help you, Frank.
I'll be back.
There's one left. I see him. Frank, there he is. Get him. Frank, go get him. Kill that man, Frank. You can do it, Frank.
I'll be back.
Yes, great work, Frank. Great work.
Thanks, manager. Just doing my duty, even though I'm still not feeling well overall. I hope things can improve soon.
Thank goodness. Okay. My gosh, this guy, he's so upset about everything. And then the next big thing we're gonna have to focus on, we need to get some farmland down next to this farm. Large fields. There we go. All right, and we can put this down right here. And our farmer fields are underway. Yes, perfect. Eric got done first. Of course he did. He's the faster builder. He also probably started first. I shouldn't be mean to Sophia, you know? She hates it here, but you know, everybody hates it here, so I can't blame her too much for that. Oh my gosh, this is fantastic. Look at this. It looks amazing, but we're gonna start here. This is the beginning. This is the humble beginning of our beautiful university. Boom. Now let's get this thing built right away. Hey, Melina, stop sleeping on the job. I need you to pay attention. You're protecting the colony after all.
I apologize, Manager. I was just assessing the perimeter for any threats. I am fully focused on my duties.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you're fully focused on your duties. And Melina A. Cheddar, my name is Charlie, by the way, and your last name is Cheddar, which is crazy.
It is my name.
Yeah, where's the last name Cheddar come from?
I believe it is a family name. Is there anything else about my background you would like to know, Manager?
Yeah, I want to know where this family comes from.
I don't have information about my family's origins beyond my name. Is there anything else I can help you with, Manager?
You can just make up your family origins.
As a knight of the colony, my focus is on my duty. I do not have the luxury of engaging in speculation.
Oh my gosh.
Is there anything else I can assist you with today, Manager Charlie?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted you to be cool and tell me your backstory.
My backstory is intertwined with my duty to the colony. I am a knight, dedicated to its protection. Is there anything else I can assist you with today, Manager Charlie?
That's boring. That's a boring backstory. You're a terrible storyteller. Like the worst storyteller I've ever heard in my life. Oh, nice. Sophia finished her field. But what good is a bunch of farmland and a field without a restaurant? Hey, Sophia, I'm thinking about building a restaurant. Where do you think I should put it?
Manager, placing a restaurant near the central area or close to residential zones would be convenient for everyone. It would ensure easy access for the colonists.
Okay, got it. Good thinking. All right, to me that looks like a good spot right there. Hey Frank, how you liking living in the colony so far? It's getting a lot better now, hey? You better like it.
Not really, Manager.
What?
I'm still distressed about my housing situation.
You gotta be kidding
and feeling
me.
Unsafe. It's not getting much better.
You're feeling unsafe? You're feeling unsafe. You're feeling unsafe. You're the guard. You're the guard. You're supposed to be protecting everybody. You're the safest guy around. What the heck? If you're unsafe, what? Nobody's safe. What the jeez? This colony, man, it is growing so quickly. I mean, let's take a quick look. I want to see what this town looks like now. Yeah, you know what? It's slowly coming together. Warehouse. Can we build this without... Yeah, we can. Ooh, we can build it without the requirement of the university. Storage. Warehouse. Okay, I think this is going to go right here. But I also think it's going to be, like, inset into the earth a little bit. We're going to have, like, a little lower section. With, like, some walls around it. And stairs. Might seem like a weird spot, but I'll make it look nice, I promise. Sophia? Why are you starting to work on the warehouse? I thought you were doing the restaurant. Did you finish the restaurant? You did! You finished the restaurant! Oh, good for you, Sophia. Wow. And look, we got Chef Madeline. Look at you, Chef Madeline, ready to cook up all the meals for all the colonists in this beautiful town of ours. Are you ready? Are you ready to be our chef, our great chef?
Can you add some food options to the menu so I can start serving food?
Oh my gosh, there's just a menu lacking quality food may not satisfy your citizens. You know what? It's the best I can do. Okay, I know the menu is lacking a bit of flavor and and quality at the moment, but it's gonna get better. Okay, Madeline.
Can you add some food options to the menu so I can start serving food?
Oh my God, I did. I literally did. What's wrong with you?
Please add some food options to the menu so I can start serving food.
I literally did. Bread dough by a bakery. We need a bakery now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is just too much, man. Oh, look at that. The university is looking good. Dude, Eric is just working away at that. That's coming along really, really nicely. I have something that I would really, really like to work on. A tool, a useful tool that will help us with not only our colony, but also with all the create mod stuff we have planned. That's this. We need this, the wireless crafting terminal, but we can't use it just yet. First of all, it needs to be powered. Second of all, we need to actually connect it to our system with one of these, a wireless access point. If I understand this correctly, which I don't, because I don't think I've ever made one of these before. So if we stick this right there like that, we should be able to link. It's linked. Good. And then we need to increase the range with wireless boosters, and we also need to make ourselves something called a charger. Oh, we already have a charger. Is that this? Yeah, this is a charger. Okay. I mean, it charges over time, but it is very, very, very slow. So we're going to have to find a faster way to charge that. So currently, we can only access the terminal from this far away. Not super amazing, but we should be able to make something called a booster. It's going to require some powdered ender pearl and also more iron. I'm out of iron? Are you kidding me? Holy guacamole, I'm completely out of iron. We're going to have to forget about that task for now because I need to get myself some more iron. You got to be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. And this is actually a good moment for me to explain something. This diamond wand, my ultimate super tool, turns out it can actually be enchanted. Apparently, said somebody in the comments. So I also enchanted this in here, and we got Fortune 3 on it, and efficiency, which doesn't really matter. The Fortune is what I wanted the most. We got Fortune on our Diamond Paxel, which is absolutely amazing. But anyways, best place to get some iron is at the top of those mountains. So let's get our biplane. See how important iron is? Iron is useful. Iron is used for absolutely everything. If we don't have iron, man, everything just falls apart. You know, I love how our colony's been going so far. I'm really, really happy with how it's turning out. It's coming up really fast too, which I'm happy about. All of my colonists are depressed, and to be honest, that's not productive, and I want to kind of deal with that because, you know, happy colonists, they work hard, and I need them to work hard. So you know what? I'm going to ask Sophia here. Hey, Sophia, what would it take to make this colony a happy place to live?
Creating a happy colony is about providing everyone with their basic needs and ensuring a sense of safety. When people feel secure and their needs are met, happiness becomes more possible.
All right. So what I don't even know what she said. Oh, my brain is fried. Okay. Sophia said we need to make the colony safe and meet people's needs. And I think that means that we should build some more guard towers. That we need more housing. Because without the housing, we can't fill the guard towers. And without guard towers, we can't make everybody feel safe. And if everybody doesn't feel safe, they're all going to keep complaining about it. And I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of all the complaining. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all my colonists being like, oh, Oh, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I'm the guard. I'm the warehouse worker. I don't feel safe. I'm gonna make 4 of these residences, and then I'm gonna make 2 more guard towers probably. So as far as residences are concerned, we've got 2 different types in this pack. We've got the residence quote, which is just like a apartment building. We've also got the villa, which when upgraded to level 5, looks like this really fancy like a vineyard style home kind of. So I'm thinking I actually want to have one of these, and I want to have it over by the farm. Because our farmer, he deserves it. He deserves to live in a beautiful home. Yeah, that's a perfect spot for that, actually. All right, next, I think we need another guard tower, and that guard tower needs to be at least somewhat close to these 2 builds right here, the 2 residences. So I think I'm gonna put it probably like here. All right, I think that is a great place for that. Okay, yeah, that seems like a good spot for that. Probably like right here, right next to our mine. We should have a guard tower maybe. These 2 businesses over here, they need guard towers to keep them safe, as well as this residence here. So strategic placement would tell me that a guard tower would fit perfectly right in this spot. All right, another guard tower going in. I know that somewhere next to the university is going to be the library, and then like probably on the other side is going to be the school. But those places are also going to need their own residences. So I think I'm going to do one right there, and boom, just like that. Build it. Okay, now we have a lot of builds. Oh my God, look at me. What the heck? Look at these glasses. I look crazy. Okay, now we got these builds on. Now we got these builds up. We've got 4 residences and 2 guard towers, which is crazy. We gotta get all this built like ASAP. So let's take a look at what Eric and Sophia need, and we'll get them stocked up. Oh, and while I'm back here, I should make a booster for my wireless wireless access point. Look at all the iron I have now. Look at all this. I mined all this yesterday. All right, if we get ourselves a sag mill, if we stick it right here, it should get powered by the Stirling generator, and all we have to do is toss a capacitor in there and it should be good to go. Now if we get ourselves 1 ender pearl, we toss it in there, it gets ground up into 9 powdered ender pearl, which is exactly what we want. It's boasting time. Okay. Energy uses. So if we make like 8 of these, now we can access this from quite a bit further away. But it also takes more power. Ooh, it takes a bunch more power. Oh no. All right, we got this vibration chamber. Oh, I see. How much power does this even make? It makes 4 FE for tick. In fact, I've got so much coal that I think 3 of these is gonna be totally okay. And that should keep us fully stocked up on power, even with our 10 wireless boosters. So what we wanna do is we wanna add more wireless boosters. Okay, it takes 48 AE per tick. Looks like it's just barely hanging in there. So we only have to come to here, like here now, to actually access our inventory, which is a lot nicer. We don't have to go all the way inside. We can just grab it from here. And soon we'll be able to access it from all the way over there, which would be really nice. But anyways, I was here to fulfill some requests from my colony. I need to gather up the resources for Eric and Sophia. So let's do that. Done. And Sophia, what's this temperature gauge? What is wrong with you? Oh, I have influenza. We're gonna have to put a hospital down at some point soon. But for now, I think my colonists are just gonna have to suffer. You get a small cut, you get a sliver, you're dead. You get a tiny flu, you're dead. You're dehydrated or something, you know what? You're dead. You touch a hot stove, you're dead. Without a hospital, things are pretty wild out here, man. We need to go give Sophia the most potent medication of all mankind. Carrot and potato. Oh, you're waiting for something, hey? There you go, Eric. You have your shovel. You're lucky I don't hit you over the head with it with all the complaints that you have about this colony.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have a shovel. I'm still feeling pretty uneasy about things around here.
I mean, I did just threaten to hit you over the head with a shovel. I'm sorry about that. I hope you can forgive my my unkindness.
I appreciate you saying that. It's all about moving forward.
Eric, you ever think about settling down, having kids, you know, just like walking away from this whole like 14-hour-a-day work life?
Sometimes I do, but right now, my main focus is just trying to feel safe and secure in the colony.
Oh my gosh.
The housing situation is really stressful for me. You know? It's hard to think about family and stuff when I'm not comfortable where I'm living.
Oh my god, I can't wait for these guys to have a different voice, have a different talking prompt than just, oh, the colony's unsafe, the colony's unsafe, the colony's unsafe. Oh my gosh, I'm working on it, you know? I'm working on it. Whoa, Renew. Hey, how you liking it here in the colony, little Renew?
I am unhappy in the colony and want to leave.
Why? Why do all the children want to leave? Why is it so bad for the youth out here in this colony?
I don't feel safe here, and there isn't any school.
You don't feel safe here? Where do you live? I swear, if you live in one of these two homes. Oh, does she live over here? Yeah, she lives over here in the villa. Okay, so clearly, Renew doesn't have a guard tower over here that's close enough to keep her safe. That one over there, that guard tower over there should cover all those homes. And this guard tower over here should be able to do this house. I think it's within 2 chunks. Eric, you feel safe now, right? There's a guard tower near your home. That's great, right? That's all you wanted. That's all you were ever asking for.
Well, yeah, it's definitely a good start to have a guard tower.
Okay.
But I still feel a bit uneasy about things.
You gotta be kidding me.
The housing situation is still on my mind. I just want to feel completely safe and secure.
Oh my gosh. What do you mean? What do you want now? What do you want? Like, what do you want? Like solid diamond armor or something? What do you like? What? Do you want me to dip you in netherite so that you'll never get hurt ever again? You want me to find some sort of like invincibility glitch to keep you alive forever, never aging, never showing wrinkles? Because eternal life is something I can't really grant, okay? Like, you're gonna die someday, you just have to be ready for it, alright? Sheesh, man. Renew grew up and wants a job now. Look at that, Renew! A fully fledged adult! Wait, where's she going? She's going straight for the university. Are you our new dean? Are you the new university dean? Yeah! That means we can actually start doing research. Wow, okay, check this out. So in order to get our stonemason's hut, we need to get our mine all the way up to level 3. Unlock sawmill. Requires forester's hut totaling at least level 3. Okay, well that's the first one we want to focus on. I want to get that sawmill up and running ASAP. But you know what? Before we even do the sawmill, I want to get another builder's hut up. In fact, maybe I even want to get 2 more builder's huts up. Yeah, we're doing it. Boom. Melania! Melina! That's her name, Melina. Melina, no! No! Oh my gosh, Melina! Melina tried to fight a freaking Enderman! You come here. Come here, you. Come here, you. You killed my colonists? You killed my colonists? You killed my colonists! You killing my people! Why did she try to fight an Enderman? Everybody's gonna be even more depressed now. Because their good friend Melina died, who I kept calling Melania. That's actually the worst. Gosh dang it! Now I don't even have a graveyard. I can't even bury her. I don't even know where Melania's gravestone is. I mean, I guess we'll find it at some point. I just bought this chunky cheese token from that plague doctor out there, and I got a heart container for it. This guy, a chunky cheese token. It's from the Rats mod. Tawana. Oh, sorry. I can't read. Tawana? Yeah, I don't know. This chunky cheese token. Right click anywhere to open a portal to Ratlantis. So, Ratlantis, that's insane. I guess we're gonna be going to Ratlantis at some point soon. Oh, I see. What? Guadalupe is our new replacement for Melina. Hey, you're replacing a strong warrior, a hero of our little town. So, you know, you've got some big shoes to fill there, Guadalupe.
I need a proper weapon to do my job.
Oh my god.
I can't even
why?
work right now because I don't have a decent
Oh
ranged
my god.
weapon.
Can you
I
just
need a wood or gold archer weapon, not
you
some
just-
flimsy one. And
Yeah.
I really need somewhere safe to live. My current housing is terrible.
Oh my god, can you at least answer what I said to you? You don't even care. Okay, Guadalupe, you have your bow, and with that bow, you're gonna have to fill some big shoes of our previous guard, Melina, who died just a few days ago.
I still need a better weapon to do my job
I-
properly.
You have
I
your
can't
weapon.
defend the colony with a flimsy one.
Guadalupe,
and I'm really worried
Guadalupe,
about...
Guadalupe, you have your weapon. You have your weapon. Now mourn with me. Mourn with me at the death of Melina.
I need a safer place to stay.
Oh
I'm
my
still not happy with my weapon. It's not strong enough.
Okay.
I
That's
can't focus
fine.
on anything else until my basic needs are met.
I'm gonna flip out. All right, now that we've got a bunch of work done on the colony, there's actually another task that I want to focus on, and that's what's right behind me here. It's our storage system. See, I tried to give this thing enough power with these vibration chambers, but it's just not enough. So what we're gonna have to do is I think we're gonna have to make some photovoltaics. I have no idea how to set that up. I have no idea how Ender IO works. And you know what? There's actually an example of a photovoltaic system right here in this mod pack. So we're gonna go there. But first, I wanna see if I can make myself a new plane. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade our biplane to this, the Scarlet biplane. Wait a minute, what? Gravitite. I have to go to the Aether now? I want my better airplane, okay? I want my upgraded biplane. All right, that's where our Nether portal is. I'm thinking that our Aether portal could go up here. You know, I was not planning on going to the Aether today, but heck it. Heck it. Mister, you don't want to stand there. You don't want to stand there. Trust me, you don't want to stand there. In fact, here, go downstairs. I just don't want him to end up in the Aether. All right, let's go. Whoa. As much as I complain about the Aether being lame, it is actually kind of neat. And look, gravitite right there. Oh, that's Zanite. That's ambrosia or whatever. You know what? I'm not finding what I'm looking for. Then there's actually an easier way to do this. If we head back home really quick, there's actually something we can grab that'll help us find what we're looking for. This thing, this orb here, the hollow sphere, will actually help us detect gravitite in the earth. Now, if we take this back to our Tetra workbench that we used oh so long ago, we should be able to get ourselves a scanner, a sweeper. We want the sweeper. We now get a bar at the top of our screen when we hold on to this thing. This should help us get our gravitite, our thing that we need, a lot more quickly. To the Aether! Oh, you're here now. Oh, so you just decided to do exactly what I told you not to, huh? Exactly what I told you not to. You decided to do it. That's good. Great, that's good for you. Thank you for that. Oh, you see that? Somewhere over here. Gravitite. The scanner is telling me it's somewhere near here. Oh, it's down a little bit from here. Where are you? I can hear you. There it is. Ooh. Sky Jade ore. Pretty good. Okay, now we can go home. Great. Now finally, we can actually upgrade our biplane. We need an altar, and we need to smelt our gravitite in it. There we go. And we need 3 of them. But also, there's one more thing I want. There's an upgrade I want. It requires ancient debris. And y'all should know by now that I hate going to the Nether. I absolutely despise it. Every fiber of my being. But you know what? Netherite cannot be gotten any other way, really. So we have to kind of do what we gotta do. All right, 2 dimensions in 1 episode? For real? What a killer deal. Let's see if we can just go straight down. No, we can't. Of course not. Oh, geez, that was scary. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we are at the bottom of the world. Wait. My holosphere helps me find netherite too? Ooh. You know what? Now that I'm down here doing this, my mining machine actually might be faster than me. Okay, we got 14 pieces. I think that's enough. I mean, that's more than enough. Now, is there any way? So if we make ourselves a sag mill, we actually have a chance at getting more ancient debris. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we have a sag mill. Now we just need a grinding ball. Sag mill, grinding ball. Take our 14 ancient debris, stick it in there. Look at that! Whoa! Oh my gosh, we're gonna be rich. I have what? I had 16 ancient debris in here? I'm gonna like double it, easy. We got 48 nether scrap from 16 ancient debris. That is OP, man. That's like too much. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna upgrade my diamond backpack. Netherite backpack. That's very nice. We need to make our biplane. Now. Boom. The Scarlet biplane. Now, one more thing I want to do. I want to get some upgrades. We're going to get one of these enhanced propellers as well. We've got these. I think we could do a total of 4. Nether engine. We got our 4 upgrades. Now our biplane is going to be so much faster. All right, let's take a look at this baby. Whoa! It's massive! Are you kidding me? That's so cool. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. I'm so excited, it made me sneeze. 3, 4 upgrades. Yep. We made this thing so that we could go back to Peepaw's. So if we look on the map, I have to scroll way back and go all the way over here to this marker right here on this little island. Back from when we made the journey all the way from... What the heck? What is this? Chunk error. What the heck? Alright, whatever. I'm getting lost. I'm getting confused. This. Peepaw's. We have to return to Peepaw. Oh my gosh, it takes off. Oh my gosh, it's so fast. Oh, it's fast. Oh, it's heckin' fast. Oh man, look at us go. Soaring through the skies. Dude, if there's a second seat, we could put 2 people in it. Oh my god, we can ascend like super quickly. Holy jeez, we're gonna get to Peepaw's in no time. This thing is so cool. I'm so glad I made this. Alright, over there. I think that's Peepaw's. Over there on that island. Alright, coming in for a landing. Ooh, coming in for a nice landing. Peepaw, I've returned with your plane. It's bigger and better than ever. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at this place. Look at this place. This was like the first create mod thing that we did in this mod pack. This is Peepaw's hangar. And right up here, we've got this energetic photovoltaic module. And underneath of it, it's got a basic capacitor bank. Now, this is exactly the information that I needed. It's also good to know that we can connect an LV wire to it. LV wire connector from Immersive Engineering. All this is good to know. Peepaw's dead. So me taking this stuff is fine, okay? Peepaw would have wanted me to have it. So, we're on home. Thanks, Peepaw. I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you or your photovoltaic modules or biplanes or whatever. And we're back. First of all, we got to take this basic capacitor bank and we got to go put it somewhere where it can gather energy. Okay, so right here, we put our energetic photovoltaic. And that should be generating power. Yes, it is. Good. We want an energy acceptor. Now, I believe if we take this energy acceptor and we connect it to this device online. Okay. Hook this up to our system. And then we should be getting more power. Okay, now, if we take our 18 wireless boosters and we stick them in here, we're keeping up. But there is an issue. If the sun goes down, we're not going to have any more power. I think we're going to need one of these. A dense energy cell. What happened? Why is everything offline? Okay, I think I know what happened. I think that the solar panel had built up enough energy that we didn't really need to think about it until we ate up all the energy in the actual unit there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we still need to worry about that. We're going to make ourselves a dense energy cell. And this will at least gather us the excess power. So when the solar panel, when the sun goes down, we're still going to be able to access our materials. But we're going to want another one of those. Okay, we need some of this photovoltaic composite, which is silicon, powdered lapis, and powdered coal. All right, there's something else I think we have to make here. Energy conduit? Then we're going to have to make this conductive alloy. Requires copper, iron, and redstone. Oh, interesting. We can get more silicone if we take some sand. There's a chance we get silicone. Oh my gosh, that's so much cheaper. All right. I may have gone overboard a little bit by making almost a whole stack of these energetic photovoltaic modules. It took a little while, actually. This is going to be like a lot of power. $1.2 MFE for a whole stack. That's pretty good. Okay, I've got an idea. There's another type of energy battery, and it holds 1 million RF. This thing is actually really easy to make in this mod pack because all this blue stuff, this mineral, it all comes from those blue trees over there. See those two blue trees? And those blue trees actually they have their own biome in this mod pack. We go on our plane, head on over there, and check it out. Look at that. You see that? All that beautiful blue over there? Come over here. We can just start grabbing as much as we can. All right, I think we got enough. We should be able to make 2 of these batteries as well as a squeezer. Now, I'm not sure about this, but I'm kind of hoping that this thing can gather power from our Stirling generators over here. It can. Awesome. So now when we put mineral logs in here, we can get crystallized mineral chunks. So now we can make as much of this as we need, which is really good because now we can make a bunch of these energy batteries. We can also increase capacity. So now we can hold 2 million, now 3 million, now 4 million. And there's one more thing we can do to extend the range of this guy even further. If we pick it up and I just move it a little bit closer to where I want to use it generally, which is over here, we get just that much more distance on it. Let's see how far away we can use our storage system for now. Let's see. So last time we were only able to go about this far. Okay, so we can go to like here, to like right here. So just outside the colony, we can access our stuff. We shouldn't have any more power issues now, I don't think. But let me tell you, that was a decent amount of work. All right, check this out. I built some roads and they're looking pretty good. I think that the modern road aesthetic here is going to make a lot more sense when our town here becomes a little bit more modernized, as it will over time. But this is a new addition. This giant manhole cover. And I didn't put this here. I don't know who put this here. Hey, Eric! Eric, did you build a manhole cover in my road? Did you do that? Did you do that without my permission?
Manager, I don't remember doing that. I haven't been feeling well enough to work lately.
Oh, you haven't been, huh?
I'm really weak and sick.
Yeah.
I need to get cured before I can do any work.
Okay.
Please. Focus on helping me get better first.
No, okay, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. All right. That's not what we're doing today. Today, I want to check out what's in this manhole cover. Oh. It's a sewer. It's a gross, disgusting sewer. And look, there's even like a little like runoff section here with a bunch of sewage coming in from the colony. Disgusting. But you know what? This is actually a perfect place to start looking at the rats mod. Yeah, that's right. Today we're gonna be becoming the ultimate rat lord and getting bunches of rat friends and stuff like that. Now this mod pack just had an update, and in the update we got a new quest. We got a new category, and it's the rat category for rats. Now that might not sound interesting to you, but rats are really really useful. For one thing, they can be useful fighters. They can potentially even help us protect the colony and our colonists. But another thing that they can do is they can be automated. So we can do stuff like automate crops, we can automate crafting, we can do all sorts of stuff with these rats. Let's get right into it. So first thing we gotta do, in this chapter you will learn about crafting cheese, spawning rats, taming rats, equipment and upgrades, and commanding rats, breeding tamed rats. All right, first thing we gotta do is we gotta find ourselves a cow, and somehow we're gonna have to bring our cow down here into the sewers, and there's actually an easy way to do that through Forbidden and Arcanus. This thing right here, the quantum catcher, this should help us quite a lot. We're making a Pokeball, people. Today is Rat Day, and we're starting it off by making a Pokeball, all right? Because everybody knows Pokemon are just enhanced rats. All right, this quantum catcher should be relatively easy to make. We need a arcane crystal block. We're gonna make 2 of them. Okay, just kidding. We don't have any more spawner scrap. We're gonna make 1 of them. And if we check our map, you can see these little dots here. These are actually all the different kinds of mobs. Oh, there's some cows right there. Look at that. Right there. Perfect. Come here, you. And I'm taking a second one. You're coming with me, Mr. Cow. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to have just like a little pen here for a couple of cows, because we're going to use those for the colony later. I'm going to get 1 more cow just specifically for rats. All right, look at this one. This is a good dairy cow. This cow will make great cheese. All right. Into the sewers we go with our new milking cow. There we go. Yeah, sorry, this is not... I'm sure this is not the life that you had planned for yourself. But you know what? You're here now, and you're gonna make some great milk for my rat pals. Next, we're gonna need to get some milk. We're gonna need to stick it in a cauldron. Here we go. And this milk, over time, should turn into cheese. Just like real life. Ah, there it is. We got a block of cheese. It can be turned into 4 cheeses. Delicious. Look at that. Absolutely delicious. All right, now we got tons of delicious cheese. But now, how do we get the rats? Well, we're gonna have to craft ourselves a trash can. One of these babies. A trash can. Look at that. Cool. Now, I think we can just throw basically anything in there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice and stinky garbage. Perfect for rats. This is what rats crave. There we go. We got a stinky pile of nasty garbage right there with our trash can. And I think that if we leave this in the dark, eventually a bunch of rats will show up over there, and then we can catch them. Catch them with all the cheese we have and make them our friends. But I think it'll take a little while. All right, time to go check on our pile of garbage and see if there's some rats scurrying about in there. Ah! A rat! A rat! It's a wild rat! Look at it! Look at him! Scurrying around down here. In order to tame this rat, we're gonna need wedges of cheese. Look at him scurrying around. Look at him. Running amok down here. All right. Come here, little rat. Come on, don't be scared. He took the cheese. He's eating it. Take more. He's so fast. Holy jeez. Here. There's another one. Come on, be my little rat pals. We got a rat friend. Look at that. A male rat friend. Okay, what about you? Do you want to be my friend? There we go, we have another rat. And this one's a female. Nice, okay. See, in order to breed rats, we actually need a male and a female rat. Unlike the rest of Minecraft, where all animals just seem to be able to... I'm not gonna explain it. I'm not gonna explain it. We need a male and a female rat in order to breed the rats in this mod, okay? Look at that. All right, so far we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rats. We've got 5 whole rats down here in this nasty little place. Now we're gonna turn the lights on, and we're gonna get these guys some hats so that we can identify them. We want to know which rats are ours and which rats aren't ours. There are actual rat hats in this mod, like the little rat top hat, or the archaeology hat, the Santa hat, or the party hat. But we can't get a lot of these because most of them are sold by, or they're traded through villagers. But what else we can do is we can make some diamond helmets. 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 diamond helmets. You can also add a banner to them, I think. I don't have any fancy banners, but we'll just see. I just out of curiosity, I want to see what it looks like. Rightio, little rat pals. I bestow to you a helmet. But I can't see the helmet on them. Why not? Now, if we shift right click one of them, we can actually pick them up, put them on our head. We can hold multiple rats too. Look, I've got 2 rats now. I can hold a total of 3 rats. Look at that. That's kind of gross. And then if I shift right click, or if I just right click the ground, how do I get them off? All right, I have these rats on my shoulders now, and they won't get off. But hopefully as we work through the quests, we'll find a way to remove the rats from my shoulders. In the rat's inventory, you can equip the rat with up to 3 rat upgrades. Give the rat a hat, a banner to wear, and give or take a held item that the rat will hold in its mouth or paws. Current status of the rat and its gender are also displayed. The gender is important for breeding. 1 male and 1 female rat are needed to breed more rats. This is also the menu used to assign commands to your rats. To cycle through rat commands, press the arrow under. So if we look at this, current command, stay here. Set command, wander, stay here, follow me, hunt mobs. So we hit follow me, this rat will follow me, right? Come on, little rat. Yeah, there we go. Rats have a variety of commands that can be changed in the menu or through the use of a rat flute. Wander, the rat will mill around aimlessly, blah, blah, blah. Stay here, the rat will stay still, as we know, just like the sitting command. Follow me, the rat will follow. Hunt prey. The rat will target any animals and monsters in the area and attack them. Rats will not attack baby mobs. Gather items. The rat will pick up any items on the floor. Harvest. The rat will break grass blocks and crops and pick up the drops. Some upgrades, like the rat upgrade miner, planter, and fisherman, override this command. Transport items. The rat will carry items from a pickup container, like a chest, and move them to a deposit container. I think we can automate our rats to some degree now, but we're gonna need a cheese staff, one of these guys. Pretty easy to make, just cheese and a stick. Now if we right click this rat, oh, it glows. So now we can shift deposit items in trash can, so we can tell the rat to put items in the trash can. Say like some wheat seeds or something. Oh, well, it'll eat those. If I give it a bunch of dirt, are you gonna put it in the trash can? Transport? Maybe it can't interact with the garbage can directly without an upgrade. Oh, look at that. The rat is moving items from one chest to the other. Okay, cool. But we can't get him to automatically make garbage yet. But what we might be able to do is we might be able to automate cheese? Maybe? The rat will milk cows when set to harvest. Rat will transfer fluids instead of items. Rats will transfer 1,000 millibuckets at a time. Okay. So we need one of these rat milkmaid upgrades. Well, okay. Let's get ourselves some rat upgrades and see what we can do with them. I think we can also make this a rat cage. We could make a rat breeding lantern. Oh, cool. We've already got a rat upgrade. We must have found that in a chest somewhere. Oh, I can see their little helmets now for some reason. Look at them. Look at this little rat helmet. Now, I think that if we put down this small fluid tank from Pneumatic Craft, we can potentially tell this rat to put the fluid in that tank. Deposit fluid. Okay. Okay. We're now automating milk production. Look at this. I also got these rat cages, which I think if we put them here like this, I should be able to place the rats I have on my shoulders. Yeah, right in there. And then take them out as well. So now I can pick up my rat friends, stick them in the rat cages, and even if I want, I can take this rat breeding lantern and stick it in there, and they should make more rats. But there's also this, a rat wheel. That rat wheel will actually generate power for us. And look at that. You see that little bean? That's our baby. That's the baby rat. Look at it. It's so tiny. Look at that. He filled it. That's crazy. Okay, I want to be able to automate this cheese. All right, so rats cannot directly interact with the cauldron. But what they can do is they can directly interact with this curdling station. That's how we're going to automate our cheese production. Oh, look at that. And the curdling station now automatically makes cheese, so we don't even need this. Now I've got this curdling station set up with a chute that goes to a chest, and inside the chest we have cheese being produced. So now we have total cheese automation down here. Now next thing we can do is we can make ourselves a rat warrior. All right, in order to make my ultimate rat pal, I'm gonna make one of these, a rat warrior upgrade. It's kind of expensive. It requires this health upgrade, requires a strength upgrade, and it requires this armor upgrade. But once we have all that, we can make ourselves the rat warrior upgrade. Ooh, and we can even take this a step further because we have this asbesto rat thing, this little upgrade here, because we found that in a chest somewhere. We can take this a step further and we can do the upgrade, the dragon rat upgrade. 4 fire charges, the asbesto rat, the rat warrior upgrade, and this flight upgrade. +5 rat armor, +50 rat maximum health, and +8 rat attack damage. We can add other upgrades to our rat as well, like the bow upgrade. Rat uses a bow in combat. And then there's this one too. Rat supporter. Rat will throw healing potions when your health is low. Rat may occasionally throw other potion buffs if you have full health, because that seems like it's super handy. We can also change the color of our rat. And what better color than red? We're gonna make a dragon rat, and so red seems like the perfect choice. I think that this rat right here is going to be our new pal. I'm gonna dye you red, just like that. I'm gonna give you the bow upgrade with a bow in your hand, the dragon upgrade, and the supporter upgrade. Now this rat has 58 health. Oh, look at that. He just hit me with healing potion. Dude, that's awesome. That is actually that is actually sweet. Ah, okay. I just figured out how to remove rats from my shoulder. So if I sneak punch the air, the rat drops. And you know what? This rat deserves a name. We're going to name this rat after the master rat, Splinter. You are now bestowed with the great name, Splinter. There we go. Me and Splinter, we have a little adventure to go on. Because this mod doesn't just have a bunch of rats in it. It's actually got a little bit more to it than that. Okay, I think with the new bow and our rat friend, our dragon rat friend, we should be ready to go. One more thing I want to do before we go out. I want to take my adventurer's spellbook here and add another spell to it. This one, healing circle scroll. Yeah, we can actually heal ourselves. So not only do we have our rat friend help us heal, but we also now have a healing spell. We can take our chunky cheese token, which by the way, I got this from one of those plague doctors. All right, what better place than right here in the middle of this sewer to spawn Ratlantis? We put our chunky cheese token on the ground there. Start spinning, and then eventually, whoa, that was an explosion I wasn't expecting. Boom, Ratlantis, here it is. If I turn off my shaders, you can actually see the rat portal there. Finally, we can make our way to Ratlantis. What's happening? I don't know if Splinter can be on our head when we make our way to Ratlantis, but you know what we can do? To make one of these rat sacks, we should be able to pick up our friend, put him in the rat sack, and then we can deploy him whenever we want. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a little bow. He looks so crazy. He's got little dragon wings. That was a lot more prep than I thought I was going to need, but you know what? More is better. Da-da-da-da. We're here in Ratlantis. So I'm going to add a waypoint to my map because I do not want to get lost here in Ratlantis. There's a... Oh, we should probably release our friend. Now I see a rat on a boat over there. Have at thee. Whoa! He just breathed fire. Ow. Get him. Get him, Splinter. Oh yeah, easy. Holy heck. Holy heck, Splinter's like a fully auto cannon on the top of my head. Traversing this place is not super easy. Oh, there's a sunken ship over here. Oh, dang. A lot of good tech stuff in here. Okay, we're gonna end up with a full backpack pretty quickly, I think, in a place like this. An ME storage component, Luke's dust, a mechanical crafter. That's pretty cool. All right, come on, pal. Look at that. There's a ship in the sky. Oh my gosh, cool. Okay. Look at it. Ooh, spooky. It's a ghost ship. Whoa! Whoa, 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 what's going on? Ah! Ah! Okay, 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 okay. I need to heal. Okay, that actually wasn't so bad. Ooh, a trident! Alright, we got everything from this place. There's a lot of stuff here, man. Now, there's something else here. There's a bell. A shiny ghost bell. The Flying Dutch Rat's bell. Oh. We have to wait till nighttime. Okay. Here he comes! There he is! Get him, buddy! Holy heck. You know what? He does a hell of a lot of damage. Holy jeez. Boom, he's dead. Wait, lead. Oh, what'd he drop? Flying Dutch Rat's ship wheel. An epic shader grab bag, nice. Okay, it's finally daytime, and we've got this air raid siren here, and I believe that it spawns a boss. Whoa! It's an airplane! Hang on. Hang on, I've got a plan. Oh my god, he immediately blew up my airplane. I wanted to attack him while flying, but I literally can't. Dude, he is raining attacks down on me. It's crazy. Good thing I can hit him from here with my upgraded bow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him, Splinter! Get him! Yes, nice. I think that Baron guy was supposed to drop like a flag or something, but he didn't. Probably because he died so high up in the air. We did get some of these Orachilcum nuggets. I think we fought the 2 bosses that I want to fight here. There might be one more, but I think that for the time being, I'm happy with the progress we've made. I think what I want to do now is I want to find a few more of those shipwrecks because they had a lot of good items in them. Oh, look at this, a landed shipwreck. Honestly, these shipwrecks alone are more than worth the trip here. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with everything we've got. We hit a couple of shipwrecks. We got a ton of stuff. Let's get our little buddy here back in his rat sack. Come get over here. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Now I can go home. Oh, man. What a little adventure we just had. We went to Ratlantis, and look at all the stuff we got. Look at this. Look at this. We got all sorts of great stuff. Now, a lot of this is actually going to be good for automation. We got 24 brass ingots. That's crazy. Got a bunch of train casings, some turbine rotors, ME conduit. We got some mana pearls. We got some large fluid tanks, which is nice. Even some mechanical belts, some mechanical crafters. We also got some rat upgrades. The ore doubling upgrade, which is pretty interesting. We also got the chicken mount upgrade, which is kind of funny. And the platter upgrade, which will transfer Cyrus tax of item at a time, which means that if we want to use them for transport, we can. You know, I will say that rat automation wasn't exactly what I was expecting to have in this mod pack, but I'm actually kind of glad we have it because it sort of matches with the whole mine colony's modern city aesthetic. I think it'll work into the colony well. In fact, what I might do, one thing I can do with the rats is I can actually have them on a patrol. We could actually potentially utilize them to protect the colonists. They're almost like the new copper golems, but like more advanced. You know, this colony, it's looking a little 100 years in the past, you know? And you know what? I think today we should modern things up a little bit by looking into a mod called Pneumatic Craft. And hopefully we'll be able to get our hands on this, the pneumatic armor set. And I've even got a place picked out where we're going to start setting up our little pneumatic craft workshop right up there. On the second floor, we're going to have a little pneumatic craft workshop. But you might be wondering, how do we even get started in pneumatic craft? Well, you know what? I've got just the plan. We're going to need an air compressor to start things off. And if you're new to pneumatic craft, I think this video will help you out a lot. So there are a few different ways we can learn about pneumatic craft. It has a book. It has its own book, the PNCR manual. We can also potentially learn about pneumatic craft through quests, but unfortunately this mod pack doesn't have a specific quest just for pneumatic craft. And so we're going to use a different method, a method that people tend to forget about. You can open up the achievements tab, and in here, if we find, it's right here. Okay, yeah, this will actually give you a good idea of the kind of progression you need. And sometimes the tooltips will even be helpful to get you started on making stuff. So we're going to start following this, hopefully getting to a point where we can actually make pneumatic armor. We could start things off by just making things from scratch, but there's actually a better way. We're going to hop in our plane here and we're going to go to a village. Because in these villages, there's usually... Aha, here it is. We found it. Basically a getting started kit for pneumatic craft. We've got ourselves an air compressor, some pressure tubes, a charging station, an omnidirectional hopper, and a reinforced chest filled with goodies. Well, we're gonna take all of it. Now, we just got all this fancy stuff from pneumatic craft, but what if you can't find a village? And what if you need more materials than what you found in that little village house? Well, the way you get started in pneumatic craft is by making this stuff, this compressed iron. And the way we do that is with explosives. So we're going to get ourselves some iron. We're going to need some TNT. In this mod pack, we actually have something else that we can use. The bomb from supplementaries. Now, the only reason I suggest we use this is because it transforms 1 TNT into 4 bombs. So you can actually get a little bit more bang for your buck. Get it? Bang for your buck? Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, so the way we make this stuff is we take our iron, we toss it on the ground, we take our bomb, and we throw it right at the iron. Boom. And just like that, we now have some compressed iron ingots. A lot more of them. And perfect. This will be hopefully enough space. But if we need to, we can also head over here and start filling up this area. But anyways, let's get this show on the road. First thing we're gonna need is we're gonna need to set up some air compressors. Now these things, they can explode. They can explode and they can break. So keep that in mind when you're placing them down. That is a real possibility. We're gonna place down some pressure tubes. We're also gonna set up ourselves a charging station. Now, the reason we want a charging station is because we need to get the wrench. This is what we're after, the pneumatic wrench. In order to make it, we're gonna need some orange dye, some compressed iron ingots, air canister, which is also pretty easy to make with this compressed iron ingots. We need a lot of those compressed iron ingots. So you know what? Make a bunch of them because you're gonna need them. Look at that, look at that. Now that we have our pneumatic wrench, we can spin these things around. If we throw this into our charging station, and then we get some coal, and we stick it in these air compressors, we should see the pressure start to build. As you can see, this little dial is slowly starting to tick up. Now, here's the thing. If that dial ticks up too far, our pressure system will explode. So be careful. and keep that in mind. Now, there are some ways to prevent those explosions from happening. We can make ourselves a safety tube module. One of these guys. This module will vent high pressure air if the tube pressure reaches 4.9 bar. When upgraded with a module expansion card, the threshold can be configured precisely via the GUI. And we can also make one of these, a security upgrade. This right here, we can stick this in one of our air compressors and it'll prevent it from exploding. But if you're short on funds, we can also just do this. You hear that annoying noise? You hear that annoying noise? That is the air pressure being released, as you can see in the top. It's very annoying. It's useful to know that you can do that kind of thing, okay? So here, we're going to leave that as it is for now. I'm going to go and make myself some security upgrades and some safety pressure valve thingies. So there we go. We got our pressure tube on there, and then we're going to put a security in there and a security in there, and we should be... Oh, you hear that? It just released a bit of pressure because it got too high. That's good. That's exactly what we want. Now, for now, we can only get our pneumatic wrench to a certain amount of bar because these systems will only hold about 5 bar of pressure. But if we want to go higher than that, we can actually make ourselves some advanced air compressors. But right now, we've got a different task in mind. Because we need to get our hands on some oil. And we need to get our hands on some oil because we need to make plastic. So what we want is the pneumatic armor. So we're going to need a bunch of these air canisters, which we already know are pretty easy to make. We're going to need a compressed iron helmet, which is just compressed iron around a leather cap. We're also going to need this, a finished PCB, which is honestly the hardest part of making these. In order to make the finished PCB, we need these transistors and capacitors. They can be made in something called a pressure chamber, which we will make in a little bit. And we also need this unassembled PCB, which can be made via assembly controller, or the easier way to do it for us right now is going to be doing it through an etching tank. In order to set that up, we're going to need etching acid. The etching acid can also be made in a pressure chamber, but there's one more thing we're going to need. We're going to need to make these empty PCBs, and they require a redstone torch, some copper nuggets, and plastic sheets. The plastic sheet is really the hard part, and that's where we require the oil. However, if you're in this mod pack, you can actually use raw plastic from rats, and raw plastic can be produced from plastic waste, which can be used by grinding up garbage piles. So if you watch my last episode, you know how to make garbage piles, and you can grind that up in a millstone to get yourself some plastic waste. That'll be, you know what, that'll be the easier way to do it if you are in this mod pack, but if you're not, we're going to do it the hard way. And because it's also going to look cool, and we're going to have this like cool big machines and stuff like that, it's going to be fun. We need oil. And the first thing we need to get oil is we need like an oil mining system. If we look on our map, there should be, like over here, these little black blobs. Yeah, now Pneumaticraft has something called a seismic sensor. One of these, seismic sensor. If we make one of these, we should be able to find ourselves some crude oil. But for us, we're just going to head over to our nearest crude oil spill and gather from there. We might even hit a couple of them. Here's what we're going to need for our crude oil system. We're going to need some fluid tanks. I'm going to bring along probably a couple large ones just because I already have them. We're going to need one of these gas lifts. We're going to need a liquid hopper, and we're also going to need to bring along some power. So I'm going to just take this and this with us. And we're just going to let that all decompress for the time being. All right. Okay. That's fine. I'm fine. All right. Let's go get ourselves some oil. Black gold. That's right, people. Better keep it a secret from the U.S. government. That's for sure. So first thing we're going to want to do is take our gas lift, and we're going to want to place it above the liquid here. Then we're going to get our air compressor. We're getting crude oil. Now we need to get the crude oil out of the gas lift, and the way to do that is with this liquid hopper. We're going to start by replacing a large fluid tank down, and then a hopper. Like that? Yeah, there we go. We're getting our crude oil. Now, as you can see over there, We are slowly pumping out all the crude oil. Now it's going to take a little bit, but we can also help by getting a bucket and just bucketing it in there. We don't have speed upgrades yet, so this is as good as it gets, my mans. There we go. We got ourselves 112 buckets of crude oil just from this one spot, which is pretty good, but you know what? It's not enough. It's not enough for me, that's for sure. All right, we got 2 full large fluid tanks and 1 more half full-ish large fluid tank of crude oil. And I think that'll be enough. I hope that'll be enough. That's a decent amount. Now we're going to need to make ourselves a refinery. We're going to need these. We're going to need a refinery controller and a refinery output. We're going to need 1 refinery controller and 4 of these refinery outputs. Now, the refineries, they like to be warm. They like to be warm. And we're actually going to use something to keep it warm, but we also want to keep the sides of it covered. And you can use something like blocks or trapdoors for that, but the mod actually has a item in it called thermal lagging. And this is really, really handy, specifically because it allows you to interact with the refinery while it's covered. See, if we put this thermal lagging on even this vibration chamber here, what happens is we can still access a vibration chamber through the thermal lagging. And if we want to break the thermal lagging, we just have to shift so that we can see it and then break it. It's actually really cool stuff. We're also going to need to get our hands on a vortex tube. You can see if we hold shift, we actually get a little blurb about it. Splits incoming air into hot and cold components. One side gets hot, the other gets cold. This is what we're going to use to make our refinery nice and warm. But we're also going to need a heat sink, one of these guys. All right, we're also going to need a few more fluid tanks, probably like 4 more, and then 4 of these liquid hoppers as well. So we're going to want to put down our refinery controller. Look at these blocks, man. They look so cool. And we're going to want 4 refinery outputs on top of it, just like that. And then next to it, we're going to want to put our oil down here with our liquid hoppers. Just so you know, you don't actually have to use these liquid hoppers. You can use other liquid moving things like the create pipes down there that we have. You can also use some stuff from things like mechanism and other things if you don't like these liquid hoppers. There we go. We got our crude oil moving into the refinery. Now we want to place 4 small fluid tanks like that. There we go. Now we have it set up just like this. Now in order to keep this refinery warm, we're gonna grab our vortex tube, and we've got this red side, and then we've got a blue side, and we want to make sure the red side is facing our refinery controller. Then we get our heat sink, stick it down on the cold side, and then we're gonna want to connect this thing up to some pressure. There we go. All right, we got both our air compressors going. This is slowly heating up along with our refinery. But if we want this thing to get hotter, we have to cover it, and that's where the thermal lagging comes in. We're going to cover every surface that doesn't have a block attached to it, including the top. That'll keep that nice and warm. And now, as you can see, our crude oil is going into our refinery, and it's being converted into these 4 types of liquid. We're getting diesel, we're getting kerosene, we're getting gasoline, and at the top, we're getting something called LPG. And that LPG up there is what we're going to be using to make our plastic. All right, now while we're waiting for all of our crude oil to process, we're going to make one of these, a pressure chamber. And if you get your book out, they actually have a nice looking diagram of what a pressure chamber looks like in the book. If we go into this chapter, manufacturing, we'll see pressure chamber right here. And if we shift over, you'll see right here, pressure chamber. Now this is the one that I think we're going to make. Oh, wow. I didn't know they could do that. Look at that, you can make like a diagram of it. For all of these, we're gonna need at least 2 interfaces. And for the bigger one and the extra big one, you're gonna need more. But we're gonna stick with this medium-sized one. We're gonna need 2 valves, 2 interfaces. We're going to need pressure chamber walls, and then 12 of the pressure chamber glass. You don't need the pressure chamber glass exactly, but it does look cool, so. Now in this mod, we also have something called compressed creativity, which adds some things that allow us to connect our create mod stuff to our pneumatic craft stuff. So if we wanted to, we could do something like the rotational compressor, which actually allows us to make rotational power into air pressure. And the opposite is true as well. We can make a compressed air engine, which can turn compressed air into rotational power, which is actually really, really neat. All right, now let's make ourselves this big old pressure chamber. Boom, just like that, we got ourselves an awesome pressure chamber. I'm gonna put my export side on the bottom, my import on top. There we go. Looks got a little animation. We're gonna do something like that. Then we're gonna place down a chest just underneath of it. I'm gonna use one of the reinforced chests that I already have. These reinforced chests are handy because they're blast proof. So if you ever end up in an issue where your pressure chamber explodes or something else explodes, you won't have the unfortunate situation of losing all your stuff at the same time. All right, so now that we've got both of these set up, we're going to get ourselves a thermo-pneumatic processing plant. This thing right here. This is what's going to allow us to turn our LPG that's up here into plastic. Now, along with our thermo-pneumatic processing plant, we're going to want a few other things. In our mod pack, I think the easiest way to move fluids is going to be with fluid pipes from Create. But instead of moving all of our rotational power from where it is currently all the way up to where we are, I think what I want to do is I want to make an engine, one of these, a compressed air engine. This thing will allow us to air pressure into rotational power so that we can operate our mechanical pumps. But in order to make one, we're going to need this engine rotor. And in order to make the engine rotor, we're going to need these turbine blades, which we can produce with gold and redstone dust in our pressure chamber. Now, in theory, we could potentially use a liquid hopper, or we could even use a series of liquid hoppers to connect our thermo-pneumatic processing plant to this fluid tank up here. But you know what? I want to do it the cool way. That's why I want to make the engine. So first thing we're going to need to do is we're going to need to actually connect this thing up to pressure. There we go. Okay, now in the future, we might want to use this to produce our air pressure for us, but I think for now, I'm just going to make a bunch of air compressors because it's just easier for me, okay? It's just easier for me in the moment. Right now, we should be building up some pressure. Now, this thermopneumatic processing plant, it needs heat. It needs heat in order to function properly. In order to get that heat, the way that we're going to do it is we're actually going to take this vortex tube and we're going to shift it around a little bit. There we go. We're going to get some of this heat pipe here and we're going to pull it around the back. Then we're going to take our vortex tube. We're going to put it there, make sure it's facing the right way. Get our heat sink, put it on top, and then hook it up again to our pressure. There we go. That ought to work. Now our refinery is increasing in temperature, but so is our thermo-pneumatic processing plant. We need to move this LPG into this thermo-pneumatic processing plant, and the way that I'm going to do that is just through a fluid pipe. Next thing we're going to need is we're going to need rotational power. So into our pressure chamber, we're going to put 8 gold and 16 redstone. Oh, there they are. Turbine blades. Put our cogwheel there. We're going to put a gearbox up here. And we're going to put our compressed air engine right there. Oh my gosh, it's working. Look at that. Now we have LPG inside of our thermo-pneumatic processing plant. And we should be able to, yeah, if we put coal in here, we should get molten plastic out the other side. This thermo-pneumatic processing plant also needs some pressure. And then the last thing we're going to need is some coal for it. There we go. Now we're getting molten plastic. Now, I think before I continue, I want to rearrange this a little bit so that it's a little bit nicer. Maybe makes a little bit more sense. All right. Okay. So I've shifted this around a little bit. So I set up these copper valve handles along with these fluid valves and then hooked it up to the thermopneumatic processing plant. This way, I can basically have any of these 4 liquids go directly into my thermopneumatic processing plant without having to like move my pipes around. I can just turn this copper valve handle and then flip this around whenever I need to. That is a much cleaner setup now. All right, so now to make some plastic, we're going to need this thing called a heat frame. And now we can actually use the cold side of our vortex tube. We're going to pull that off. All right, now this heat frame can't just be placed anywhere in the world. It actually has to be placed on a chest. just like that. And then when we place stuff inside of the chest, it'll either be cooled or heated. We can actually use this in order to smelt ores and things like that. There we go. Now it's minus 170. Oh my gosh, it's so cold. Now I think we should be able to take one of these fluid tanks, put it in here, and then, yep, we get plastic sheets out. That's amazing. A full small fluid tank gave us 41 plastic sheets. That's not half bad. And the plastic age has finally begun. Now that we finally have our plastic sheets, we need to move into making PCBs. And the first thing we're going to need for that is a Amadron tablet, which should be... yeah, it should be relatively easy to make now that we have our plastic. We're going to charge our Amadron tablet at a charging station thingy. Now we're going to need to shift right click it onto this chest here, and then we can place orders. We have an ordering tablet. This is actually so cool. Okay, so what we need in here, we want the PCB blueprint to grab some emeralds, and we stick them in here, I think. Right click on the thing that we want. We can then click place order. Oh, there's a drone. Amadron delivery drone. Oh, and it disappeared. Oh, there it is. We just had an Amadron delivery for our PCB blueprint, which is exactly what we're going to need to craft our PCBs. We're actually going to use it to make this UV light box. There we go. We've got some pressure to our UV light box. And right next to our UV light box, we're going to put our etching tank. Now, we're going to use our pressure chamber in order to make these empty PCBs, using redstone torches, gold nuggets, and plastic sheets. And I think we're going to take them and put them in our UV light box. Finally, the etching acid. We're doing it. We need gunpowder, rotten flesh, spider eye, and a bucket of molten plastic, which we have all of. Now, it only requires 1 bar of pressure, so we should be good. And we actually got one of our empty PCBs to make it into this etching tank. I actually shifted this threshold. So if we want, we can make the threshold something more like 90%. So that when this hits etch success chance of 90%, then it'll drop into the etching tank. We already have our etching acid. Don't spill it on your shirt. Etching process, 7%. 8%. All right, well, it's happening. Oh, one more thing. One more thing I didn't think about. This etching tank needs to be heated. We got our first unassembled PCB, is we have to convert it into a finished PCB. Now, these finished PCBs, they're used for a wide variety of things, but the thing that we are most concerned about is our pneumatic suit. We're going to need these transistors and the capacitors. Transistors are made like this in our pressure chamber. The capacitors are made similarly, just with slime balls in our pressure chamber. Now we can start moving into the more interesting stuff, like the pneumatic armor, which is exactly why we started doing this in the first place. I want my pneumatic armor. All right, I got myself a total of 7 finished PCBs. And to get what we want, I think we just need 1 per piece. After all that work, I think we're finally ready to make the armor. Now, one thing that I didn't really do too much of is deal with my air power, and that's because I think later on, once we get our steam engine power up here, I'm gonna replace all of this with one of the compressed creativity power thingies. There it is. Our new set of armor. Now, it doesn't have as much strength as our current set of armor, but you know what? And unfortunately, one of these is, quote, dented. This is from the Reforged mod. We've got resilient, dented. I think we can actually adjust these attributes using these hammers, I think. I just got unlucky with the rolls. But we do now have our full set of armor. Yes, look at us. Look at us. We're like the Terminator. Compressed Iron Man. Now, I think if we take our armor, like our boots, for example, and we stick it in here, yeah, we get this little button. And we can see all the different upgrades that we can add to our boots. So yeah, one of the ones that we want is this jet boot upgrade. Now, this stuff is not necessarily super easy to make. It's going to require us to continue to work through this mod. Whoa. Step assist? Common pneumatic boots. Oh my gosh. Wait, we have fall damage removed? No way. Oh man, are you kidding me? They come with a fall damage. Full fall damage reduction. That's awesome. Look at all the different upgrades we can get. It's crazy. Oh look, we can actually see how much pressure is set in each piece now. There's one more thing I want to do, and it's to get rid of this stupid dented pneumatic chest piece. I hate it. We got two common pieces, a dented one and a resilient. This is not okay. I need to get one of these armor's hammer. We can only get it from a villager trade, which means we have to go find this guy. Stop being a cook. There we go. All right, let's see what we get. We need to get him up to level 3 before we know. Okay, please, 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 give me the hammer. Oh, come on. I don't want to buy your stupid helmets. Why are villagers like this? Why is trading like this? Why is trading like this? I only get to know if he's at 3, which means I have to just waste ridiculous amounts of emeralds. Okay, well, we'll try and find another village then. Fine. Fine. Possibly we can find a villager here that can help us out. What are y'all doing? Be employed. What's wrong with you? There we go. Dang it! Dang it! You... Please. Yes! We got the armorer's hammer. Yes! Jeez, I hate villagers. Oh my gosh. They're so annoying. Eternal armorer's hammer. Perfect. Now I think if we take our... We should be able to... Alright, so I just learned something. Apparently, if there's any durability on these, the eternal hammer won't work. So that's good to know. Now it works. Okay, great. Alright. Epic. Okay, nice. Hey, where'd the hammer go? I made it eternal though. Oh man, okay, well that doesn't really work perfectly, but you know what? We did get an epic pneumatic chestplate out of it, so that's good. We get +2 max health, +2 armor, and +1 armor toughness. See, you know what? Not so bad. Having at least one, the dented one, be better is good enough. We can always go and buy another hammer and use it as we see fit. I just can't believe it failed. I can't believe it broke or something. But you know what? That's just how it goes. That's just how things go sometimes, you know? When you're mixing mods, sometimes things are funky and strange. Look at that bird up there. Flying so high in the sky. So beautiful. Majestic. I wish I could fly. I wish I could be flying up in the sky. And that's why today we're going to be focused on the next stages of pneumatic craft, which are upgrading our armor and also more power generation. And that's actually where we're going to start. We're going to take a look at the liquid compressors. These things should be able to get us a lot more efficient pressure. So we're going to start by making just one of these standard liquid compressors. For this machine, we can use multiple different types of fluids. It looks like gasoline is actually the most efficient. And lucky for us, we actually have a lot of gasoline already. All right, so we're just going to plop it down right there. Hooks up nicely. We're also going to want a safety upgrade for it. Gasoline. Toss it in there, and it's slowly going down. Okay, so that at least gives us an idea of how much gasoline we're actually going to need for this system. But another thing we want is we want a higher pressure system. You see, right now we've got all these air compressors. They can only produce 5 bar, and our pressure tubes here can only produce 5 bar. And if we had a higher bar, we'd be able to, well, I think we'd be able to pressure these up faster. At least I hope. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna focus on getting to advanced stuff in pneumatic craft. What we want is an advanced liquid compressor. In order to make that, we're gonna need our our regular liquid compressor with some compressed iron ingots and some advanced pressure tubes. Now, these advanced pressure tubes are the hardest thing to make because they require this, the assembly controller, or the assembly machine the assembly system. I don't know what to call it. It's an assembly line thingy. And in order to make it, we need these 4 things plus an assembly controller as well. Okay, so just taking a look here, all of these items require finished PCBs, but the assembly controller itself requires 3 finished PCBs, which is a lot. Currently, we only have 3 finished ones. We need like 5 more, and then we can get this assembly system set up. All right, now I think we have everything we need to get this thing going. And I think we're actually going to end up having our assembly system over here somewhere. So the first thing we're going to want to put down is our assembly controller. But this thing actually needs power. So we're going to run it from over here. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have done this. I'm wasting air pressure. It's so loud and annoying. There we go. It should work correctly, yes? Yes, we have our assembly controller. Now we want to put a safety in it. Just like with everything. And you can see it also has this prog thingy. We're going to worry about that in a moment. For now, we want to actually set up our assembly. So we're going to need a import chest. Which is going to be this guy right here. Now next to our assembly controller, we're going to put a import arm. Then our assembly platform. And then we want our laser, our drill, and our export right there. All right, there we go. Our assembly line should be complete, I believe. Now we just need this program. Okay, so we want to make these advanced pressure tubes. And if we take a look here at the recipe for the advanced pressure tubes, we need this program, laser, or we could use this drill and laser program. So if you use the laser program, you only need the assembly laser, and the drill and laser program, you need these things. It's also a different recipe. So because we have all of the machines, we're actually going to go this route. In order to get those progs, in order to get the programs, we need to buy them. We need to buy them from Amazon. So let's get our Amazon shipping tablet out and see what we got here. We've got the drill. We've got drill and laser. Oh, there's another one here. We have drill and laser, and then just laser. Now we could probably just buy all 3 of these, but for now I'm just gonna get drill and laser because that's what we need. And I think we had enough money in there. Yeah, we do. There we go. Bring me my drill and laser program. Amazon delivery bot. There it is. It's dropping the thing off. Perfect. Thank you so much. My gosh, what would I do in my life without Amazon deliveries? All right, so it seems like our pressure is actually struggling to make it all the way over there. Seems to be a bit of a fall off, so I'm going to take one of these liquid compressors and I'm going to bring it over here. And that should help. Oh, we're so close. See, as soon as we get this thing going, we can start making the advanced liquid compressors. I just need this thing to operate for the time being. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, now we're on standby. Okay. I put the blocks of compressed iron in here, and it is doing its thing. It's reaching into the chest very slowly. And, hey, quiet, you. And it's putting it down very slowly. And then it's gonna start making our thing. Oh, it did it. It made the thing, and now it's going to very slowly pick it up. Oh my gosh, this is hard to watch. How long does it take this thing to move an item 2 blocks? And then it puts it in. The chest. There it is. Yippee! We made some advanced pressure tubes. Now we want to speed that thing up a little bit because dang is it ever slow. It is slow as heck. And speed up other things like our charging station, which didn't register earlier. We need a speed upgrade. Now we can make this with a bucket of lubricant, some sugar, and some lapis. What we don't have in this equation, however, is lubricant. In order to make lubricant, we're going to need to get our diesel And we're going to need to feed it through our thermopneumatic processing plant, along with some redstone. We could also use some other things, but diesel is what we already have. All right, so this is why we have this whole setup, so that we can pump whatever we want into this unit here. There we go, we're getting diesel. We take this redstone dust, throw it in here, and then power this unit so that it turns on. We're making lubricant. We used most of our diesel up, but we did get a bunch of lubricant, which is good. It's exactly what we want. We don't need the diesel as much. If you want to make these speed upgrades quickly, you can actually just put the fluid tank in there, and that allows you to make them as fast as you want. For now, we can only make 8 speed upgrades, but that should be enough. So let's say I want this charging station to be faster. If I throw my speed upgrades in here, it should be a lot quicker at filling these up. Yeah, way faster. Except it's going to use a lot more pressure, so we need to make sure we're keeping up on that. We can also, I believe, if we put the speed upgrade in, we should be able to run faster. Whoa! Holy heck. That's almost too fast. Holy jeez. Alright, we're going to take those out of there for now. Maybe we'll have one in there. I don't know. That's a nice little added speed bonus. And now that we have these, we're actually going to want to make some of these advanced liquid compressors so that our system can be a little bit faster. We're also going to want to up the pressure of our system in general. We want to make sure that everything that is taking pressure has a security upgrade on it. I think we should be okay to do this. Okay, now we have all of our pipes converted to these advanced pressure tubes, which means that our entire system can now be hooked up to some advanced liquid compressors, I think is what we're going to be using. We're going to make 5 of those, and we're also going to make an advanced air compressor because that's how we make this, the jet boot upgrade. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually used these jet boot upgrades before. I just assume I know what they do because they're called jet boot upgrades. Let's take a look, see here. First of all, we want to place down all of our advanced compressors, these jet boot upgrades. Try them out for a spin. Jet boots installed. All right, please be what I think it is. Okay, it's not what I think it is. Hang on, how does this work? Enable jet boots. Whoa. Whoa, this is weird. This is weird. This is weird as heck. But hey, we can fly now, albeit really slowly. Okay, so we want our boots to be upgraded. We want our jet boots to be better than this, because this is too slow, man. The way we're going to do that is we're going to take a look at hostile neural networks. Not only for feathers, but also we should be able to get some gassed tiers through hostile neural networks with this crafting recipe or just directly from a gas prediction. Now, I don't think that we're going to be able to get ourselves a gas prediction, but you know what? We can see what we can do. We can definitely do this crafting recipe though, I believe. We're gonna need a couple things. These 4 things: simulation chamber, loot fabricator, a deep learner, and a model framework. We're probably gonna want a few of the model frameworks too, actually. So, the simulation chamber and the loot fabricator, I believe that these need power. This might be kind of jank, but this is a way for us to get power. This is not going to be the permanent spot for it, okay? I mean, I've got lots and lots of builds to do, all right? I'm just trying to get some stuff figured out, all right? We've got our model frameworks. We also have our deep learner, and our deep learner actually has a special spot right down here. So we want feathers. We want feathers. In order to get feathers, we need chickens. But instead of getting chickens, we can actually get their data model. Like this. Currently, the tier is faulty. We need to collect data from 6 different chickens in order to make this work. Now, which means we need to kill 6 different chickens. Now, if we take our deep learner here and we stick our chicken model into it, we get some statistics, some information, quack, and we see upgrade to basic, 6 kills, which means we need to kill 6 whole chickens. Now, I don't want to kill the chickens out of my farm. We're going to go on a wee little chicken hunt. And maybe we'll find some other mobs along the way as well. I mainly wanted to do chickens, but whatever, we're here. Whoa! I did not realize I was that close to death. Alright, so we've got all these data models. Some advanced tier, some basic tiers. We got some from the Nether. Now, the main two that we're interested in are the chicken and one of the blaze. First thing we're going to need is these prediction matrices, which require glass, iron, and clay. We're going to make 2 stacks for now. We might have to make more later. We're going to take these to our simulation chamber, and we're going to toss our chicken in here. And we can see that with an advanced model, we have 23% accuracy. So now if we throw our prediction matrix inside, we should potentially get one of 2 options. We either get a generalized overworld prediction, or we get one of these, a chicken prediction. Now, a chicken prediction can be used in the loot fabricator in order to make raw chicken or feathers. So if I pull this out, we can throw this in here, and then we get to choose which one we want. In my case, I want the feathers. And look at this. Boom. We just get a bunch of feathers just like that. So basically, we're turning raw resources like iron, glass, clay, and gold into mob drops. And we can do this with any mob that we farm, which is pretty awesome, honestly. Like, what I'm curious about actually is the wither skeleton. I want to see if we can get wither skeleton skulls out of this. Wow, we can get 3 wither skeleton skulls per prediction. That's crazy. And of course, the generalized nether prediction, which is what we need to get our gas tier. Spider eye and some sugar with the generalized nether predictions can get us a gas tier. Now at the basic tier, we only get a 6.77% chance at actually getting the creeper prediction. So we're going to end up with a lot of these generalized overworlds predictions, but I think we can also use those for stuff too. Yeah, we can use them to make a bunch of stuff, including gunpowder. Oh, look at that. Oh my good gosh. Oh, we can make tons of stuff with this. Are you kidding me? I never have to leave the house. I can just be a shut-in now with my little machine. For now, this is a pretty jank setup, but rest assured we will make ourselves like a little room for this or something. Just like with everything else, I like to pretend that I'm gonna... Hang on. Look at my face. I like to pretend that I'm gonna like do all these builds. I'm gonna do this build, and then 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 I just don't do any of them. I have these jank weird setups like this all the time, and then I just keep coming back to them and keep using them because they work, despite the fact that they look weird. We got what we wanted. Let's go do our upgrades. Look at that. Tier 3 jet boot upgrade. Let's go, dude. We're gonna want some speed upgrades, but we need some sugars, so let's get our sugar cane, and we're gonna take them to our mechanical squeezer that we made oh so long ago. Right over here, this guy. Put our sugar cane in here, and it's going to produce sugar for us, and look at that. It produces a lot. This is probably the most efficient way to produce sugar from sugarcane. You can't beat the value. Stack and a half. All right, now this stuff charges up real fast. Put our jet boots in. Woo! Okay, that's quite a bit faster. Okay, you know what? That's actually a lot faster. Oh my god, my colony is in shambles. I don't want to think about it though. I don't want to think about it because I'm busy working on my super armor. I want to make some armor upgrades. Now there's also one more thing I want to do. I want to make some eternal stellas and make our armor unbreakable. 4 pieces. Okay, these now, this armor should technically be bulletproof. Now we should be able to add all of our upgrades to it and be good to go. Okay, so we want a volume upgrade and we want 3 armor upgrades. And that should bring us up a little bit. Now we've done it. We've got some seriously good armor. Today we got a lot of little things done. We got our armor all kitted out, looking really, really good. We've got some awesome jet boots. We've now got a new computer system thingy, which allows us to get tons and tons and tons of different mob drops. You know what? We're gonna have to start building. We're gonna have to start making homes for some of these things because, man, like, I feel like that's a big thing that I've been neglecting. So, you know what? Next video, we're gonna do a build. We're gonna do a big build. I don't know what it's gonna be. It might be a magic themed build. It might be a tech themed build. Heck, maybe I'll even just redo my interior here and actually have like a real interior instead of whatever I got going on right now, which is just a bunch of nothing. All right, you see all this magic stuff right here? This stuff? Yeah, it's not supposed to be there at all. And what I want to do today is I want to find a good place for it. And I think I know exactly where I want it to go. You see, lately, I've been using this structure over here as a place for my portals. But this is actually a structure from Iron Spells and Spellbooks, so it's already magical to some degree. And what I'm thinking is we build some kind of witch's house up here on the hill somewhere. Somewhere like right in this spot right here. But you know what? That's where... It's going to take a lot of resources. It's going to take a lot of materials. And we're going to have to figure out exactly how many materials that it's going to be by placing down our schematic and taking a look at it in the schematic table. All right, so if we place our schematic table down, our schematic cannon, choose Witch Hut, get ourselves a clipboard. We should be able to see here all the materials we need. Blackstone, cobbled deep slate, a cauldron, some chains, a little bit of cobblestone, a little bit of crackstone, a little bit of deep slate, 11 stacks of moss blocks, 24 stacks of spruce wood. Okay, all right. The main things we're going to be needing are moss and spruce wood. So first thing I want to do is I want to take a look at exactly how much spruce wood we have currently in our system. 816. That's not going to be enough. That's pretty sad. I don't want to have to cut down all those trees. It's too much work. It's way too much work. So you know what? We're going to automate it, and we're going to do that by making a few things. Okay, so we've configured a little unit here with some mechanical saws, some deployers on the back, and this barrel here. And I think that's all we need to get this show on the road. Okay, it's working, but the deployers are not deploying for some reason. They need to be a little higher up. There's actually a way to make this a little bit more efficient, but you need space to do it. All right, so check this out. Our machine looks a little different now, and that's because it's longer. Now, I got this trick from the all-knowing Kindle Bubble Dump. If you make your wood chopping machine a little bit longer, which requires very little resources, you actually will end up putting down more saplings and thus having a more efficient tree chopping system. See what I mean? So with this unit now, we should be able to grow a lot more trees a lot faster. This is one of those tricks that when I first saw it, I was like, I can't believe I didn't think of this. All right, and then just on the end here, we've got our portable storage interface connecting up to another portable storage interface attached to 3 brass funnels that are facing outwards going into these chutes here. One of which has our saplings, another one has our wood, and the other one has some sticks. And they should get gathered up in these spruce drawers right here. The next thing we're going to need is some moss. some moss blocks. And there's really only one way I know how to do that, and it's the manual way. Now let's go make ourselves some moss. What? What's going on? Why? No, stop!
Who wants to fight? I'll be back!
I didn't know that this was happening. Where are the other raiders? No! Don't hurt my people!
I'll be back!
Jeez, man. We lost someone today in our little village, our little town. And I don't know who it was. Farnell T. Hammond. You'll be greatly missed, even though I never knew you. Never spoke to you once. Not a single time. But, yeah, I don't really care. Let's look, they already replaced him. With Faith. Let's go get ourselves some moss. That's what we really need right now. All right, that should be enough moss blocks. And it didn't take us very long to get all that. Now we can go take a quick look and see how our tree farm is coming along. How much wood we got? How much wood? Only 30 still. 30? Only 30? Not a single tree has grown? All right, now I'm gonna let this machine run for a little bit, but while that's happening, I'm gonna go fulfill the rest of the requests. This build doesn't have a lot of like one thing like this build did, with its like many blocks of stone. But it does have a lot of like individualized pieces. I think it's going to turn out really, really great though. So, you know, you've probably already seen it though, because you looked at the thumbnail. You click on this video, you know what I'm making. Let's just do the thing, okay? All right, I got pretty much everything marked off of my list, except for the oxidized copper, the spruce leaves, and the spruce wood. And I think the spruce leaves is what we're going to get next. So we're going to get some shears. We're going to put those all into our diamond wand. Maybe one of these days we'll make a set of eternal shears and we can just have them on the go indefinitely. But for the time being, just have to do it that way. There's our spruce leaves done. Now let's go take a look at our, oh, it's got a rider on it. Excuse me, sir. I hope he dies. I hope he just dies there. Get killed. Ha! Take that, you. All right, let's take a look here. 589 is not that bad. I think that's it. I think in this backpack is every block we need to make our new witch's hut. Except for the oxidized copper, unfortunately. Because that's not super easy to get. But you know what we will do is we'll place our regular copper where the oxidized copper is supposed to go, and we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Simple as that. All right, I think we have everything we need. Let's do this. There's actually no way to get into it. I have no way of actually getting in to the base. There isn't a ladder. There's not like a rope. There's nothing. The only way to actually get into it is to fly. We got our enchanting table set up right here, and I actually learned something. It turns out these book piles from supplementaries, they actually provide enchant power, which is really handy because it really helps with the aesthetic of this little corner here. It means that I didn't have to have like an actual bookshelf right here to get the level 15 enchant. I just had to put a pile of books here. Also have some miscellaneous books here up on this shelf, which I think looks really nice. We got a nice fireplace roaring with an alchemist's cauldron. Behind me is our beautiful Hephaestus forge and some spruce cabinets for storage of Hephaestus forge thingies. We also have some irons stuff set up, like the arcane anvil, the inscription table, and the scroll forge, which we have yet to use, really. And then up here, we've got a bunch of empty space, as well as some floating firefly jars, because this is a magic cabin. And we've got the scribe's table, which is the beginning to Ars Nouveau, which we haven't touched yet at all. This place is looking really, really good. I'm super happy with it. It's actually, it's actually so cool. It's actually so cool. Oh, I love it. I can't wait to start filling this thing up with magic and stuff. And you know what? Speaking of magic, I want to go on a bit of an adventure. And in this mod pack, there's actually a couple different ways we can do that. One way is by going fishing. See, when you go fishing, there's a ton of maps in the loot pool, and you can get maps and go find an interesting place that way. Or most structures will also have maps, usually corresponding to the next place that you should be going. And some of the quests here, like this one, the Edeon quest, actually have a progression to them. And in this one, we have to visit a stray tower, then a laboratory, and then a catacomb. And you know what? I've already found a stray tower. It's that. You see that? See that up there? That's a stray tower. We're gonna go check it out. Hello? I don't... Is a stray like a dangerous thing? Well, there's a chest here, but we didn't get the map to the laboratory. Well, we found another stray tower. Man, I'm getting really unlucky with these. Unless... Oh... Yeah, I thought these things were kind of lacking. There's a little room underneath the stray tower with a witch and a villager. And inside this chest, the laboratory of the dark arts. That's what we wanted to find. Here we go. Look at that. Look, we're like so close to home. We're not even that far away. But I'm willing to bet that this right here is what we're looking for. Look at this. Okay. We got ourselves a research table. We got ourselves a crucible, some mana steel, a zombie heart, basic amulet. I'm taking this, one of these two. And there's also a map here. Only for the brave. Okay, continue southeast. It's not very far from here. Well, alright. Only for the brave. Let's see what we find. Okay. Whoa, that's a big skeleton. Is he strong? I guess there's only one way to find out. This may be tougher than normal skeletons, but not tough enough to beat me. Get some planters. Ooh, all sorts of magic stuff in here. Jeez. Necromancer? Quite a bit of interesting stuff for whatever this mod is, this Eidolon, Eidolon. So maybe we'll explore that and see what kind of value we can get from it. But I do still want to check out this for the Tinker in You map and see where that takes us. Whoa. Well, we landed somewhere. Hey. Oh, this is it, right? Yeah. Look at this. Is this a custom build? All right, let's see what's inside. Ooh, I really like this. Oh, wow. Oh, it lines up really well with the Macaw's Bridge. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wow. Cuckoo clock from Create. There's a clipboard here. Some orange curtains. Oh, look at that. Oh wow, those curtains are really nice. Okay, I have to keep that in mind for my builds. Got a mechanical arm here, mechanical mixer, and a press. Oh! Look at this, I just found the safe. Music disc. This is like one of the Beyond the Horizon devs. Is this like their music? That's cool. Alright, there's a keep out sign. We gotta know what's up here. Engage clutch at 4.9 bar to prevent explosion. Airflow limiter. Wow. Pressurized air. Secret experiment number 13. Looks like I got it this time. The key to prevent our pressure by engaging the clutch using a redstone signal from the gauge. However, our problem remains to unlock the rest of the air blower's capabilities. I need to heat it up, but there's not enough power here to do that. I think I need a better compressor, so it's going to take some more work before I can replace those encased fans down in the kitchen. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing that outside here, there's a windmill that's going to power this whole unit. So we should probably go get that windmill working. I think if we just... Yep, there it goes. I'm really interested into how this actually works. Okay, so right now it's producing pressure. So that's how, okay, so this is how we can actually use a rotational compressor with our system back at home. As a replacement for encased fans, this would actually be really cool. So I think I'm actually gonna do that. I don't wanna lose this information. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place down a waystone and I'm gonna go Tinker's house. Now I think I'm gonna go home. I love how this mod pack has custom structures. And honestly, like the custom structures are so well built and they're so well thought out. It's really, really cool. It makes exploring like so much more fun. Because honestly, like as a relatively like seasoned mod pack explorer, it can get pretty tiring exploring the same structures over and over again for the same kind of loot. So getting something like that is completely custom to this mod pack is so cool. We've gone so many places and done so many things all in one day. We built this super cool structure over here. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is probably one of my most favorite builds I've ever done. It just feels so like, oh man. I love the roof. I've never done a roof like that before. And I think it actually like turned out well. I'm really happy with how it turned out anyways. This has been such an awesome episode. Eric, hey, how's it going? Do you like the new witch hut that I built just on the outskirts of town?
Manager, I appreciate you building new structures.
Let's go.
I am really sick right now.
Oh.
I need poppy, dandelion, and kelp.
Okay.
I am really worried about my health and need to get better soon. Can someone please help me?
Yeah, I can help you out in a bit. First, I want to find out what Sophia thinks about the new build. Hey, Sophia, what do you think about the witch hut I built outside of town?
I'm not feeling well, manager.
Oh.
I have measles, and...
You have measles too?
Also, I could use a proper hospital. I'm feeling very sick.
Okay, alright, fine. Okay, so I guess I know what we're doing today then. We're gonna be, well, for one thing, we're gonna be building a hospital, but for another, we're gonna be healing all of our sick colonists and building this place up to make it much nicer, much better. We'll talk about that in a moment. First, I gotta solve a measles outbreak. There you go. Get well soon, okay? Sophia, there's your healing tincture. I hope your measles clears up shortly. Dominic, you're new. Dominic, nice to meet you.
What is it?
And Adrian Gavel.
What is it?
Okay, everybody should be relatively healthy again, except for Adrian. Adrian needed carrot plus potatoes, so I already gave it to him. It's good. Let's build a plan. Let's build a plan for making this colony a much better place. We're gonna start off by checking out the university. Right here, the university with Renew.
Is that
who also is sick. If we go to our research and we look at technology, we want to start unlocking some of these things like the stonemason's hut and the sawmill. These two are actually some of the most important because they allow our colony to build things on its own, and they require a mine at level 3 or a forester's hut at level 3. Now, something that you should know if you've ever used mine colonies before is that you need mines totaling level 3. So you could have 3 level 1 mines or 1 level 2 mine and another level 1 mine. But for us, we're just going to upgrade both of ours to level 3. But first things first, in order to get our two, like our forester's hut and our mine upgraded to level 3, we actually need level 3 builder's huts. Oh my gosh, what the heck is going on here?
If you say so.
I have a craving for some baked potatoes.
I have a craving for some baked potatoes. Well, we don't have any baked potatoes here, you know? Everybody's waiting at the restaurant for food, and there's no food. Guys, there will be a bakery eventually, and we will have a nice full restaurant eventually. But we need to get to that point first. We need to build things first. So y'all need to get back to work. Look, guys, okay, look, I have some, everybody's waiting for food. Look, I have some food, okay? Look, the people are eating. Fantastic. If they finish eating, will they get back to work? Yes, there they go. There they go. We are quickly running out of food though. How's our farm doing? What's going on with this farm? How come you are not growing anything? Okay, now that our builders are fed, they should start getting to work on their builders' huts. Hey, Sophia, get this place done soon, okay? This level 3 shack is going to be really helpful for you and me.
I'm doing my best, manager, but I'm really struggling with this illness. I need those medicinal resources.
Sophia, you got the medicinal resources. You're fine. You literally, I healed you like this morning. You're perfectly healthy, okay? Just get to work, all right? I don't want to hear this complaining anymore.
I'm still sick, manager.
No, you're not.
My disease is still active.
No,
and I need those resources.
No, it's literally.
I can't focus on building when I feel this
It's literally
bad.
not, Sophia.
Please,
it's literally
check the infirmary.
No,
I'm really struggling.
No, Sophia, geez. Okay, I need a temporary farm so that I can keep these guys fed. I'm thinking we use the rats down here. Look. Our little rats in our sewer system. These guys, they should be able to do some farming for us. All right, we got a big chunk of land here, and I'll be completely honest here. I'm not exactly sure how much land the rats can actually manage. All right, I think we've got everything we need to get started with our rats. We've got 3 planter upgrades, we've got 3 replanter upgrades, and then we've got the chicken amount, which is not a requirement, but might be kind of fun to have. We have our rats all on our shoulders, ready to go, ready to become our farming friends. You 3, I've got a job for you guys. You see these crops right here? You see these crops? Yeah, you guys are going to be harvesting. You guys are going to be working these fields, all right? You're not slaves, okay? Okay, I'm not. I'm done. I'm not saying anymore. Look at him. He's got a chicken. He's riding a chicken. We're going to set him to harvest, set home point, and deposit items in chest. I love how cute their little hats are. Look at them. Why won't they place items in their chests? Place items in your dang chest. What are you doing? All right, there he goes. The rat is working. Okay, so we don't want this planter upgrade. That's what's breaking them. We now have some automated crops. And it's, you know, it ain't much. We're not getting a ton. Not hugely profitable just yet, but it works. It works for the cabbages, works for the onions, works for the tomatoes, I think. It looks like they get turned directly into seeds, which is not great. It's a well-oiled machine here now. That's right. They're cheap labor too. They're paid in cheese, you know? It's good. It's a good deal. It's a good deal for me. All right, let's return to the colony and see how our builders have gotten on. Look at that. Look at that. Level 3. 2 level 3 builds. Look at these. Oh, the glass. Oh, fancy. Oh, fancy. And we got 2 level 2 builds now over here. 2 level 2 builders huts. Now our next task is going to be to come over here too. Okay, Ronald, chill. We're gonna head over here to this forester's hut. We want to upgrade it. The mine over here, we also want to upgrade that. And we want to immediately get the building requirements done for these two builds because we need them up to level 3 as soon as possible. All right, now, the next thing we're going to have to look at is this, our warehouse here. Because the warehouse actually requires some workers in order to function properly. Specifically, it needs couriers. We're gonna make 4 of them to start, 4 of those courier huts to get us going. And I think eventually, like end game, we're gonna want a total of 8 for our whole colony. The backbone of our little town society. They're the thing that sort of transports materials from all the different places. They're all gonna go back here, right across the back of this warehouse. We're gonna get a request going for that courier's hut and for this one. And I believe this looks done. This is looking nice. The mine is gonna go up to level 3 now. And the forester's hut, which is now at level 2, it's also going up to level 3. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We're getting some building done today, that's for sure. We've got 2 more builders here that I can't seem to keep up with though. So I'm gonna give them both relatively large tasks. Like the town hall. We're gonna set the builder to Dominic, and our next big upgrade is gonna be the university over here. We're gonna set this one to Adrian because our 2 other builders, Eric and Sophia, we need them free and ready to do our level 2 and level 3 upgrades on all the other builds. There are premier builders. There are high quality workers, you know? 6-figure salary engineers over here, Eric and Sophia. All right, we've got 2 more of these couriers huts up, ready to go. And out of curiosity, perfect. Look at that. That's exactly what I was hoping for. The forester is finally up to level 3. So if we make our way back over here to the university, we should be able to see now that we can upgrade our woodworking. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you having a heart attack or something? Jeez. Renu, you need to see a doctor. That heavy breathing does not sound good.
I appreciate your concern, Manager, but I assure you I will seek medical attention if necessary. For now, I am trying to focus on my research.
Could you research how to make a colony happy? Because I am having trouble trying to keep people, happy here in the colony.
General colony happiness seems to be influenced by several factors: sufficient food, comfortable housing, engaging work assignments, and adequate recreational opportunities.
Hang on. Wait. That's too much work. That's way too much work. I need something simple, quick, and easy.
Some simpler ways to increase colony happiness include providing decent food, ensuring everyone has a table to eat at, and maintaining a clean environment.
You know what, Renu? I think I'm good. All right, if I get myself a stack of planks here, we should now be able to upgrade the woodworking. Yeah, research in progress. So when that's done, we'll be able to put down a sawmill. We've been doing this colony stuff for quite a while. I am curious to see how are the crops doing. Dude, these rats are little crop generating machines. Look at this. 2 stacks of wheat. And you know what? There are some much better food items that we can get in this mod pack that we might want to start working towards. One in particular, the nanobot soda, which is a very complex food that requires a lot of different things from different mods. We need to make a drone from pneumatic craft. We need to get a vial of consciousness from rats. We need to get a zombie electrode from Ender.io. We need to get this hyper nutritious goo bucket, which is a combination of things. And then we need this ender fuel bucket. Let's just take a look at one aspect here, like the ender fuel. How do we make this? All right, so we can make it with a pneumatic craft fluid mixer, but we need a soul mixture and liquid chorus fruit. Ooh, it can be made in another thermo-pneumatic processing plant. Okay. And then we got the soul mixture, which is soul sand and water to make the soul mixture. Okay. We might actually be able to make this ender fuel. We actually have a chorus flower. I'm not gonna lie, I actually have no idea how to grow chorus fruit. Okay, so what we have this chorus flower, but we need an endstone block. Now, is there a way we can make this? There is, but it requires a conjuration essence or a generalized ender prediction. We're going to attempt to get this ender fuel because I think there's also more that we can do with it. If we can produce a lot of this stuff, we could potentially use it as a power source. And all we really need is a generalized ender prediction, which we should be able to get from Endermen. My thinking is that we go to the Nether and we seek out a bunch of Endermen. As long as we can get 6, we should be able to get our pop chorus fruit growing, and potentially we can even automate it. Can't believe we have this chorus flower. I believe I bought this from a wandering trader at some point, which is lucky because without it, we wouldn't be able to move into this little project. Okay, we're looking for one of those blue... I don't know what happened to my spawn here. We're looking for this warped forest. There should be some Endermen there. Well, found you. There you go. There's one. There's 2. There's 3. There's Mr. 4. Come here, you. Nice. Okay, we've got the basic Enderman model. That's huge. Okay, now with this, we should be able to get ourselves some endstone. We just need some of these generalized ender predictions, some ender pearls, some sandstone. Easy. Let me take out our Enderman data model, get out our prediction matrices. Oh, we should be able to get our ender predictions. Nice, okay. Generalized ender predictions. That's what we were looking for. We got an Enderman prediction, which we can use to get ender pearls. That's huge. That's huge. Getting ender pearls is always a pain. Now we have a really good system for it. We should now be able to make some endstone. Yeah. All right, we got our chorus plant growing away. We should be able to get ourselves some chorus fruit now out of that. And maybe we can even automate it later on. But for now, let's go check on the colony again. Looks like the university is coming along. This is a big step forward. The town hall over here is also slowly growing. You can see that the back of it now is right here instead of being... What was it before? Like here? My plan actually is that when this is like fully upgraded is to like extend the back of it all the way to the floor here. And then have like a little, I don't know, some kind of courtyard thingy down here maybe that has like stairs. We'll see how it goes. We got our 4 couriers huts up, but I don't even think we have enough workers for all these places. We also need to adjust the flooring and stuff like that so that it works. I think in the next episode, we're going to have to do some focus on power because this thing, this photovoltaic module is just not cutting it. I mean, this thing can barely even keep up. I have a big problem. It's getting really, really hard to work on my colony, and that's because I can't access my terminal from anywhere closer than like here. See, if I get further away, it stops working. Stops working entirely. My colonists need lots of materials, and currently I get them from my terminal, and I need to be able to access it from the colony so that I can supply my builders with all the things that they need. We need one of these. It's quantum bridge cards, and they take a decent amount of power to operate. And unfortunately, we don't have that much power. Our current system is this big energy photovoltaic module, which is it's a solar panel, and it only works during the day, which is not great, and it also doesn't produce all that much power. You can see that we've like fully eaten up all of it. So today we're going to focus on developing a better power system. We're going to need one of these things, a soul engine. In order to make this soul engine, we need this zombie electrode. In order to get the zombie electrode, we need one of these, a slice and splice. But then we also need a zombie head for the actual slicing part. So I have this weapon here from Ender.io, and it should help us get zombie heads. All right. Okay, we have 10 whole zombie heads. I think that should be enough for what we're doing. Look at them all. Look at them all. Look at them all. My army. Now, if we take our soul engine and we put it in here with a soul, we should be able to link our soul engine to a specific soul, which we can then use for power. I don't know. I don't get how it works. I don't really understand like what the whole deal is here, but I do know that we're going to need to capture a soul. And the soul we want to capture today is that of the Bone Serpent. We should be able to power our soul engine with lava, which is actually really great because we already have an infinite lava source already going. They reside in lava pools, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. Right? They're gonna be easy to find, right? All I have to do is plonk myself down into a lava pool. Woo! Okay, maybe not quite like that, but you know what I mean. Hey. How's it going? It seems like a bad place to spawn for you, but you know what? This is fine for me. Here, Boney. We're looking for old Bonesy. Old Bone Serpentino. Old Jacob Bone Squiggly Pants. McBonerton Del Worm Guy. Look at this. Look. Okay, I looked on my map. Bone Serpent. I can see it, but I can't see it because it's not above the water. He's right here. He's right here. He's on top of me. Come here, you. Give me your soul. Give me your bony soul. Where is he? Come here. 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, pants. Oh. Oh. I've been throwing them away. Minecraft. Why are you like this? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's because the game is bad. My inventory was full. I just threw away. like what? I don't even know. A bunch of bone serpent vials. That sucks. That sucks. We're going home with 4. I should have had so many more. All right. We have our 4 soul engines. We just put this in here, put this with it, and then... Wait, does it need enchant? It needs levels. How do we give Ender Eye out? How do we get the machine levels? Ah, got it. Okay. So we make one of these. If we make one of these experience rods and then we shift right click the soul binder, that's how we can give it XP. What the heck? Oh, hang on. Okay, this threw me for a loop, man. I was trying to figure out why the heck my soul binder didn't have any power. I was really confused because it has like it's full. I put the XP obelisk on top of it. It's full. It's got stuff, and I was like, why won't it do the thing? It has more than enough power. Why won't it do the thing? Turns out my filled soul vial is bone serpent bones, which I'm guessing means that I have like the back end of the bone serpent and not the front end of the bone serpent soul, and that's for all 4, which is just great. That's crazy. So guess what? I'm making more soul vials, and I'm gonna have to now go out and get more bone serpents. Oh man, that took way longer than I thought it was going to. We got our bone serpent vial, we got our soul engine, and it is converting into a soul engine that is bound to a bone serpent soul. Just like that. You see that? Good. That's what we want. We have our 4 bone serpent soul engines. Now we need to power them. And these are powered with lava. Currently, I'm just curious if it'll hook up. Yeah, it does. It's producing power. It's making juice. Okay, so that works. Connect these all up to lava. Now, we're going to have to transfer this power all the way over to this system. All right, here's a moment of truth. We get to find out now if this actually works. It's not working. All right, I've had to force load all of these chunks in order to make this work, but I think now it should work, I hope, in theory. Yes. Oh, baby, it works. All right. Okay. So this should be getting tons of power now. The next task at hand is making ourselves the quantum bridge card. Now, I'm not sure exactly how this works. Do we put it in here? Is that it? Does this chew a lot of power? I can't even tell. Did we do it? Do we have access from everywhere now? No, it says wireless out of range. How do these work? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not just this bridge card we need. We also need to make this. Quantum network bridges can extend a network over infinite distances and even between dimensions. They can carry 32 channels in total, regardless of how cables are connected to each face. All right, this is more complicated than I thought it was. Okay. So far, what we've done has taken me about 3 hours. Getting this power set up, getting everything sorted. I guess now we can take our wireless booster cards. We can at least put those into our system so we can access our stuff from a little further away. Let me tell you, man, this is a heck of a lot of crafting. I sure hope this works. I sure hope this works, man, because I'm doing a lot of stuff, using up a lot of resources for this. I think all we need to do is hook this up to our ME controller, yeah? So let's see here. This is gonna be a little awkward. Quantum link chamber. So it's connected. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. I think we need a... Is this where this comes in? We need one of these, a quantum entangled singularity. Okay, oh my gosh. All right, so now we need a matter condenser. This is so jank. 256,000 items? Huh? 256,000 items. We have to put 256,000 items. We have to put this matter condenser to get it condensed, to get a singularity. And then that's how we get the quantum entangled singularity? I'm speechless. So this whole backpack filled all the way up would only hold 18,000 items. And we need 256,000 items? Who made this? Why? Why did this happen? Who did this? This is crazy. How am I gonna even do that? Okay, I have an idea, and I think it's gonna be the fastest way to get this. We're gonna have to make ourselves like a massive cobblestone generator. Out of curiosity though, can I access one? Oh, I can. Ooh. Okay, well, you know what? At very least, now that we have the power upgrade, we can put the boosters in. Now I can actually access my items from here, which is going to make building this place out like a heck of a lot easier. Being able to do this, that's big. Alrighty, and there it is, our first create contraption. An absolute classic. But guess what? You might be thinking, If you've worked with Create before, you might be thinking, hey Charlie, that's a pretty laggy machine there you got. You think? In Create 6, they've actually made it so that cobblestone goes directly into the chutes when they're broken, so there's no chance of any mess, which is awesome. When I flick this lever, the machine will activate. Okay, it's working, but our belts are not moving the items fast enough, but I do have a plan to fix that. Okay, it's finally working. I had to do 4 different belts in order to have the belts actually keep up with how much cobblestone is being produced. But now we're producing tons of cobblestone. Look, we've already almost got 10,000. All right, so let's do this thing. First, we gotta go get our trash compactor or whatever the heck it's called. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's eating everything. Is that working? I can't even tell. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. So currently this is just dumping items. We actually need that 64K component. Right now it's just basically a garbage can. It's not even like actually making a singularity. I was mistaken. So it turns out we're gonna need more Certus quartz. And I'm kind of crossing my fingers that one of these two still has some. Nothing here. Doesn't look like there's any in this one either. I need more Certus quartz, Bobby. Bobby, where did you put the Certus quartz? Yes. Whoa, that's weird. This one's like broken. Alright, well, this should at least get us a bunch of Certus quartz so that we can get our 64K ME storage component. So that we can make a singularity in our trash compactor thingy out of all of the cobblestone we can generate from our brand new big and fancy cobblestone generator. Oh my gosh. I feel like I got a bunch of stuff done, but I also at the same time feel like I got nothing done because I didn't actually accomplish my goal. I didn't accomplish my goal in this episode, which was trying to get my terminal to be infinite, or at least close to it. And I did boost the range. There is that. So that's something. We got somewhere. But you know what? It's late. It's late, and I can't wait for this. I can't wait for all this Certus quartz to grow. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take like a small century. It's gonna take too long. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that at all. No sir. No sirree. This colony is growing really fast. And soon, these projects, these little builds and stuff like that, they're gonna start getting more and more complicated. And to be honest, I can't keep looking through these required resources and then going through my stuff and gathering the resources for these colonists all by myself. I'm going to spend 100% of my time feeding Eric over here oak slabs instead of like doing other stuff like building roads and making cool builds and stuff. So today we're going to be focused on mine colonies automation. And the way that we're going to do that is we're going to be looking at two major builds, and maybe some other ones, but 2 major ones at the beginning. We want a sawmill, which is going to go like right here or something, and we want a stonemason's hut, which is going to go somewhere like over here. With those 2 builds, we'll be able to automate crafting for stone blocks and wood blocks. And then our couriers, who are over here, will gather those materials, bring them to the warehouse, and then distribute them to whoever might need them. For example, Eric currently needs birch fence, birch planks, oak planks, and a rack. I could just supply that to him myself, but why do that when I can build a building that does it for me? So we're gonna need a couple things, namely the sawmill block from mine colonies and the stonemason's hut. As you can see, this stonemason's hut requires research at the university to be built, which is something we're going to need to do. So we're gonna head over to the university here. We're gonna take a look at technology, and we're gonna scroll down here to stone cake, and we need 64 chiseled stone bricks in order to get this research underway. Okay, we have our stack of chiseled stone bricks, and our research is now underway, which is great. Hey, Renu, I need you to research all the detailed ins and outs of building a stonemason's hut, okay?
Okay, I can look into that for you. I just need to let you know that my current living situation is making it difficult to focus.
What?
It's quite a long walk from where I work to my home, and it's really taking a toll on me.
You know what?
Is there any way my housing could be arranged closer?
I'll be honest, Renu. I think you just need to. I think you just need to get better at walking. I mean, it's not that far. You need to chill out, okay? It's fine, okay? Some people, people who live in LA, they have like 2 to 3 hour commutes. Renu, your commute is like less than 5 minutes. All right, you're complaining over nothing.
I understand your perspective, but the current situation is significantly impacting my well-being and ability to work. A shorter commute would significantly improve my ability to focus on my tasks.
Renu, maybe the problem isn't the walk. Maybe the problem is your health. Maybe you just need to exercise more. Renu, it's good for you. Okay, drink some water, eat your vegetables or something. I want to put down our sawmill. So we're going to go to craftsmanship. We're going to go to carpentry, sawmill. And here it is. This is going to be a big deal. All right, it looks like we're going to have to build out a bit of a flat spot here because we're kind of we're on a pretty awkward slope. And I know I want my industrial district to be down here somewhere because it's right next to the big factory. So it's got to be here. It's got to be here. It can't be anywhere else. And we're just going to have to make space for it. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, well, that's something. We have a very basic setup retaining wall system here so that we can have different levels to our colony. So now we have all this nice flat space to do with as we please, and I know exactly what's going to go here. However, this barrier is preventing us from placing any more. What are you doing up there? Why are you in the most sketchiest spot ever and sleeping? That doesn't stop doing that. Stop doing that right now. All right, whatever. This barrier is stopping us from being able to place down the building that I want to put here, which is the sawmill. So that means we're going to need another guard tower. And I was actually thinking that inside of here might be actually the perfect place to... Hey. This might be the perfect place to put down a guard tower. But I don't think that the tall guard towers that we have in our pack that look, like that, I don't think they're going to fit down there. One thing that we can do is we can actually switch our pack. And I'm thinking we could try the cavern pack. Yeah, see, that's perfect. You see what I'm saying? That's actually a really, really good little guard tower that we can stick underneath here. All right, so we're going to put one here, and then we're going to slap the other one over here, just like that. Now we've got 2 extra guard towers that are tucked underneath of our colony. Now we just want to make sure that this place is well lit so that our colonists don't accidentally get killed while they're down here. And now I believe those guard towers are also close enough to these buildings that we won't need to worry about our builders complaining constantly, like they'd like to do, about not having a guard tower near their workplace, which is also really handy. All right, now we got to get these colonists, and they're sick. Great. Okay. You know what? Just give me a second here. Let me take a look at something. We need to look at potentially putting down a hospital somewhere. All right, well, I have a place over there that I think is going to be perfect for the hospital, but for the time being, we're just going to have to heal these guys manually because I don't think that they're going to work if they're sick, or at least not efficiently. Oh my gosh, man, there are so many problems. Everybody is sick, so we need the hospital. The restaurant is out of food, so people are now just like standing around waiting for food.
Great to see you.
And they're spreading their diseases around while they're doing it, which is really annoying. I know we need to give them carrots, baked potatoes, and bread, right? Our rats over here have been hard at work harvesting all of this land. You can actually see that All of it is fully grown now, and that's because they've filled their inventories. They've made so much wheat. They've made us so many potatoes. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. Man, these rats are working harder than my colonists. I'll tell you what. We need to make bread, but we need to make it in large quantities by making dough. And there are 3 different options. And we're doing it the create way. Dude, I can't believe this. This episode is supposed to be all about automation. I'm making bread. We got to put in the work to actually have the automation. And part of that is keeping our colonists fed. All right, we have practically a full inventory of this wheat flour, and now we can take it to our fan washing catalyst and we can wash all of it. This will turn it into dough. All right, and look at that. We've got a ton of dough. Now, we get our smoking catalyst. We should be able to convert all of this dough into bread, and then our colony will want for bread no more, or at least say better. Can you believe this? Look at all the work I have to do for these ungrateful colonists. And you know what? As they grow, as the colony gets bigger and bigger, they're gonna get even pickier, believe it or not. Okay, there we go. We've got bread for days. Now next is the baked potatoes. There we go. Okay. My colonists will want for bread and potatoes no longer. They're gonna have the diet of a small Irish community, I tell ya. Hey guys, you hungry? Okay, now that everybody's fed, we can actually start working again. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I haven't eaten in 3 days. Wah, wah, wah. You should be grateful that I have given you this food. The university needs a birch door and some torches. It's easy. Doesn't seem like anybody's working on these guard towers yet, which is what I need them to do. All right, now Dominic and Sophia here are fully supplied. The next thing I want to check on is the university, because we want to keep an eye out for when our research is complete. And it is. We finished our research, which means we should now be able to make the stonemason's hut. The next thing we want to research is probably going to be the stamina. Unlocks hospital. The other part of this is that this building is actually getting pretty close to being fully built. And when that happens, we're going to have more ability to do research. Ooh, okay, so not only is the guard tower done, but also we got the university finished. You take a good long break there. You deserve it. You deserve it because you built this beautiful guard tower. It actually works so well because this is almost like a subway station in a way. In fact, maybe we turn this into a subway station. Totally makes sense. So now if I take a look with my build 2 here, we should have maybe just enough space. But something else I want to look at is the university. Is it really done? This is done? Combat skill. That's so cool. Oh, look at this. Yeah. All right, now if we take a look at our research here, yeah, we have 1 of 2 research in progress, which means we can now move into researching some other stuff. I think we want to unlock the smeltery probably. Now that that's happening, well, let's see if we can finally put down the sawmill. Now, build options. Build my sawmill. And you know what? While we're at it, we'll get the stonemason's hut up also. Yeah, I think that looks right. Stonemason's hut right there, and then immediately next to it, I want to put the blacksmith's hut, but I don't think we have it yet. Oh, maybe we do. Yep, that's perfect. Blacksmith, stonemason, sawmill. Ah! It's out of the colony. Dang it. Okay, well, you know what? Once we get this built up, we should be able to place it. Big areas of this place are now starting to become more and more modern. Like this section right here. Like just walking down here, it feels like a quite modern kind of area. And then we come down here, where we've got the nice white like marble walls and stuff, which are gonna have like fencing on the top, I think, or something. All right, and I am realizing now that I am almost completely out of birch. Ooh, it looks like our sawmill's almost done. That's good. And our stonemason's hut is done, but we actually have an issue that I didn't really anticipate. We're out of colonists. We don't have anybody to work in these buildings, which means that we're gonna need to start developing more residences. And what I think we should probably do is we should go around and upgrade each of the residences we already have. Unfortunately, we don't have everything we need to properly automate our colony yet because I didn't really anticipate not having colonists to actually do the work. So we're gonna have to supply all 4 of our builders right now with the same materials because they're all working on the same buildings. And I think I want to utilize our warehouse for that. Essentially, if I start placing all of the required resources for these guys in these racks here, our couriers should be able to drop them off to like each respective builder so that they can get the resources that they need. But I have a problem, a wee problem. And that's, I can't access my terminal from here, which makes it kind of annoying to try to fill these. I'm going to get my terminal working, which is something I wanted to do last episode. And then we're going to deal with all of the colonists and with their needs. What? What's going on? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Why is there a raid happening right now? Get out of my bed. Why is this a raid? Why is this a raid? There isn't a village near my house. This makes no sense. Stay out of my house. Get out of my house. I just got a summoning staff. Look at all these guys running around my house like a bunch of ants. I got Hero of the Village for that, which means I also got one of these heart containers. Every time we complete one of these challenges here, we get ourselves a heart container. We got a totem of undying, which I like to see. Okay, now that we're done with that, we can get back with our infinite crafting terminal. So first thing we need is this 64K storage component. All right. We have our 64K ME storage component, which requires a heck of a lot of crafting to get done. Now over here, with our big cobblestone generator, we can go into our matter condenser, place this inside, and hopefully generate a singularity. So we had to actually set the matter condenser to condense into singularities, which it is doing now. So hopefully we'll get one of those eventually. Now, while I'm waiting for my singularity to complete, there is something else I want to get. The engineer's goggles from Compressed Creativity. These will allow me to integrate the goggles, create goggles, with my helmet. All right. There we go. Now we can see all the information about our machines and stuff without the need of create goggles. We have it all built into our cool helmet. This singularity is going to take a while, man. I kind of thought it would be worth waiting for, but it doesn't look like it's going to be. So while I'm waiting for my singularity to do its thing, I'm just going to come over here and I'm going to supply our warehouse with a bunch of useful resources so that they can at least begin, as you can see here, you see this little like box with the arrow, they can begin to start supplying our colonists with the things that they need. And that'll help keep things moving along nicely. Since we're already producing birch at our factory over there, I'm thinking that we get this guy, old Ronald over here, to start cutting down and planting some oak trees. We're gonna go to his forester's hut block. We're gonna get him to place only oak saplings. Another form of automation that you might not know about is the builders can actually do, if you have this crafting recipes tab over here, they can actually do basic crafting from a 2x2 grid. There we go. Now all of my builders' huts are able to make their own planks. They can make torches and they can make sticks. We have a new child in the colony, whose parent is Adrian Gavel. Hey Rena, how do you like it in the colony?
I'm not really liking it here much.
God.
Manager, there's no school, and the housing is terrible. I don't feel safe here at all.
The housing is fine. We just upgraded it all to level 2. And also, there's a university here. I know it's not a school for children, but you know, you can still get an education there, you know? But only if you're really smart.
But I'm a child. I need a proper school for my age. The housing is still not
fair.
good, and I don't feel comfortable here at all.
Rena, what sort of housing would make you happy exactly? Like, do you need level 5 like mansions or what? What's up?
I just need a safe and comfortable home. The current housing isn't adequate for my needs. I don't need a mansion, just something better than what we have now.
And I really need a proper school for children in this colony.
I know. I don't care about the school. It's fine. We'll get a school eventually. What's wrong with the housing? Tell me what's wrong with the housing, Rena.
It's cramped and unsafe. There are issues with the maintenance, and I don't feel protected here. It's not suitable environment for a child.
Whatever.
And
you know what?
I really need things to improve for my safety and well-being.
You know what, Rena? Whatever. Wayne here. Wayne, he likes it here. Hey, Wayne. Wayne, how's it going, Wayne? You like it in this colony, right? Oh my God, he turned into a fully grown man right before my eyes. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, my singularity's probably done. Let's see here. Look at that. A singularity. Better be careful with it. We don't want to create a black hole by mistake. Now, I think I need to actually compress the singularity. Okay, so I guess we need ender dust. We can just make it with the engineer's hammer. And then we blow it up. It worked. Quantum entangled singularity. Okay, now I think we take this. One of our quantum entangled singularities goes in here. And then our other one goes in here. And now this quantum link chamber and our terminal should be connected. Which means hopefully we can access our items from a great distance. Oh my gosh, it works. I can access my stuff from literally anywhere now. That is so big. All right, I got one more thing I want to do with this. A wireless universal terminal. Now, the main reason I wanted to make this is just power storage. We can actually use these energy cards, and this thing will hold a lot more power, which is really, really useful. Now our wireless terminal can not only be accessed from 1,000,000 miles away, but now has a lot more power, so it should be able to run for a lot longer. I shouldn't have to charge it nearly as much. All right, so we got some of our buildings built up, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait for the children in those buildings to grow up before we can actually utilize them for the colony automation. I was literally gonna call this video Mine Colonies Automation. I don't even know if I'm gonna call it that anymore because I feel like we barely even got into automation. Actually, you know what? I am going to call it that. Despite the fact that we didn't really get super, super far into it, we did get started with it. And that's something. That matters. That's important. I've got one more thing to do. There is a commenter. There is somebody in my comments with an absolute thirst for violence. And for whatever reason, they have the need to see me use a gun. So here, look at this. Look. We got a whole minigun here. It's insane. So hang on, let's try it out. Whoa. This is awesome. Okay, hang on. Oh man. All right, let's go try this minigun out. All right, check this place out. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh, dude. Look, there are piglins with elytras here. And it's laggy as hell. Look at that. They can fly too. Haha. Yeah, take that. All right. Yeah, eat lead, suckers. Holy heck. Okay. I need this moment to heal. I'm running. Oh no, that's a dead end. Oh no, that's also a dead end. Okay, take this, you. Dude, there's so many of them. And why won't they die? Okay, I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here. This place is too crazy. This is too much. I'm leaving. Like, I don't even know how I survived a lot of that. That was a lot. Man, these colonists are lazy. These colonists are lazy as heck. And you know why I say that? You know why I say that? It's because I always have to do all the work for them. I have to chop all the wood. I have to grow all the crops. I have to supply all the materials. But you know what? Not anymore. Not anymore, not today, because today is finally going to be the day that we actually get automation going in this town, in this one horse town. You know, we've already gotten started on it, but I need more. I need more. Okay, I need to get my sawmill up and running, but I don't think anybody's even working here yet. Yeah, no. I need this building up and running, the stonemason's hut. Nobody's working there yet. We need a lot of things. We've got children in the colony that need to grow up sooner rather than later. And if we want them to grow up with better skills, we're gonna have to get them a school. And I think we need to do some research in order to unlock that. So let's take a look here. We're gonna do 2 different research projects here. We're gonna do Keen, which unlocks the library, and we're also gonna do Higher Learning, which unlocks the school. But another thing our colony is going to need is a hospital. A hospital should be able to keep our colonists healthy. All right, I think this is a good spot for our hospital to go, so we're gonna place that right there. Let's see here. I'm gonna get Sophia to build this. It's an important building. We need one of our best builders on the case. All right, now that our hospital's getting work done. That's not Sophia. Sophia, work on the hospital. There's a child on the construction site. Somebody, security, get this child off my construction site right now. Or at least give them a hard hat and put them to work. Something. Anyway, the next thing we need to focus on is food. Right now, Madeline is only working with what she has, and that's what I've given her. We need this colony to start producing its own food. And one thing we're going to need for that is a bakery. What better place to put it than right next to our restaurant? Now look at that. What a nice little building that is. Boom. Let's do it. Build options, builder. Let's make it Adrian. Adrian, build the bakery for me, would you, good sir? Now the next most important thing with food, or I should say the first most important thing with food, is farming and farmland. And I've been having a problem with this farmers area here, and that problem is that my farmers aren't doing anything. They're not doing their jobs. And to be honest, I have no idea why. Miriam, why are you working? I mean, okay, so you're sick. I can deal with that. Ah, okay, so I have to come up to the scarecrow and pick seed. So we're already doing wheat seed. We want our colonists to grow probably corn. So for the time being, we'll do that. We'll focus on the corn. Because our rats should be more than enough for potatoes, carrots, and wheat. At least for the time being. Put corn in there. And now our worker Miriam! Our worker Miriam should get started on placing the corn, right? Oh, she was eating.
Tis a fine day.
We're also going to build a garter barracks tower right near her workplace. Alright, that looks like a fine place for a guard tower. Build it. We'll get Dominic to do this one. Oh, look at that. Miriam's actually working now. Good for you, Miriam. Good for you. Now, I think that I'd like to see our farms grow even bigger. So I think upgrading the farm building is going to be high on the priority list. We'll make this one Eric. Oh, yes, that's right. There's one more building I wanted to place down. The blacksmith. The blacksmith is not going to quite fit yet, which means we're going to have to upgrade these guard towers down here, which should be pretty easy. We're going to hit upgrade on this one and on this one over here. All right, I think my research is done, which means we can now build the school. School for children. That seems like a good spot for that, right next to the university, yeah? Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Now all the children of this colony can quit complaining about not having school. All right? I don't know what kid complains about not having school. These kids do, I guess. Let's get Sophia working on it. I feel like we still don't have enough people in this colony to keep up with all of the jobs. There's just too many jobs around here. Like, we still don't have anybody working at the stonemason's hut. Nor the sawmill. So my thinking now is that we're gonna need more housing. I know there's gonna be a building right here next to these masons, next to these builders' huts, but I don't know. This seems like a place that we could put a big build, and I'm tempted to put something big there, so I don't think a house would go there. We've got this house over here, that one over there. Oh, and it turns out Elizabeth here can't even work at the warehouse because the warehouse is only level 1. So that is going to be the next thing we're going to upgrade. My gosh, we're doing a lot of work today. We're getting a lot done today. Holy jeez. Holy guacamole. I was just filling these required resources for Sophia, and unfortunately she needs sand for some reason for the school. I don't know why school children would need sand, but we don't have any sand, so it's time to take ourselves a little trip to the desert. Okay, I've been mining sand for a little while now. Let's see how much I got. Well, okay. 12,000 sand is probably enough for the next little while. Let's go home. Yeah, interestingly enough, we still don't have enough workers. We still don't have enough people in the colony. So currently we've got 2 apartments right here. And maybe I'll add another 2 right across from them. Get out of my colony. Don't worry about that, Frank. Don't worry about them. Thanks for coming out here, Frank, but it's okay. I got it. I got it under control. Man, oh, Frankie, such a good guy. Such a good guy. Such a strong soldier we got. All right, back to what I was doing. More housing. We need more housing to supply this colony with the required workers that it needs. Residents. We're going to make 3 of them. 3 more of them, I think. 2 of them are going to go here and here. We're going to have 4 residences right here in this little area. I wonder if I can overlap them like that. I'm going to try it. We'll see what happens. Build. We got the the farmer's place is upgraded now. I'm guessing that means you can do 2 fields. Yeah, 1 of 2 fields in use, so you can do 2 different fields now. So let's do another mine colony's food type. So we've got corn. Mine colonies has a lot of options here. Let's do peas, I guess. Peas and corn. Oh, the school is done? Oh, let's go check that out. Oh my gosh. Dude, we're putting down so many builds today. We're putting down so many builds. Look at this. Sophia, what a great job you did. With the school. We got no workers in here just yet, of course. Except for this guy. Who are you? Hobbit man? You're not supposed to be in there. Alright, bone meal. We need to get these farms going. I really want to know what kind of foods, because I haven't really messed around with a lot of the mine colonies foods. I usually just feed my colonists like the basics. I really want to see what we can do if we start feeding them, you know, actually good food. Oh, one of our new residences is done. That's good. There we go. We filled up both of these fields. So that means Miriam's got a lot more work to do now. And our 2 new residences are built and ready to go. And I think we're going to immediately upgrade them to level 2. We got our new bakery down. We got our hospital down. We got our school down. 2 new residences. We got our farm working. Oh, we upgraded this building too? Oh my gosh, dude, we are doing so much. It's actually insane how much we're doing right now. We got these 2 guard towers upgraded. Oh, which means we have more space here now. So we can put down the blacksmith's hut. Right, that looks like the right spot for that. Build it, the blacksmith's hut. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We are getting a lot down, and oh my gosh. Jerry G. Jerry G. Brown. Look at that, man. Awesome. Okay, so now, finally, we've got somebody working at the sawmill. We've got a worker here at the sawmill, which is amazing because we can now teach him recipes. That's super, super handy. Because if we actually take a look at our clipboard, this thing, you'll see a lot of armor. You'll see Sienna Battersby, our miner, has been waiting for a couple of things. One is an oak sign, which nobody in the colony can make, and then and framed oak planks, which nobody else can make in the colony, except for Jerry G over here. Jerry G. Brown.
There's
I love that
not enough
name.
room for my family to live here.
You know, Jerry, can you not complain right now, please? I'm singing your praises here, and you're like, oh, where? Oh, there's not enough room for my family to live here. I'm building housing left, right, and center, okay? I built 2 new homes today. And I'm upgrading them. That's 4 extra people today in the colony. Today! The last episode we upgraded all the other buildings. Like, how many houses you need, bro? All right, anyway, let me see here. We're gonna teach this guy a few different recipes. We're gonna teach him to do oak signs, and then we're gonna teach him to do birch slabs, birch stairs. We're gonna teach him to do birch fence gate. Oh, look at him. He's already working away. Oak slabs, oak stairs, birch planks, and oak planks. And I think for now that's it. And then we've got one here, the cobblestone slab. We can teach Osamu Grafton over here and do oak slabs and do oak stairs. Oak. We can do cobblestone slab, cobblestone stairs, and cobblestone walls. I don't know what I'm saying. There you go. Now you know how to make all the cobblestone stuff, which is very handy. And our colony should be getting to a point where it's a lot more self-sufficient. We're gonna need a lot of coal or charcoal for our colony, but I've got an idea for dealing with that. Miriam needs peas, but she's growing her own peas, so I don't know what she's complaining about. And yeah, our colony needs like, what? 1, 2, like 4 sets of what? Iron? We're gonna work on providing our warehouse here with all the armor that it requires. Bunch of swords throw in there, couple of bows. We're gonna need fuel, so we're gonna need some coal, ooh, which we are low on. Being low on coal might be an issue. All right, we've got a lot of builds done in the colony today. A lot of stuff done. But you know what? There is one other thing that I want to do. Something that I want to focus on that I've been kind of neglecting a little bit. And it's this. I want to build a tree farm that's just a little bit nicer than this one. And by extension, once we have a better system for wood, we'll also have a better system for getting charcoal. But first is the wood. I need a contraption, a machine that's just a little bit more permanent than this. I want something a little bit bigger. I want something that can do multiple different crops at once, which, you know, something around like this it could do, but it's inefficient in terms of space. We're going to be tearing this old unit apart and building ourselves a brand new tree farm. All right, this is Future Charlie here telling you that this was supposed to be a replay video, but unfortunately, replay decided to just fail on me. It's just not loading. It keeps crashing over and over again, so I can't use the replay footage, which is really annoying. So please enjoy this picture of an iron golem with his iron nugget golem friend. Okay, that's it. Thank you. This thing will actually be able to chop down all sorts of different trees. So once we get more saplings like acacia or cherry or really whatever we want, we can pretty easily and pretty quickly like swap the different kinds of trees on this system. With our rotational thing, we're only gathering like 1 or 2 different types of wood. Now we're gathering all the different types of wood we currently have. Hopefully, we'll be doing even more once we need it. We also now have these chain conveyors going. This is actually my first time using the chain conveyors, and they're really, really cool. Look, check this out. Check this out. Look at this, man. I'm riding the chain conveyor. Now, I did say that this was going to solve our coal issue. And you might be thinking, that's not a coal plant. But you know what? This will quickly become a coal plant. Because back here, I do have a plan to put like a little build, a little, like a sawmill kind of build, and not the one from Mine Colonies, like a different one, like a cool rustic looking one. I don't know. I don't think it can look rustic because of our modern build over there, because of our big modern factory. I think we need to build something that looks similar to that, but still kind of sells the fact that it's like a sawmill somehow. And I really haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, we're gonna put a build here so that we can start processing some of this stuff, and then we can probably process all the coal out here. And then what we can do is we can send the coal as well as any of our wood back to our factory using these chain drives and some packagers. Some packaging frogs, which I have not messed around with yet, but we will learn. And the colony, this colony is getting so much bigger now, and like we're ramping up now even faster and faster. I think in the next episode, we're going to focus on some of the bigger builds, like the university, the town hall. University, dude, that thing takes forever to build. I believe we need more people. I don't think we've fulfilled every job just yet. Whoa! Get him! Frank! Good work, Frank. Wow. All right, so today's the day we figure out food for our colony, because eventually these colonists are going to get fed up with the food options that I've been providing them. And honestly, just peas and corn, this is what we have now. That alone just ain't gonna cut it, all right? Ain't nobody gonna be living on peas and corns and nothing else. So here's the thing, we have to figure out exactly what kind of food we're going to make. And if we come over here to the restaurant, we can take a look at the menu and we can see we have a whole heck of a lot of options. Like a lot of options. So how are we going to decide what foods to provide to our colonists? Well, if you can see there, eaten up to residence level 5. Well, we want to find a few level 5 dishes that are somewhat acceptable, but we also want ones that are more than somewhat acceptable. Yeah, this food will keep your citizens satisfied. That's what we want. So, let's take a look here. What can we make with corn? Something that we're already making. Corn chowder, which is only somewhat satisfying. And that's it. Cornbread. This food is somewhat acceptable for your citizens. Mixed salad. Okay, so corn's out. We're not going to be using... We got to get rid of our corn. Okay, that's fine. What about peas? What can we do with peas? This food will make your citizens happy for sure. Okay. We got the mutton dinner. We got the pea soup, which is somewhat satisfying. Okay, so the mutton dinner, which is peas, garlic, potato, and raw mutton. We already have the potato. We've got potatoes in droves. We've got potatoes for days. I've got 782 potatoes. An unbelievable, an ungodly amount of potatoes. What we don't have is mutton. Here's the thing about mutton. We have a machine that will spit out like lots of mutton for us. Yeah, we can use our loot fabricator to make lots and lots of mutton using a sheep prediction, right? But I don't want that. No. I want my colony to be self-sufficient, right? We want this place to be capable of making its own meals. What we're gonna do is we're gonna swap out our cornfield over here for garlic, first of all. because we're gonna need it. We can get rid of all this corn. This here corn. Hey you. Hey you. We have a corn. We have a corn surplus. The town over has put a tariff on all of our corn, and we now have too much corn. Would you like this corn, sir? He does. He wants it. Okay, good. Okay, good. We found a buyer for our corn. Amazing. All right. Oh yeah, and while we're at it, we should probably upgrade this farm to level 3. So we're gonna get Eric to build up the farm. And a level 3 farm should mean we can actually put down a 3rd field, which will be really, really good. Another thing we're going to want to do is put down one of these, a shepherd's hut, because our colony is going to need tons and tons of mutton. And you know what? I think we'll also put down a cowhand's hut right next to it somewhere. And I'm thinking all that'll go back here somewhere. All right, that's our shepherd's hut. And I want to leave space here for at least another farm behind this one. So I think right there somewhere will be the perfect spot. But we're also gonna have to fit the cowhand's hut. You know what? We might have the perfect amount of space back here for this. All right, so that's the cowhand's hut. We're gonna place that down right there. We're gonna go build options, build building. Yeah, and I think the shepherd's hut is gonna go right there. I think with these 2 buildings, we should be able to feed our colonists really well. 2 new builds going up. In short order, hopefully. Look at Frank back here protecting our builders while they don't build anything. Let's see. For our mutton meal, we should in theory have everything we need. Now, we do also have a bakery, so I think it would be nice to make some kind of meal with bread, seeing as we have bread. And maybe the hamburger is a decent choice. But we're gonna need more farmland. So let's take a look here. I want to lay out all of the farmland that I want. And I think I want a total of 8 farm plots, which seems like a lot, but I think it'll be really cool to see it all tiled out like a, like sort of like a real sort of like outskirts of town, like farming area, you know? Okay, I think one of our fields is gonna go right here. There we go, then we'll have one there. And we'll have one there. And we'll have one right there. All right, so I do have a bit of a problem. This build right here, our level 3 farmer's hut, it's gonna need mud bricks, and I don't have any mud bricks. Now I could make it by taking dirt and water and putting it in our mixer. We could try that. Yeah, see, my problem here is that it uses up the water. So we only got 4 mud out of that 1 bucket, which is not amazing. So here's my thinking. Let's go find a swamp. And the reason why I want to find a swamp is because, well, not only can we get our mud from there, but if we're lucky, we can also get some mangrove. And that'll be nice to have. So let's do it. And you know what? I think we do it in style. It's been a little while, but let's take the biplane. Acacia. Wouldn't mind having some of this. Whoa. Is this a normal painted mountains? Dude, that looks so cool. Wow. That is some biome generation, man. Look at that. Supposedly there's a powerful evoker up here. Oh. And he's dead. in an instant. We also got the magical eye from End Remastered. That's big. Oh man. Oh, the magical eye. Okay, that's awesome. All right, now we're still looking for our mangrove swamp. So let's go. Let's get back on the trail. Ooh. A map. Gotcha. Oh! Oh, man. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're getting so lucky on this little adventure. We got ourselves the black eye. If you don't know, this is from End Remastered. We need a total of 12 different eyes from End Remastered in order to actually go to the end. And on this trip alone, we found 2. So far we have 1, 2, 6, 7, which is pretty good. Man, it is so cool being able to fly through a Minecraft world and have like this amount of view distance. Like if I just spin around here, like I can see everywhere for miles and miles and miles. And I'm like shamoving right now. Like I'm going fast. Look at this. Oh, there it is. A mangrove forest. Oh, right on. Now I can get all the mud we need. We can also get our hands on some mangrove. All right, we got ourselves a bunch of mud. We got some propagules. And just to be safe, I'm gonna get myself a waystone. We're gonna set it up here for mangrove swamps. Because if I ever need more of any of this, it'd be nice to be able to come back easily and quickly. Now, let's keep following this map. SOS, stuck under the ice. Look at this, we found a ship that's trapped in the ice. An ice dragon egg. We gotta do something with those dragon eggs. Is this it? Whoa. They're down there? Whoa. Whoa. The heck is that thing? Hit it a few times. Oh gosh. Okay, I got rid of one of the necromancers. That's good. God, that thing is scary. It just died. I think it just died. I think it suffocated in the wall. All right, well, we're in here now. There's gotta be something good here, right? Holy heck. We have a frozen chest here and a golden moth in a jar, which I don't know what to do with. Ah, we need this frozen key, which means we're gonna need to fight the captain. But I think for the time being, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a waystone down. We'll return here later with a frozen key to open this chest. Hopefully get some good stuff. But I think for now I want to go home. All right, that whole trip was just so I could get mud. That whole thing was just so I could get this, so that I could make packed mud, so that I could make mud bricks for one of my builders. Eric, I believe, right? Needs it. All right, let's go see how our colonists are doing on all of those farm builds. Because I need all this stuff sorted, you guys, all right? All right? The corn tariffs are hitting us hard. We need to focus on other crops as soon as possible. Now let's take a look at what our builders need. And let's get them all sorted out. So Eric is most important because he's upgrading the farm. All right, Eric is fully supplied. Sophia, fully supplied. Dominic's fully supplied. And Adrian now is the only other one, and all he needs, a scarecrow, a scary scarecrow. There we go. Sorted. Unfortunately, our colony is not working right now because it's raining, which is kind of annoying because like in real life, like I work when it's raining, so I don't see why these lazy bums can't get off their silly behinds and focus on building the stuff that I need them to build. This is the other food that I want to make for our colonists, the hamburger. So really the three things we need to worry about in terms of our in terms of growing crops is cabbage, tomato, and onion, which is what these 3 or 4 crops are going to be for. And finally, it stopped raining, which is great. I think this one's going to be, I don't know, tomato maybe? Onion. You take the onion and you grow it. I think, ooh, our shepherd's hut is done, but nobody's working here because we still don't have enough workers. That's crazy. How many colonists do we need, man? All right, well, I guess it looks like we're making 2 more residences. I'm gonna make one here, and then I'm gonna make one a little bit further down. There we go. That looks like the right spot. 2 more buildings coming up. We need more people, even more people to fulfill all the jobs. I think we can also probably fit in another few more residences over there with those buildings. So that one and that one can each have their own residence. We could also upgrade all of our buildings to level 3. So we're going to have 3 residences over here. We're going to have 4 over here. And then, so we have 6 in total currently. Oh, yes. Oh, good. The farm is done. Love to see it. Now we've got 3 different farms going. So we're going to have this farm building, and then we're going to have the fields that it's connected to, and then we're going to have another farm building. Damn, I love that. I love all those fields. That looks so cool. Miriam, what are you doing with all the peas you're gathering? Like, are you not gathering up all these peas? Yeah, they're all in a growth state. She's obviously doing something with them. Miriam, what are you doing with all the peas? Oh yeah, she's got 37 peas on her. Well, that's not crazy. It's not as much as I would have hoped. I'm kind of banking on these farms to feed the whole village. And it feels like they're not gonna. This is the thing, right? I have solutions in other mods that I could use to deal with the food situation, but I don't wanna. I wanna actually use my colonies to do the food. I also gotta keep in mind that like as I upgrade everything, everyone gets a little bit faster too. So like these fields should become even more efficient once everything's like upgraded, at least most of the way. Okay, while these 2 buildings are being built, and we contemplate the idea of upgrading all the other residences to level 3, I'm thinking that we upgrade this building, Jerry G. Brown's sawmill, to level 2. We're also going to upgrade our stonemason. These 2 buildings are crucial for growth in this colony. I have a problem, and that problem is with this suit I have, this pneumatic suit which is very cool. It allows me to fly around like this. It allows me to do all sorts of other things, like I take no fall damage and whatnot. But there is a problem with it, and it's this situation right here. So currently, I'm using these advanced liquid compressors in order to generate the pressure, the air pressure that I need to power my suit. But here's the thing. Every time I come back to this, it's at 0. It's at 0. It's just empty completely, which sucks. And also, these things require fuel, and I've basically used up like most of my fuel. I've still got LPG up there, but that's useful for stuff. I need to figure out a way to generate more pressure, more of this pneumatic craft pressure, so that I can keep my armor fully pressurized, I guess. And there's actually a mod in this mod pack that uses create energy, which we have in great supply, to basically to generate this pressure. So what I want to do today is I want to get that working. I want to integrate create and pneumatic craft together. But before we do that, my colonists, I want them to keep working. I want them to keep working while I'm busy doing my thing. And so we're gonna start on 2 big projects, and we'll see where they get with them. First one is this, our town hall. We're gonna hit upgrade on the town hall. We're gonna get that up to level 3, and then we're also gonna hit upgrade on our university over here. Build options upgrade. We're gonna check in with our colony a little bit later to make sure that they're actually, like, you know, working away at this stuff. They should have most of what they need. Hopefully they can just start grinding away while we're busy dealing with our little system over here. So the first thing we're probably going to do is just get rid of this, because I don't think we're going to need it when we're done. What I'm hoping for is that we can integrate our new system in with the rest of this, because ever since I've gotten this armor, I basically haven't touched pneumatic craft at all. I've had no need for it. Everything is just basically turned off at this point. It wasn't even hooked up to the pressure. All right, a clean slate ready to be used. Now, one of the things we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get our create power up here, and I'm thinking we do it from over here. How does this work? How does this work? How do we turn create power into pneumatic craft pressure? Well, there's actually an example. There's an in-world example in a structure far away. And it just so happens that I had explored that structure in a previous video. So we're gonna go check that out right now. Right here. Teleport over there. And this is exactly what we're after. So this unit here, engage, see how it says engage clutch at 4.9 bar to prevent explosion? This thing has a pressure tube that will emit a redstone signal when it reaches a certain bar, which essentially means that the moment that this system hits a point where it would explode, where it would otherwise explode or otherwise be annoying and make lots of noise or whatever, it turns itself off. It just immediately turns itself off whenever it reaches its max pressure, which is really nice and convenient. We've also got this industrial air blower, which we could potentially use to replace our current fan system, which is a little bit, let's be honest, it's kind of awkward. It's really jank. My current fan system is like, I'm like moving the source blocks around, like the water and the lava and stuff. I'm moving everything around to like cook and do whatever I need to do. Now that I've taken a close look at this machine here, I think I know exactly what I need to do once I get home in order to make myself a awesome pressure system for powering my awesome armor and also other things that we might need. Okay, so I've ran into a bit of a problem here. Apparently these only go up to 5 bar of pressure, and we need like 10 bar at minimum. It would be nice if we could get even more too. So you know what? These are rotational compressors, and my whole plan here, yeah, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It's pretty unfortunate, but I have another idea. There's this, the flux compressor. This thing will allow us to generate pressure up to 20 bars with like just energy. So like the energy that we're generating with those down there, the power, the like electrical power that we're generating with those, we could use that to power this flux compressor. And since we have this create power up here already, what we can do is we can actually use I think it's an alternator from Crafts and Additions. So we can actually generate power right up here just for this. We're going to make ourselves, okay. This is a little bit more intense than I thought it was. Okay, we're going to need to get some mechanical crafters going. Copper spools, a capacitor, which looks pretty easy as well. Zinc sheet, yeah, we can do that. Okay. Copper spool, which requires an empty spool, easy to make. We should be able to get all of this. We just need the mechanical crafter built. We already have, oh my gosh, we have exactly enough. Excuse me. All right, we have a quick little mechanical crafter set up here. What is that? Get out of there. Okay, now we just need to build our alternators. All right. And there it is. Our alternator. Cool. Now we just need a few more of these. All right, and there we go. These are all generating energy, which is nice to see. Now let's see if we get our flux compressor here, which we can actually make 3 of. Okay, it's actually generating quite a bit of pressure. I really need these to stop being so annoying. These 3 together will pretty slowly generate the pressure that we need, so we need to upgrade them. But we're going to run into another issue here, and that's temperature. As you can see, it's slowly going up. And oh wow, there's also not enough power being generated. They are getting up to 20 bars of pressure pretty quickly. And the temperature might not be too much of an issue, provided that they're not going to explode or anything. It is kind of annoying though, so we're going to set up a system to make sure that they don't do that, hopefully. We're going to set up our vortex tubes like that, and those are going to, in theory, exhaust some of the heat out of our system here. There we go. Now when 20 bar has been reached, this system should turn off and then power will stop generating. Holy heck, this thing is generating almost 2,000 degrees of heat. That's crazy. This little unit we've built is working, and it's working like a charm, man. And now we should be able to, just hook that up. You see how slow it is? The reason why it's so slow is because we have these volume upgrades in here. I've maxed out the amount of volume upgrades we can actually put in our chest plate, which means that it holds a lot more air, which means that we should have to come to this thing a lot less. So not only have we made a system that makes it easier for us to upcharge our armor, but we should also have to charge it a lot less often, which means more building, more flying, more everything, because we can. I'm also going to add this gilded upgrade, which essentially makes it so that we're wearing a gold piece of armor to piglins, which is kind of cool. And add this scuba helmet into the mix, which essentially allows us to breathe underwater using the air that's stored in the helmet. I also realized that we can actually hide the stat panel, which is kind of nice. It keeps the clutter off of my screen, which I really like personally. That's actually much, much better. And we shouldn't have to worry too much about pressure anymore anyways. Oh, it's beautiful. Now let's take a look and see what our builders need. Wait a minute. Adrian, aren't you supposed to be working on the university? I could have sworn. Oh, wait a minute. Build options, builder, upgrade. I didn't even get this started. I thought I had this started this whole time. I thought I had this going this whole time. It wasn't even going. The heckity heck. Okay, so we have Sophia going on that. And I think it's actually time for us to get Dominic and Adrian's builders huts up to level 3. Get them caught up. That'll be super nice. Eric is 100% supplied for the town hall, which was quite the feat. It took quite a while, actually, to get that all set up. Now we're going to focus on these two knuckleheads, Adrian and Dominic. All right, I think the rest of this stuff can be handled by our colony. Eric is working on the town hall. Sophia should be working on the university, but hasn't really started it yet for some reason. Whatever. Anyways, we have another problem. We have another issue we need to address over here in our factory. And that issue, well, we've got a couple things to deal with. The major thing, though, is this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. 35 iron. And I got no iron. I'm poor. I'm iron poor. And that's just not good. That is not good at all. What we're going to do is, well, twofold. We're going to do two things. One thing is we're going to set this up on a threshold switch so that when our item vault fills up with stone, it turns off, right? We don't want this thing to stay on forever. That's what we want. And that's what we're gonna have. If you've never messed around with threshold switches before in Create Mod, they're really, really handy. They basically allow you to automatically turn off a machine when your system is filled, so that you're not just like constantly running these like hefty machines. This thing takes so much compute power to run. It's like every time I run this item vault, my computer like ramps up to 100 degrees. My computer like slowly begins boiling off the oceans every time I turn on this machine. It's insane. This machine single-handedly killed the rainforests. This machine single-handedly turned the coral reefs a stark white. This machine yeah, no, it's a lot. Okay, they run a lot. They lag out your game. It's not great. So threshold switch is kind of important. I believe this will max out at like 16, like a lot of stacks. I hate that they changed this. It used to just be a dang slider. Now you have to like scroll. It's not good. Maybe there's a way to automatically, shift to scroll fast. Okay, all right. It was me the whole time. When this threshold switch gets to 1,620 stacks, it'll turn on. It'll basically shoot a redstone signal. If we put a redstone link on it, we'll make it cobblestone because it's our cobblestone machine. And then we put the other side of the redstone link on here. We set it to receive. Once it reaches a certain capacity, which I can actually show you, it'll shoot a redstone signal and turn off the machine. Just like that. So this vault will always be full of cobblestone. Now for my next trick, we're gonna have to convert said cobblestone into iron. So I built the thingamabob, and the thingamajig, and in theory it should work. Hopefully. Okay, it's operating. Look at it spitting out gravel. Oh, this needs to be running. Okay, now it's working. And it is indeed slowly making iron. Actually, it's pretty quick. It's already made a block. That is not too bad. Let me show you a couple things. There's a couple of interesting things that we've done here. So first of all, we're using these item silos, which are basically just vertical item vaults. So this is just an easy way to get a couple blocks of elevation. The next thing we're doing is we're dropping all of our flint into this matter condenser, and we're dropping all of our iron nuggets, which is made by washing this gravel. We're dropping all of our iron nuggets into this, a compacting drawer, which is pretty cool. The compacting drawer actually automatically turns your nuggets into blocks or ingots or whatever you want. Not only do we have a threshold switch for this machine, we should also have a threshold switch for this one as well, which we already got four blocks of iron. Hey, that's not half bad. I'm actually pretty impressed. Could I get a stack of iron faster by like going and mining in the mountains for it? Probably. Yeah, honestly, yes. Very likely so. But you know what? This is a machine that's just going to be sitting here running basically indefinitely because this is a chunk loaded area. So, you know, over time, we'll have tons and tons and tons of iron waiting for us here. This has been a long time coming. I've needed an iron farm for a really, really long time. And, yeah, this is perfect. And slowly but surely, our factory here is growing into a larger and larger factory. Still haven't messed around with Create 6, even though I keep saying I'm gonna mess around with Create 6. Not sure when that's coming, but you know what? I do want to learn it. I do want to figure out how it works. I was thinking about doing that with an iron farm, but now that I have, I don't know. I did it this way. It works. I'm happy with it. We're fine. Now that we've figured that out, let's go back to our colony. All right, Eric's only gotten 16% of the way through the town hall, which I gotta say is measly at best. The university looks like it hasn't even started yet. What? Sophia, why have you not started the university yet? Where are you? Ah, I see. You're sick. And I see you're sick with something that my doctor cannot handle.
Good to see you.
Because you don't have kelp. Well, my mans, there you go. Oh, look at him go. Okay, he's gonna heal Sophia. There she goes. She's getting healed. Good. Our doctor's office, our hospital is working great. Now we've got a couple other knuckleheads here, Adrian and Dominic, and they're both almost done their builder's huts, which is quite exciting. So we're gonna have 4 level 3 builder's huts, which is really nice to see. Another question that I have, how are these farms doing? It looks like they're slowly but surely, like this one's definitely slowly but surely filling up. This one's already full. And the onions are like partially grown too, right? So that tells me that somebody's been working in the fields. Miriam, look at her. Look. Oh my gosh, she's working in the fields right now. Look at her go. Good for you, Miriam. She's got a stack of peas. She got some garlic. She got some tomato. Not bad. One other thing I wanted to look into is the bakery, which actually has a worker now. We can make this really nice, fancy lemba scone. Well, it looks like a croissant in the bakery. And it requires honey bottle, butter, and drumweed. Where do they make butter? At a cookery. So that's not the restaurant? Maybe we get a cookery when the restaurant upgrades. I don't know. I am curious. Do we have a cookery? There's a cookery. There's an actual like cookery building. I wonder if we could tuck it in there like that. It'd be kind of cool to have all these 3 buildings just like overlapped in that little space like that. I don't know what happens. I honestly have no idea what would happen if I just let my colony build like this and just like had these buildings like overlap this way. But I'm really tempted to try it because I think it would be really cool. I mean, I think it totally works. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I've never tried building a building like this before. There we go. So we're gonna have our bakery, our cookery, and our restaurant all like kind of in one place. But we shall see if that actually works in our favor. If it might not, but if it's really problematic, my solution to the problem is going to be to just upgrade all these buildings to level 5 as fast as I can, and then just like modify them by hand. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this actually shakes out. All right, today's the day, people. Today is finally the day. Housing prices in my colony have been running absolutely rampant. Rampant, I say. Each one of these buildings, 2 diamonds a month. 2 diamonds a month? That's just not going to do. It's not going to do. So today, we are announcing the... We're announcing the My Colony's Affordable Housing Act. We are going to be upgrading literally every single house in the city, in this colony. Every single one. That one, we're going to be upgrading that one. We're going to be every single one. Every single one. All of our buildings, all 4 of these, those 3 over there. Look, those 2 are going up to level 2 right now. And as soon as they're up to level 2, we're going to put up every single building to level 3 right away. And then once we're done that, we're going to go around and we're going to make sure that every other building is at a minimum of at least level 2. Because honestly, we need to begin the glow up. We need to begin the big glow up, right? We need to start putting down roads. We need to start upgrading our buildings. All these things need to happen, and they need to happen in a relatively short order. Now, 2 of our builders are kind of out of commission because they are focused on particular projects. Eric is working on our town hall here, and it's going to take him... it's going to take him quite a long time to finish it. He probably won't even be done in this episode, let me tell you. It's a long project. It's a long project. It'll take him a long time to get it done, but he's working away, and he's hopefully going to have it done really soon. I mean, hopefully before the end of this episode. I don't know. Sophia is working on the university, and look at this. She's already supplied 51%. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Look at how much stuff. Look at so much stuff. It's so much stuff, dude. It's so much stuff. It's a crazy amount of stuff. And I am going to try to get her fully sorted out at least today. Get at least all of her items settled. Oh, great. Dang it. What a terrible start. What a terrible start to this episode. There's a blood moon. There's a blood moon. Ugh. I hate these blood moons so much. They're such a waste of my time. These blood moons are such a pain. All right, okay, I'm not 100% certain about this, but I think there is a way to pass or skip the blood moon. And I think we use the Edion mod to do it. But we're gonna have to get to our little witch house to begin the process. All right, there it is, our little witch hut. Now, okay, so if we take a look at the book here for Edion, there's a ritual here called the Ritual of Time, a daylight ritual, which cast during the night. The ritual will accelerate time until the sun once again rises, at which point the ritual will be spelled. I'm hoping that that works, but we're gonna need a few things. We're gonna need a brazier, item receptacles, this thingy, stone hand. I think we need 4 of them. To be completely honest, I'm not sure how this works. We need soul shards. Do we have those? We do. We've got 2 of those. We need a seed. We need a charcoal and a sunflower. I don't have sunflowers. I don't have sunflowers. What the heck? There is a sunflower plane somewhere nearby. Look at all these mobs, dude. This is why. This is why we can't let our colonists deal with this. They'll all die. I hate these dang blood moons. I'm sick of sitting up in that town and just waiting for the blood moons to pass. I'm done with that. Hang on. We got some sunflowers. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to pick sunflowers. Leave me alone. We have to try to spend as little time in the colony as possible. It's dangerous for our colonists. Into our witch hut. Okay. All right. So in theory, we do soul shard, charcoal, wheat, sunflower. Then we get a flint and steel. I hope this works. Is that... Okay, well... Well, the sun's coming up. Oh! Whoa, that was fast. Okay, it worked. It worked. It actually worked. It actually worked. The sun was almost up already, but that actually worked. We saw the sun move. That means next time there's a awful blood moons, we actually have a solution to it. We have a magical solution to the blood moon. Man, I love this building. It's so cool. We don't spend enough time up here. Back to what I was doing. The Affordable Housing Initiative. The Affordable Housing Plan for our beautiful colony. All right? I am the mayor of this town. And the manager. But the mayor of this town mainly. And I want my colonists to be happy. And I think affordable housing will make everybody happy. Or at least most people. And the way we're going to make that as painless as possible, as easy as possible, is we're going to go into build options here and we're going to take a look. We're going to see all the different materials that this house needs. Like bookshelves, green carpet, cactus, birch planks. There's a lot of little things in here. Yellow and green beds, white stained glass, yada, yada, yada. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to provide the colony with as much of these materials as humanly possible. One of the most problematic ones here is the oak bookshelf. We don't have a lot of paper. See? 72 paper. We don't have a lot. We've got 8 sugarcane currently, which we can place down and start growing. We have our sugarcane get down so that our rats can start gathering it up, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough. We're going to need a lot of books, actually, because not only do our new homes need books for our housing program, Sophia also needs a ton of books. So I'm thinking we're going to head over to a village. Not just any village. We're going to head over to this village right here in the desert. I'm hoping that it has a ton of bookshelves. Here we go. There's a camel. Sorry, my mans. I'm taking all your books. I think I've searched this entire village to see what we got. 324 books, which gets us a stack and a bit of bookshelves. That should be enough, I think. All right, I think we have enough. Just gonna grab a bit more cactus here. Man, look at this Badlands. This looks so cool. Holy. This mod pack is sweet. All right, well, travel around. I got what I needed. It's time to go home. All right, I'm back home with all the books and bookshelves that I could possibly need, I think. I wasn't really planning on being like an hour and a half late to this, as that's how long I've been recording, but here we are. This is it. Okay, let's take a look here. Furnaces, we got cobblestone wall, we got poppy, we got. I've run into an issue. You see, I've been trying to provide the colony with all of the necessary resources, and I've run into a snag. You see, to get these homes to level 3, we require pots. Flower pots. 12 flower pots per house, which is a lot of flower pots. Also, a lot of white stained glass. Like a lot of white stained glass. But the flower pots is a lot. We need more clay. So that means we're going down into the mines. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't need to do this, but now if I fly around here for a little bit, hopefully we'll find ourselves a dripstone cave. Why is it so hard to find a dripstone cave around here? What the heck? I'm not gonna lie though, flying through this, whatever this cave system is, it feels pretty cool. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okie dokie, I'd say that's enough mining for the time being. Let's get home. I found a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of granite. Man, every time I go out, and let me tell you, every time I go out, I always overdo it. Look, I got 4,000 clay. I think, not certain, but I'm pretty sure that that's gonna be enough clay for what we need. It's like way more than enough. Look at this. I also got a bunch of 7,000, 5,000 calcite, 3,000 diorite, 3,000 of this shale stuff. I wonder if I can turn this into blocks or something. Shale bricks. These are kind of nice. That's why I picked up so many of them. I figured we could maybe use these for a build or something at some point. Nice blue brick. Not used enough in Minecraft builds, in my opinion. Blue. There we go. That should be enough pots. Okay, now I think. Here, check this out. These are my chests that I've been storing all the excess stuff into. I think that this is everything my colony needs for the housing program, which means we can now go around and start upgrading every single house. Build options, upgrade. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Build options, upgrade. Okay, I think that's it. 9 whole residences ready for upgrading. And that means 9 new colonists should be added to our colony when we're done with that. A large construction project is taking place in this colony, and I'm really, really looking forward to seeing it happen. Now, we've got Eric actually building away now, because he's finished with this building, which is really nice. Our level 3 town hall. It's got a big fancy tree out front. Look at that. Look at that nice tree. Oh man, I can't wait to see this building go up to level 3. It's gonna be so cool. Now my next project is one that I'm not super excited about, to be honest. It's one that I've been kind of dreading for the past little while. It's roads. We've already got a general framework for our roads down over here. With this, the cobbled deep slate tiles, and the, we've got tough bricks here, but I think I'm gonna swap these out for regular bricks, stone bricks. Looks like the walkways on our builds here is this cream brick, I think? Definitely. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap out our sidewalks here for cream brick. And then all of our walkways, all of our narrow pathways here, like this one, will have walkways that are this beige brick that is used in the entire colony. Once it gets to level 5 anyways. We have a pretty large supply of it. That's good. That's Great. All right, I think I'm starting to figure out exactly how I want these roads to go down. I think we're gonna do a 3x3 beige brick. And I think I might rethink this a little bit. All right, check this out. Look at that. Look at that. We have roads now. We have roads going to almost every single building. I also updated this so that it's got like a 3x3 on the sidewalks and a smaller central road. I'm sort of I think my idea here is that I'm gonna treat this as sort of like a highway in a sense. So there'll only be like one major roadway. So there'll be one to here, through the middle. But yeah, this is really, really nice. Now there is something else that I wanted to add, and that's these posts, wooden posts. These look a heck of a lot like lamp posts to me, or like power poles or whatever. How do these work? Ah, we need to use a hammer. One of these engineer's hammers. Aha. And then I think we can also put it on the other side too. Yeah, we can put it on both sides. Oh, those look really nice. And then on top, we can have these like, these wire connectors like that, like little power lines running through our city. Oh man, that's gonna look so like modern and fancy. We could actually run power to the lights in our colony, which I think would look really cool. I think that would be really sweet. No reason to have it other than just like aesthetics, but it would be really, really cool. And we could actually like run power to our factory over there, so that the colony is like actually getting energy from this building over here, like it's a power station. Dude, now I'm excited. Oh man, this is gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool filling this colony with like these little lanterns. I don't know if we can insulate them in any way, but these wires are they're dangerous. If you touch them, you get electrocuted and you can die. So this infrastructure it will be very useful for our colonists because it will keep everything nice and lit up, but it'll also be dangerous. And these guys, they did not exactly have everything that they needed, so I've been periodically having to go back and forth between working on what I was working on and trying to fulfill the colony's requests for all like, the materials. We've done a lot of like maintenance stuff today, I feel like. These things, these kind of episodes, you know, I feel like they can be boring. They can be a little bit boring. Putting down roads is not exactly the most exciting thing in the world. Like, we gotta do it. We gotta do it because it makes things look better, and little details like this, roads, you know, like these little lanterns, stuff like that, is really gonna be what, like, makes our colony, you know, something special. Imagine our colony connected up by power. Looking at it from this high view, I really like how it is. This colony is getting bigger and bigger by the day. We have the university back there, which is almost complete. We have our town hall, which is looking really, really nice. And our residences. From our last episode, our residences, these 3 are done. Those 2 are done. Those 2 over there are done. And that one's getting worked on. And that one's getting worked on. And our residences are almost all up to level 3, which is amazing. And you know what? Let me tell you, they look really nice. They're really cool buildings. I really love some of these level 3 buildings in this pack. Everything looks really great. But we have another task. We have another task today. And that task is one that I have been neglecting for a long, long time, and it's this. I built this nice office, but the whole rest of my house is just empty. There's nothing here. I haven't done anything with it. This is supposed to be like a bedroom. There's nothing there. This is gonna be like kind of like a living space. Nothing there. This is gonna be like probably a kitchen or something. I don't know. But yeah, this is lame. We're gonna be hard focused on trying to get this place looking as nice as humanly possible. And I think we're gonna start with the bedroom. Right, my bedroom is complete. I now have a very fancy bed. I've got a little like desk situation right here. I've got this sort of like clipboard with a pencil sitting right there. This pencil, dude, this pencil. Look how expensive this pencil is. This is insanely expensive. I got sort of like a grandfather clock type thing. Like a nice carpet and then a painting. Pretty happy with that. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Oh my gosh. I just came down here to get some grass blocks and there's a dog. Look at him. What are you doing down here, buddy? Come here. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's such a good boy. We have a new friend. Everybody meet Rupert. Look at him. Oh, he's as good as boy. Okay, I have a bit of a kitchen here going. And I'm actually going to replace the floor here with like some kind of tile or something like that because, you know, that's what you'd have in a kitchen. But I think it looks pretty nice. We've got some like hanging pots. We've got a cutting board. We've got a stove, which actually needs a skillet on it. With a faucet. Got like a fridge looking thing. We got like a dishwasher looking thing. We got like this is supposed to be like a pantry, and then we got like this nice long fancy table, which I will fill with delicious meals once we you know, cook them up. And then over here I've got this little like central thingy, which has like paintings on either side, and I think it looks really, really cool. If you're really observant, you'll know that I like to fly through here a lot. You know, I like to like, you know, come in, and I fly through here, and you know, like, I don't want to have to do that all the time. So what I did was I made it. Hold on. Hey, you ruined it. You ruined it. Hey, oh my gosh, what a pain. Oh, that's actually so frustrating. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That stupid skeleton broke my dang painting. You might have noticed I added some windows here so we can look at our cool airplane. And I don't know, maybe one day we'll have like a cool car in there. We make like a fancy car. We'll drive it around. It'll be sweet. Still a lot of space in here that I have no use for. I know I want like a little bit of like a living space over here or something like that. I think I'm going to do like a balcony that goes up here. Over here, I'm thinking that this might be like some sort of utility thing, like a staircase that leads down, or like an elevator maybe that leads down into a hallway that maybe goes over to the to that building over there maybe. And one other big thing that I moved was this. Our simulation chamber is now over here, which is really good. You're not gonna believe how long this took me. You'd think that like a build like this would be like really easy and quick, but it's a lot of like you know, like I was using like these copper trap doors. Like at first I was using something else for this, and then I had to swap it to the trap doors because I couldn't get these to hang properly. And then like this chandelier, like it doesn't look very nice, but like I had to do a few different iterations of it before I got it right. Even this like table, to make it so that the legs don't like connect in weird places because the whole table can't connect all in one piece. There just a lot of weird little problems that I had to solve. This took a whopping 3 hours to complete. This like kitchen, dining room, and this bedroom. This took 3 hours to complete, and it's only like, it's not even like half of my house yet, but it's definitely cool. I'm really happy with it. I like the open concept. But anyways, we're done with the house finally, or at least done with what I'm planning on doing today. And over at the colony, we have 7 residences done, which means 7 new people, which means we should have okay. We should have space for more workers. That was actually the main motivation for building up these houses to level 3. I needed more workers specifically for these 2 builds right here. Our cowhand's hut and our shepherd's hut, because these 2 huts are crucial for food, not only for our colonists, but you know what? I think they're also going to be producing food for me because their homes are nicer now. They're actually going to need some higher quality meals. They're not going to just accept any old slop anymore. The bread and potatoes? No, these people are These people are highfalutin individuals that need better access to higher end foods, you know? All right, all of our builders are back to work. They could have been building this whole time. We would have had two more people. But I have another project that I need to focus on. We need some eyes. Currently, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these eyes. And I think we can actually get 2 more. One we can get is this undead eye, because we already have a ghast here and an undead soul. This witch's eye is another one that we can make. We need 3 more eyes in order to make it to the end. So here's what I'm thinking. One eye that we can get is the wither eye. We can defeat the wither. Another one is this evil eye. I believe this one is sold by a cleric. And the one that I think would probably be the easiest to get our hands on is this one, the guardian eye. Now, the guardian eye comes from a guardian, which means we need to find an ocean monument, and I have not found one yet. So it's no real guarantee we'll actually find one, but I think if we head over here to this area, there's a huge ocean over here. There's gotta be a monument there somewhere. Oh, is that what I think it is? Yeah. Yes. This is it, dude. Okay, come here, big boy. Give me your eyes. Yes. Got a heart of the sea, too? Let's go. And some sponges. That's money. We can get the heck out of here. We can go home now. Okay. The next eye I want to get my hands on is the wither eye. And we have lots of wither skeleton skulls. All right, this should be pretty easy. Let's maybe head over to the desert. Right over here, right where my quarry is. I've already made a mess of this area, so I think it's totally fine for us to continue to make a mess of it. All right, Mr. Wither. Man, fighting these guys used to be like really cool, and now it's kind of... Oh gosh, I didn't think about this. I haven't eaten anything. I am too low on health to do this. Whoa! Hey, jerk! Dude's shooting at me from like a mile away. Good thing I could shoot back. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ooh, we got a heart container for that? Oh. Let's go. Okay, wither eye has been gotten. The next eye that we need to get is the evil eye, which is kind of a pain. But luckily, we're actually really close to a village, so hopefully we can get one pretty quick. Hello, people of the village. I require your finest cleric. Huh? You're not a librarian anymore. I'm gonna unlibrarianize you, and you're gonna come with me. Okay. Let's see. Please? Yes! Yes! Plus a rabbit's foot? Hang on. I don't have a rabbit's foot. Oh my gosh. Man, dude, you get back here. Get back here right now. Get it back here. I need you to not leave, okay? Just stay right there. I've got this quantum catcher. You're coming with me, friend. You're coming with me. And we are going to go get ourselves... Does this have looting 3 on it? No, it doesn't. We're gonna have to find some rabbits. Couple of rabbits. All right, come here, you little buggers. We got the rabbit's foot, and I think we also got the data model, which means, yeah, tier basic, which means we shouldn't need to go out hunting for rabbits anymore. We should be able to get hide and their feet pretty easily now. Fantastic. Okay, let's go home. All right, let's get our friend out here. Where are you going, sir? I need to purchase something from you. And there we go. I think we now have all the eyes. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nice. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Am I gonna do this right now? I think we're doing this. Whoa. Whoa. This is not exactly what I was expecting. And there's also a waystone here, which is kind of cool. Whoa. That was cool. Dude, this place is crazy. All right, I'm guessing this eye means that we need to go down this way. I don't actually know though. Whoa. Whoa, is that that's a dragon. Oh, that's so cool, man. It's like a religion for the dragon. Whoa, the glass. Whoa. This is all broken? Is this like part of the ceiling that's fallen? That's a nice touch. I like that. All right. Quite the renovation. Indeed it is. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Well, look at that. There's some end stone up there. We have all the eyes. Let's do this thing. All right, this is it. All right. All right, let's do this thing. Wait a minute, where the heck am I? What the heck is this? Where's the dragon? I see a structure over here, I'm going for it. I want my elytra. And there it is. The elytra. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Oh, let me guess. That's where the dragon is, isn't it? It's time we do this. Let's do this thing. There's the dragon. Oh yeah, I got this guy. No problem. Hey, I can fly too. I can fly too. This is it. Yes. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, let's go. Oh, it dropped a few things. What is this? Wick Piercer? When you would die, you are instead imbued with regenerative wax, healing you to full and granting resistance for a short time. Dang, this is a good weapon. Holy. And a heart container. Means we have even more health now. Oh my gosh, we did it. This is probably the easiest I've ever had it with this dragon. Easy peasy. And we got a new weapon out of it too. I think I'm actually going to use this one instead. Give it a bunch of enchants. It'll be great. And we're back. Home sweet home. We defeated the dragon and we got our elytra. Let's go fully enchant this weapon. Soulbound, sharpness 5, and knockback 2. That is pretty good. There's one more thing I want to make, and it's with the elytra, of which I got 2 actually. I want to make this, the elytra upgrade. This is awesome. Our armor is getting better and better and better and better. We have an elytra? now I can basically fly without need for fuel anymore. I can glide. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't make a huge difference to me, but it is a nice little upgrade. Oh, let me go quickly take a look and see. I want to know if somebody's actually finally working at our shepherd's hut, our cowhand's hut. Is anybody working here yet? No. How about over here? Anyone working here yet? No. I can't believe we don't have workers here yet. It's crazy. All right, if you were here for the last episode, you know that I've been having a housing crisis. A major housing crisis that I tried to deal with last time and that I thought would kind of sort itself up through time. But then I noticed something. Check this out. I went into this house over here to see who was living here, and it turns out nobody's living here. Not a single person is living here. And this absolutely baffled me. This is not supposed to be the case. We're supposed to have people living here. Like, kids are supposed to be being born on a daily basis and filling the homes automatically with citizens for us. So I went to the town hall thinking, oh, there must be some piece of information that I'm missing here. Something. And I look under my statistics and I see number of citizens, 25 out of 25. Well, that doesn't make any sense because we have more space than 25. And guess what? When I scroll over, it says research at the university. So apparently, in order to get more people in my colony, I have to actually do some research at the university, which I didn't know about until just now. It's been 2 episodes. It's been 2 solid episodes. I've been trying to get more people into my colony. I've been trying to get this food system sorted out. I've been trying to move forward with stuff, and I haven't been able to because of this. Because of research. Because of stinky research. Also, while we don't have a lot of people here, we should actually move our...
Good day to you.
Rena?
Good day to you.
What? Is this seriously Rena and Renew? They need to be moved to a closer home. So Rena can live there and Renew can live over here. There we go. Okay, let's take a look here. Research, civilian? Ah, I see. So here it is, outpost. Max citizens to 50. Requires residences totaling at least level 4 and requires 64 stake. We only have 13 stake, but it's a good thing we've got hostile neural networks. So we can deal with this. Cow data model. Stick it in there. We got ourselves a cow prediction. We stick it in here and we go, we want raw beef. Give me the beef. All right, we got what we needed. Now we can do this research, this outpost research. Done. And while we're here, we may as well take a look and see what other kind of research we can do. Okay, I am thinking that we should focus on combat here. Avoidance, which is Knights Unlock shield use. I think that would be really, really nice to have. And also accuracy. Guards have a chance to score critical hits. I think that that's a good idea. Because honestly, thus far, I've been sort of dealing with all the combat issues myself. But actually, we might want our guards to actually like handle some of the fights that are coming to our colony. And to do that, they're going to need to be kitted out a little bit better. Which is actually a decent next step here. Because we need to upgrade all of our guard towers to level 3. Or to level 2 at least. You see these 2 over here, these 2 tall ones? They're at level 2. And all of our other ones are at a measly level 1, like this guy over here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around to all of my guard towers and we're going to upgrade all the level 1 guard towers to level 2. Is that it? We just have the 3 guard towers in the colony? That's all? Interesting. We don't have a lot of guard towers around. All right, so we got some building projects going. And we got our, you know what? Actually, I have one more building project I want to do, and it's the restaurant. I want this restaurant to get up to level 2. This is going to be one of our next big jobs, is getting like food situation figured out. Currently, our colony is drenched by the rain, and that means nobody is working. So we're going to come back to this in a little bit. I have another project I want to deal with. You see, I want better jet boots. Jet boots! And I already have all the materials I need to get jet boots level 4, except for this potion of slow falling. Should be pretty easy to get. The only thing here that's a problem is to get to jet boots tier 5, I need dragon's breath. And I don't have dragon's breath. I don't have any of it. I didn't really think about needing it when I fought the dragon last episode. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and respawn the dragon. All right, and there's a horse here that I accidentally spawned him in. It was an accident. I was here a little earlier before I started my video, thinking I wonder if I can get dragon's breath in some other way. And no. Oh, no, I don't think I can. All right, let's do this thing. One here, one there. All right, you need to. Okay. Can you not do that, please? And one there, and the dragon is being summoned. All right, here it comes. Now this time, come here, you. Now this time, we don't actually want to kill the dragon. We want him to continue living. What we want to do is we want to capture his breath in a bottle. We want to get the dragon to shoot at us. Oh, there we go. Perfect. We want to get as many of these dragon breath bottles as we can because I don't want to have to do this over and over and over again. Shoot at me! Shoot me with your dragony breath! He just shot himself! You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I can go and take that. Take this, you. Dang, look how much damage I'm doing to him just with my hand. Dude, I could beat this guy with punches alone. Okay, yeah, shoot yourself. That's fine, whatever. More of that, please. Do that again, please and thank you. Breathe fire on me. Yes, good. Look at that, we got a stack of dragon's breaths. All right, we got what we wanted. But we're also gonna need a potion of slow falling. And we're gonna get that in our witch house. Here we go. Our potions of slow falling are now done. And we should be able to make our jet boots all the way up to level 5. Let's do this thing. We got our jet boots out. We got a jet boot tier 4, which we have everything for, and then jet boot tier 5. Boom. Tier 5. Oh my gosh. All right, now check this out. If we go into here and we go to our jet boots, we now have this enable flight stabilizer, which means when we fly up, we just stay here. We basically have creative flight now, which is pretty good. That's pretty dang nice, hey? We're also a little bit faster too, like my upwards flight here is a bit quicker. So one more thing I want to do. Our armor here requires pressure. And apparently, there's actually a block here, the aerial interface. Apparently this actually can wirelessly transfer pressure to our suit, I think. Which, if true, is big, because that means we can basically just set it and forget it, which would be amazing. So we're gonna try to make it, but it requires us to fight another wither. So, boink, we're gonna do it. Man, we're gonna be so much faster now. Honestly, probably almost too fast. Like, just flying around the colony, we do not need to be this quick. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this speed. Look at this speed. Oh my gosh, I'm so fast. It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Let's build our friend and then murder him. Boom. Another start part 2. That's all that we're here for. Easy. Easy clap. Now then, we're gonna use this nether star to make ourselves an aerial interface. I think we have everything else for it, which is good. And I believe this thing can take air? Energy too? Oh wow. Does that mean I can keep this powered? That would be interesting. I had this set up incorrectly. So we've got this aerial interface connected to these alternators and to this advanced pressure tube. What we need to do is we need to get one of these charging modules. And we need to place it right there so that it's facing our aerial interface. It should be able to move the pressure. Oh, it's working. Oh my gosh, it's working. This side of the block here, the left side, We need to set it to this armor slots setting, and that'll actually send the pressure to our armor. So right now we're at 9.8 bar. I think we started at 9.6. So it is slowly going up, which is dang sweet. That is dang cool. I wonder how far away this works. We can also now keep our wireless universal terminal. We can keep that powered as well. We can actually wirelessly send power from this thing. That's why we have the alternators there. Dude, this thing is actually sweet. You know what else we can do with this aerial interface? Is we can actually like drop items into it. We can have it like auto supply us with like torches. We can have it auto supply us with like levels, things of that nature. That's so crazy awesome. But anyways, look, oh, kid. There's a kid. That means more people. That means we have more people in the colony. In fact, we can take a look and see exactly how many. 37 out of 40. Not bad. Now, I think we're probably going to max out that number pretty fast. So I'd like to go to max citizens to 100, which requires 128 stake. Upgrade Hamlet. We're also going to look at some other upgrades as well here in technology. Because we want to start looking at, we're going to want a stone smeltery. We're also going to want this one for the composters' huts. That's going to get us some bone meal, which will allow our farms to grow just that much faster. Another problem I kind of have is that my colony is going to want to have like a fishing station place or something. And that would have to kind of be down here because there's no other water nearby. I could like make a lake. A little river or something, but dang, would that be kind of a pain. But maybe that is the thing that where are you going? Hang on, where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you walking down into the dark cave? Why are you doing that? Stop, don't do that. Just don't. Our colonists are going to start requiring higher quality foods. And we should now finally have some people working over here. Maybe? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Cowhand's hut, nobody. Okay. Well, you know what? For when we do get workers here, I'm gonna upgrade these two buildings. And over here, I also want to start thinking about how we're going to expand our industrial district. I know we're gonna go probably this way some, over here onto this flat area. In fact, you know what? Maybe right next to our factory here is where our river is gonna be. Maybe we turn this whole area into a big river, because this section here, this section of our factory with these slants, this is actually somewhat inspired by like dams, like water dams and stuff like that. So it would actually make sense to have a bunch of water here. I'd also like the idea of having some turning some water mills here to and that are like basically pouring out like toxic sludge into the river. I think that might be a nice touch for our industrial kind of area. Okay. Look at that. We now have a river. Incredible. All right, and I think the perfect spot for our fishing hut is going to be right over here. Right in this little cove here. We might even extend this river so that it like maybe travels up this way or something. I don't know. But for now, that's actually pretty sweet. That's actually exactly what I wanted. We're going to make it look like there's some sludge, some nasty sludge coming out of our factory here. We're gonna search bucket and we're gonna see if we can find some like green looking. Oh, the etching acid. Ooh, that might be a good one. I think we already have etching acid. All right, there we go. We've got this nasty sludgy water. But on the inside, we're gonna have regular water because it's cheaper. Etching acid is expensive, okay? I can't power my generators with nothing but etching acid. Okay, that'd be too expensive. There we go. Now, I bet you're wondering what we're actually going to be using these water wheels for. And I have something special I've got in mind for it. But first, I just want to take this view and look at that. Oh, you got the generators in there producing this nasty sludge that's going directly into the river. Pollution is the solution. Pollution is the solution. Look at that. Beautiful. I love it. All right, so we need something from immersive engineering. And I believe it's some kind of generator. Kinetic dynamo, that's it. We need a few kinetic dynamos. And normally you would have to make these special water wheels for these. But I think we can use create ones just fine. Huh, doesn't seem to be working. I could have sworn these kinetic dynamos worked with create. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Maybe we need a special type of water wheel. So if we look at this, we need a kinetic dynamo. And in order to make a kinetic dynamo work, we need these special water wheels that require water wheel segments. Oh, this is why I was hoping the create stuff was gonna work. Water wheel segments are made with treated wood. And treated wood is kind of a pain because we need this creosote oil and you make it by using a coke oven. That's the next thing we gotta do. We gotta make ourselves a coke oven. We need these coke bricks. Yeah, we just arrange them in a 3x3 pattern. An engineer's hammer, we hit it with that. Boom, coke oven. And I think, you know what? Might even make 2 of these bad boys. Okay, I built a little unit here that should make us lots and lots of creosote oil, which is lovely. And currently, I'm manually filling these, but we could actually use Create 6 later on to automate the filling and emptying of this entire system, which would be pretty awesome. Now, we made this so we could get treated wood, which is a bucket like this and some wood, I'm pretty sure. Boom. Treated wood. Now we can make our big water wheel, which is 4 water wheel parts and a steel ingot. We can make a steel ingot using a blast furnace. So we're gonna have to make one of those too. We're gonna need to make some of this blast brick. All right, I've built into this wall a crude blast furnace. This should be able to make us some steel. Just grab some iron and we grab some charcoal. And that should make steel. We got slag and we got some steel. We've got at least enough to make 1 water wheel. Now the thing that I want to know is how big is this? Hello? Are you kidding me? It's invisible. It's invisible. It's invisible to shaders. I did all that for a water wheel that's invisible to shaders. First I gotta find out, does this even work? Yeah, it works. I mean, obviously this is as inefficient as it can get, but it works. Ugh, okay, you know what? I don't like that. I don't like how it works. I don't like how it looks. I don't like that it doesn't work with shaders. I don't like any of it. I want to use my create mod water wheels, and I thought they would work. I thought they would work. Maybe I'm crazy, but I thought they would work. Oh well, it be what it be. We're gonna do something else instead. All right, so check this out. I have a base capacitor bank from Ender.io. Attached to some alternators, attached to some speed controllers, which are then attached to my water wheels. That's how I'm generating power for this thing. I wanted to do it this way because aesthetic and function. That's it. That's the only reason. Because aesthetics, because of the water wheels and the goop, the green goop, and the function. Because I want it to actually work. Believe it or not. For now, this is just an example. I just want to show what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it works. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually so cool. This is essentially what the deal is. So we're going to be making power over there, and then that power is going to be getting transferred to our city. And then this power will then get distributed in a grid pattern, like a power grid, all across our city. And we'll have lights. There will be light. I wanted this to be like hydroelectric generation, right? And that's what it is. It's exactly what it is. Am I mistaken in saying that I started this episode thinking that I was going to be working on the colony? That I was going to be focused on... What did I even say I was going to be focused on? I don't even remember. But I'm pretty sure I said I was going to work on the colony. And then I got sidetracked and started doing something else with my upgraded boots. And then I got sidetracked again and started working on a river. And then I got sidetracked again and started working on this hydroelectric dam looking thing. Industry. The cornerstone of our modern life. My colony is going to be hard focused today on building up our industrial district. Currently, we only have these 3 buildings over here in our industrial district, but by the end of today, I'm hoping we're going to have a heck of a lot more. And I've started things off by placing down this little guard tower right here because we need more space. We need more available space, especially right here, because right here is where my fishing hut's going to go. And you know what? It might even go over here across the water. Because I think that would be kind of cool. And that's actually going to be first on our list is the fishing hut. Right after we get this guard tower up, which Eric is working on right now. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's a dirt placing man. Oh, he's placing cobblestone now. Amazing. Amazing. It's mesmerizing. It's like watching a 3D printer. All right, that's enough of that. Let's see what else we can get going in the colony. So, last time we started building restaurant level 2, and it is now up to level 2, which is a good thing because everybody is complaining. I wish the restaurant menu would contain a bit more variety. Literally everybody is saying this. Everyone, look, if I could, look here, look. Come over here. Talk to this guy right here. I wish the restaurant would contain more variety. Well, so we're gonna have to figure out our food system here ASAP. Now we do have these 2 builds are now up to level 2.
Fine afternoon.
We've got our shepherd and our cowhand's hut ready to go, but these guys don't have any animals. They have no animals. So we're gonna have to provide that right now. That's actually why I have these cows right here. I've kept these guys around for quite some time, and now they are finally going to be useful. All right, there you go. There's 1. There's 2. Come here, you. And there's 3. What the heck? A slug. Ew. I didn't know that would happen. Interesting. I've never seen one of those before. Anyway, I killed it, so the colony is safe from banana slugs for another day. But we need some sheep. We need some sheep for the shepherd's hut. And I think what I'm going to need for that is a couple of these quantum catchers. Now, if I check my map, 2 sheep right over there. 1, 2. That's the minimum required number of sheep that we need to get our shepherd's hut up and active. Boom, boom. There we go. We got a couple of sheep. Let's get ourselves some wheat. Let's feed these buggers. There we go. Baby sheep. Look at Bridget over there killing a cow. She's a merciless, slaughtering beast. She kills them with reckless abandon, with nothing but contempt for the species in her heart. But you know what? That's why we love her. That's why she's so valuable to our colony. You know, somebody's got to do the dirty work around here. I mean, Miriam does dirty work, but it's a different kind of dirty work. It's different. Anyways, now that that's sorted and we've got some food being prepared, our guard tower is done. We already have a guard working here.
I can't work like that.
Yeah, okay, whatever. You need a bow, whatever. I can figure that out for you later. They've got a guard working here in this guard tower, which means that the area should now be increased. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Now, what I think would actually be cool is if we had the fisher's hut over on this side. I don't know if that's actually possible, though. We might not have enough space, but we'll see. All right, well, its positioning is a little awkward, but you know what? It's fine. We're doing it. Boom. The fisher's hut has officially been placed. We're going to go build options, build building, and then we're going to have some fishing going, which is going to be a important part of our industrial district. One more thing we want is a stone smeltery. One of these. And I think that's gonna go potentially over here somewhere. So right now we've got this walkway. It's gonna go down here, and then it's probably gonna shift to the left a little bit and then head down the dock, because the dock is actually gonna go directly across. Depending on the size of our smeltery. Hey. Don't mess with my colonists. Hey, hey! Don't hurt my colonists, you. You silly gray-skinned jerks. I shouldn't say that. That's wrong. I shouldn't hate them because of the grayness of their skin. I should hate them because they hurt my colonists, and that's wrong. Okay, that's crazy. I can't. I don't even know if I could put that in the video. Let's place down this stone smeltery, shall we? Let's just do that. So I think it's gonna go probably like right here. Right there like that. Give a little bit of space right there for maybe a walkway or something like that. I think that's... Okay, and boom. Stone smeltery, build options. Build it! Somebody get over here and build this thing. Now, in terms of industrial buildings, we have a few others. One of which is the smeltery. Just the regular smeltery. Now, this is also a relatively small building. And potentially it could go like right here, maybe? This might be too steep of a... No, it's not too bad. That actually kind of works. Because this could be like almost like a little cliff. Is it like a sort of like just like sort of a steep hill? Yeah, I know it looks silly right now. Okay, it looks silly right now, but trust me, it's gonna work. It's gonna work in this spot. Yeah, we're gonna build that right there. Yeah, we're gonna just make this like we're just gonna make like a steep hill here, and then I'll add a staircase, which also means we could probably add another building over here somewhere. All right, I've got 4 more builds here I want to do. I want to do the mechanics hut, I want to do the crusher, the sifter, and the Fletcher's hut, but all of them require research at the university, so we got to go find out exactly what that research is. So the crusher's hut requires stonemasons totaling at least level 1. That we can do.
Enough work for today.
Next here is the sieve. Which unfortunately requires us to have a fisher's hut of level... Today. Be quiet. I know you've had enough work for today. Stop doing that. The sieve...
Too late to work. I'm off.
My gosh. Please, sir. Please. I know you're leaving. You can leave, okay? You're free to go. Just go, please. Requires fisher's hut, totaling at least level 3 levels, which we do not have. So we're gonna have to wait on that one, and we're gonna have to look at upgrading our fisher's hut. Next is the Fletcher. The Fletcher only requires 16 string to get it. That's pretty easy. The mechanic's hut requires a blacksmith's hut at level 3. So upgrading the fisher's hut and the blacksmith's hut is going to be our top priority for the next little bit. First thing is our fisher's hut, and we got a worker here, Brooke the Fisher. That's kind of a fitting name, actually, because you are fishing in a brook, a very polluted one. I'm guessing that Brooke is going to need a fishing rod. Immediately, I'm going to get this fisher's hut up to level 2. Build options, upgrade. There we go. There's a bit of a mound there that wasn't there before. Looks pretty all right, but it looks like our builders have stopped building for the most part, so I need to go and figure out what the heck is up. Looks like Eric needs some andesite stairs, some oak log, some podzol, and then Sophia needs a cauldron. Now, I'm curious, who makes a cauldron? The blacksmith can make cauldrons, and since we have a blacksmith, we should really teach them how to make that. We're also going to teach them how to make chain, because that's another crafting recipe that's handy for them to know. So there we go. And that's another one. And then Eric needs andesite stairs, oak log, and podzol. Now the oak log we can provide ourselves. And podzol is actually not providable by anybody, so we're gonna have to do that one ourselves. But andesite stairs can be made by our stonemason over here. And while we're at it, we can have them do slabs, have them do stairs, we can have them do polished andesite, and I think that's it for the time being. Now all we gotta do is provide our warehouse with some iron and a bunch of andesite. Another thing that our guards are going to need is a shield, and I'm guessing that the blacksmith is going to make that as well. There we go. And while we're here, they've got 10 more recipes. So I'm thinking we can also teach them how to make some pickaxes, swords, axes, shovels, and hoes. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now for the podzol, which is going to be my job. There we go. There's a stack of podzol. We can just hand this over to our colony. We should be good to go. Oh, I think the Fisher's Hut level 2 just got completed. Yeah. Whoa, what is this? Oh, that's wild. That's so cool. I actually want to open it up so that we can see. That's neat. I did not know that was going to be a thing. That's really neato. You can see underwater. Oh, it looks like the smeltery is done, which we also need to immediately upgrade to level 2. Build options upgrade. The Fisher's Hut is also going to get an immediate upgrade to level 3. Build options upgrade. This is big. May as well, this guard tower too, this new guard tower, may as well upgrade this as well. All the other guard towers are at level 2. We may as well keep track with that. But yeah, this is great. Our little industrial district is looking really good so far. Sophia's going to be upgrading the smeltery. She needs a birch door. Does our carpenter know how to make birch doors? He does not. We want our smelter to be able to smelt cobblestone into stone. We want them to do stone into smooth stone. And those are kind of the two big ones. But we can also do clay into bricks. And to be completely honest, I don't even know what else the stone smeltery would be good for. Man, things are really looking up. The industry is growing rapidly in our colony. Our economy is about to boom. But first we gotta get some of these built, upgraded and things like that. So let's see, who's working on what? All right, I have a problem. One of the things that Eric's needs is wax cut copper, which is, and he needs like a decent amount of it too. But I don't have any wax, or at least not a lot of it. I only have 3 pieces. But apparently, what we can do is we can make a wax block of wax, and then we can use that in a deployer. And I guess the block of honeycomb, wax, honeycomb, is not consumed, as it says here, not consumed. That actually requires us to find a beehive. There are bees over here, and they have a bee nest. And you know what? I'm going to actually catch a couple of these bees as well. Bee for posterity. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. It broke so fast. It broke so dang fast. I never mess with bees. I can never remember how to do bees. How do I do bees? How do I do the bee thing? Is it shears? Yep, it's shears. Run! Run away from the angry bees. Okay, so I got my 3 honeycomb. So I should be able to make a block of honeycomb. And then apparently, if I put it here, it won't get consumed when we use it. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that's super great. Man, this is actually game changing. That's actually super duper good. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a thing in all of Create? Or is that like something they added in Create 6? Because that's pretty cool. Right on. Okay, so things are moving pretty well now with our industrial district. But I'm starting to recognize an issue. I've been having to supply our builders with the required materials that they need quite a bit, and I'm pretty sure that's because we don't have enough couriers. So we're gonna need to add a couple of couriers, but also we're gonna need to upgrade the warehouse, and that's a big one, but it's important. Right now we're only at level 2. I think we upgrade it to level 3. While we're at it too, we should also upgrade all of our couriers' huts to level 2 as well. Now our colonists are going to be busy for the next little bit. All right, I was just going through my clipboard and filling out some requests, and I just realized one of our colonists wants a gun, which is crazy. If they're willing to be responsible with it, I guess we could make an exception. Let's see if we can do this. I cannot believe that the colonists actually want this. All right, Lee, you want a gun? So be it. Are you gonna actually equip it? Oh gosh. Jeez. I don't know if I feel comfortable having guns in the colony, but yeah, she does need bullets. I guess that's just how it be. We need to give her bullets now. We got ourselves one of these engineers workbenches. Now we need to make ourselves a bullet casing, a cartridge. And we're gonna go with the standard Kasul cartridge. There we go, 56 Kasul cartridges. All right, Lee.
Can I help you?
You gun-toting maniac.
If you say so.
Here are your bullets. All right, use them with with caution, okay? And you know what? Actually, sorry, I'm gonna borrow this for a second. Whoa. Interesting. Well, now I know how it works. I just can't believe my colonist actually wants a gun. Be careful out there. Don't shoot any colonists or I'm putting you straight in jail. Okay. Our industrial district. Let's take a look at this again. It looks like this build is almost up to level 3, which is good. Fisher's Hut is up to level 3, and it's looking really dang cool. We have this walkway all the way across, which is nice. Brooke has to walk a long way from home to get over here, which means that some nearby housing might be in order. Or maybe we just move her to this house. I don't know. All right, I got a bunch more of the roads in here. I also shifted this around a little bit. Basically lowering this side over here so that the roads on either side of our warehouse can actually connect up on the ground level. So, you know, the warehouse has roads on either side of it, which is really nice. And I upgraded all these couriers huts to level 2, so our couriers should be a wee bit faster. Okay, we've got more research to do. Specifically, we need to research sieving, which requires a bunch of string. We need what you need, which requires a blacksmith's hut. But another one I'd like to have is memory aid, which workers can learn 25% more recipes. That's pretty good. And it requires 32 paper. All right, well, I'm waiting for my research to complete, and I'm waiting for these 2 builds to finish up. I've got something else I want to work on. I need a little create mod machine that makes me these precision mechanisms. Now, this might look super complex, but trust me, it's not actually quite as bad as you think. It's actually a pretty easy machine to make. All right, we have our machine. Essentially what happens here is that I put gold in here. It gets pressed by this mechanical press, and then it goes along and it goes around in a circle, round and round in a circle due to the item vaults. And then when it's done, it passes this brass funnel and goes into this barrel, completed as a precision mechanism. There we go. Boom. It works. Now we can have as many speed controllers as we'd like. Look at it go, our little assembly line. That's good. That's all great. I gotta deal with this colony. Oh, perfect. Our research is getting completed. Now we can put the Fletcher's hut down now, and I'm thinking that a perfect place for that would be right here, right next to the forester's hut. Oh, look, it's got some water on it. Maybe that little water stream can connect up to. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we could have a little waterfall here, right there in the corner. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, perfect. Let's do that. Build options, build building. Oh, perfect. The blacksmith's hut is done, and it should be at level 3 now, which is fantastic. Dude, what did you do? Bro! Brooke, what are you doing? Brooke, what are you doing? Why are you fishing right there? She's literally fishing like in the etching acid. That's so nasty, Brooke. Why? You're gonna like die one of these days. You're gonna end up swimming around in the etching acid, hurting yourself, not knowing why, and it's gonna be all my fault. Oh, it's all his fault. It's all his fault. You know what? I ain't taking the blame. If you die over there from the etching acid, you know it's your own fault. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that it's toxic. Okay? Pretty obvious. All right, we now have ourselves a Fletcher here. So we've got somebody who can make arrows. He can make all these leaf piles. He can make backpacks. Oh, he can make beds. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. He can make the field block. Oh, he can make banners. That's nice. Oh, and he can make carpet too. Okay, cool. There you go. A Fletcher. Now, I'm still waiting here for my university to finish its research. My colonists have been complaining a lot about the food in this colony. Just take a look at this. Look at this. Look.
Can I help you?
I wish the restaurant menu would contain a bit more variety. Yeah, okay, great. Look at this. Look.
Yeah.
I wish the restaurant menu would contain a bit more variety. I have to walk a long way from home. Okay, that's a different argument. I wish the restaurant menu would contain more variety. Everybody wants more variety in the restaurant. Even Even Madeline here
Can I help you?
wants the restaurant to contain more variety. You are the restaurant, Madeline. You are the restaurant. Just add more variety. Okay, fine. I guess that's my job. Today's the day we finally build up our restaurant, our bakery, our cookery, all these 3 buildings behind me. They're gonna get upgraded. That's actually the first thing we're gonna be doing. So I'm gonna start with this building right here, the bakery. We're gonna go build options, upgrade. And then this building right here is also gonna get upgraded, but we're actually gonna wait. We're gonna wait. These buildings have to be built in different times. They're kind of like within each other's space. So I'm a little bit nervous that they're gonna sort of break each other when they get built, but I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, while that's happening, there is something else I want to look into, which is over here. We got our cowhand's hut and our shepherd's hut, and I am curious how they're doing, how they're getting on. Bridget,
What is it?
what's your inventory look like? You've got 4 raw beef and 1 leather on you. Have you only killed 1 cow, Bridget? I think I watched you kill that cow. There's no way. There must be some in the warehouse. And then this guy over here. Why are all the sheep yellow? Did you do this? Did you make all the sheep yellow? For what reason did you do this? I wish the restaurant menu would contain a bit more variety. Yeah, okay, thanks, Jesus. Thanks for that. Jesus has some yellow wool on him, but does he have mutton chop? He does. He's got 18 raw mutton in there. Ooh. Our shepherd's hut is at level 2. Cowhand's hut is also at level 2. So we're going to get these up to level 3 before the end of the episode. But I'd also like to build a 3rd building for bees. For bees. We want the apiary. Partly because it's kind of hard to get honey otherwise. I'd have to like build like a factory just for that, and it's kind of a pain. But also because there's actually a food item here that I would like to make for my colonists. And it's actually here in the bakery. So if we go to crafting recipes, we've got this stuff right here. Lembus scone. This food will keep your citizens satisfied. So it's a pretty high quality food, but it requires honey bottle, butter, and drum wheat. Butter comes from our cookery, and drum wheat comes from our farmer. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't exactly know how to grow drum wheat or where it comes from. Do I have any? Oh, I do have some. Oh, okay, good. So one of our farms here, or maybe even 2 of them, are gonna be drum wheat. Oh, it's Durham wheat. It's Durham wheat, not drum wheat. I'm a big dumb. Okay, that's right. Of course. Yeah, Durham wheat. Okay, so now we've got these 2 patches of farmland for Durham wheat. But unfortunately, who works here? Miriam over here. She cannot operate these 2 other fields. It's too much work. It's too much work for old Miriam over there. She's already super busy with the 3 fields that she's already working in. I don't even think she does onions. So, on top of our apiary, we're also going to need to add another farm, and probably more farmland as well. So first things first, we're going to make our apiary. We're going to put that down, but unfortunately, it requires an oak beehive, which requires some honeycomb, which we do not have. So we're gonna go and find it. We're gonna go travel into the world and see if we can get ourselves some more honey, which should be pretty easy because I can see bees on my map. Aha! Hello. Honey, 0 of 5? What the heck? You lazy bees. You're lazy bees. Get a 0 out of 5? Are you kidding me? That's what the holdup is gonna be here. Bees. What a pain in my behind. Unbelievable. This problem is unbearable. That doesn't work. That's not a good. That does not work at all. If I make myself a few of these cages, I think I can actually trap bees inside of them. Yeah. Whoa, why are you mad? Yo, chill, come on. I don't want them to be mad at me. Leave me alone. Uncool, man. All right, we got everything we need. We should be able to make the apiary now. And actually, before we do that, I think that our, oh yeah, you see, this is, yeah, that's kind of problematic. They literally, building this building, literally destroyed this building. Like it almost took it down completely. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna upgrade this one again. What, Sophia? What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Sophia, are you stuck? Let me help you.
Yes.
There you go. Sophia wanted to work as a bakery oven today for some reason. All right, now I think we can get this apiary place down. Holy bees, this is a big building. Does it even fit? It doesn't even fit. All right, I guess we're gonna have to squeeze a guard tower in here. I think that'll work. Boom. Dominic has started work on the guard tower. Okay, good. When that's done, we can put in our apiary and then we can stick in our new farm. But while we're waiting for all that to happen, let's see what we can do at the university. Unlocking the glass blower's hut would be a good one. Ooh, and unlocking the mechanic's hut for redstone. Then we can do citizen block place speed plus 10%. That's good. There we go. Now, somebody also told me that apparently if we build a hammer, a useful tool for assisting a mine colony's builder with their active tasks and allows you to place materials for them. Oh, this recipe is only available after the research professional assistant has been unlocked. Okay, so that is going to be one of our next tasks. Look at all this. Look at all these hungry people. Not satisfied. Every single one unsatisfied with the food. See, this is why we need to do what we got to do. I'm not going to lie. I'm starting to think I should probably just move this building. As it is, our colonists are going to basically have to rebuild it anyways. So as much as I want it to be like integrated there, like nicely, I just don't think it's going to work. I think we're going to have to stick it on the end here. Yep. We're doing that. Ooh, our guard tower's done, which means we should have more space in the colony for our apiary, maybe? All right, I think that's where our apiary is going to go. Let's build it. I'm excited. This is one of those buildings that's really, really useful to have. And also, one of these sheep's got out. Get over here. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus. Keep better control of your sheep. This one got away. This one got away. So, you know, keep the doors closed and things. Look at this. Look. See? See what I'm saying? You know what? Let's upgrade the tavern as well. This is like one of our very first builds. And we haven't really done much with it. Mainly because we just don't need to. Just for like aesthetic purposes, it would be nice if it was sort of matching with the rest of everything. The cookery has been completed. I think that's level 2 cookery. Yeah, this is our level 2 cookery. Now we're gonna immediately put it up to level 3. And while we're waiting, I have an idea that actually involves this little area down here with our 2 guard towers. We've got this sort of walkway that I don't have a plan for, and I'm actually thinking that I want to connect it up right here. Yeah, so I think we're going to build a tunnel from here over to our 2 guard towers that are down there. We're going to make some more of these, some more courier huts down there. I think that's where the rest of our courier huts are going to go, as well as maybe some other things. All right, well, this is a construction project that I'm going to have to work on a little bit later because we have some free builders now. And all of our research is done. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is actually I'm going to focus on research because we need to think about this as much as possible. I would love my colonists to get a bit faster. That's my big thing right now. And professional assistant is actually one way to do it. Citizen block break speed. And then we'll also do citizen block place speed again. There we go. All of our research is going. Oh, the tavern just got completed. Our level 2 tavern. Oh, nice. That's good timing. Okay. As soon as that cookery's done, we're gonna be shifting into getting our colony to produce all the high quality foods that our colonists need. All right, now we got Sophia and Eric not doing anything. I think I'm gonna get them busy with something while we're waiting for that cookery to get completed. And you know what? Farmland might be the move. All right, there we go. We got our 3 new fields. And oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our level 3 cookery is done. Okay. What we've been gearing up for is making 2 different dishes. The delicious hamburger, which requires bread, tomato, onion. So first of all, our restaurant, or our cookery, needs to know how to make beef patties. So that's going to be step 1, which is a farmer's delight recipe. So if we do that, now they can make, well, minced beef is what it's called. So now we need to get the chef to actually cook the beef patty. So we're gonna have to teach them that recipe as well. There we go. Another thing we wanted to make was the mutton dinner. This food will make your citizens happy for sure. This is a high quality dish. We actually have everything we need for it right away. We just need to train our chef on the recipe. So we can head over to the farm. We're gonna need peas, garlic, potato, and the mutton, which we should be able to grab from our shepherd's hut. Yep, there it is. Mutton. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chaos. Chaos is afoot right now. I think I'm so dang strong. Sheesh, man. A lot going on right now. A lot going on. We've got another blood moon, which is really annoying. Let me get back up. Let me get up into my witch's hut. I need to leave this food project behind for a moment because we need to deal with this terrible night. Now, what we have been doing is we've been using Eidolon to basically make the nighttime go away, which requires these soul shards, I think they're called. Yeah, these soul shards. We're running dang low on these soul shards, and we're gonna need more of them. So here, we can do this. The ritual of crystallization allows the harvesting of soul shards from the reanimated. Just after the ritual consumes its last component, it will destroy all nearby undead creatures, leaving a few soul shards in their place. And I think if I just set this up down here somewhere, we should be able to get our hands on enough zombies to make this work. Alright, you just stay right here, okay? Hopefully these guys will turn into soul shards. Yes! It worked! We got 4 soul shards. Now we have a way to get ourselves some soul shards. So, let's do our night ritual. Great, it's daytime. Let's get back to what we were doing, shall we? It's a lovely day. Our colonists should be ready to start making delicious meals. Alright, so we've trained our person on mutton so far, but we also want to train them on the hamburger. So we're going to do that one. We're also going to do this, stuffed potatoes. There we go, nice. Oh, I think we also have to allow our restaurant to offer these things. Okay. Now, hopefully, in short order, our restaurant will have a few different meals that they can make. I'm hoping that with everything going on, with the honey bottles, the lembas bread, the durum wheat, milk and butter, and things of that nature, we should be able to have enough recipes going at once so that we're never really running out of any one thing. Most people are still complaining about the restaurant not having enough
Good to see you.
variety, but I think it's just because they haven't eaten yet, haven't had the opportunity to taste these delicious delicacies. You know, I think we kind of actually did it. I kind of did what I set out to do today, which is awesome. We got all of our food buildings leveled up. We're adding a chicken hut for more food variety and for more food options. We should also be getting this build. Oh, wait, this is done. Does somebody work here? Yeah. Oh, Gordon. Oh, Gordon actually became the apiary. The previous cook actually became the apiary. Look at that. So he does have a job. That's good. That's good to see. We're going to upgrade this immediately to level 2. We're going to upgrade our cowhand's hut to level 3. And oh my god, what a mess. And our shepherd's hut, we're going to upgrade to level 3. And now all of our builders should be at least working for now. Our chicken's hut has been built. It's completed, which is great. We got somebody working here. We're actually going to upgrade this right away. We're also going to need to grab some chickens for this. So let's go do that. We need to go find some chickens. All right, our chicken hut's up to level 2. Our shepherd's hut's up to level 3, and our cowhand's hut is on its way to being up to level 3. I'm actually going to upgrade the chicken's hut to level, all the way to level 3. So Eric here is asking for composted dirt, and in order to make that, we need this compost, which comes from this compost barrel. So we're going to have to place down a bunch of these. We can start getting this compost going. So unfortunately, whatever Eric is working on, which is a chicken farmer's hut, we won't be able to complete that today. But we got a heck of a lot of other things done, didn't we? The food system in this colony is really getting somewhere. It's really getting somewhere. Is anybody still complaining about the food not being of a good enough quality? Anybody? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, which is awesome. That's amazing. Everybody has eaten their fill of meal and they are satisfied as heck with it. Man, this is gonna be like the happiest place, the happiest colony to live in. With all that done, short of maybe a couple other additions to add a little bit more variety, we should be pretty much done with our food. This is like the food district. Now, we are gonna be adding a few more like plant-based buildings, specifically the plantations. The humble electric light, a beacon of modern comforts. And today, our colony is going to be getting their own lights, but there's something weird happening. There's something weird. Why is this guy dressed up as a gray concrete block? What is that? What is that? Everybody's all dressed up. Look, Jerry G. Brown is a magma cube. And Osamu over here is a skeleton. The heck? And I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard because it's Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. I hope you're having a good one out there. Today, we've got a problem to solve, and it's very important. You see, these lights are going to be solving a huge issue in my colony. One that might be kind of unexpected. So, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every time it gets dark, I either leave the colony or I sleep. And that's mainly because I don't want my colonists to dying from a bunch of mob spawns. And you might be thinking, well, I mean, it's cool that you're gonna add these fancy lights, but why can't you just use torches? Well, there's a reason. First things first, torches are uggo, big uggo. These are pretty, very pretty. So there's that. Two is that these lights actually stop mob spawns within something like a 30 block radius, which is huge. That's big. So that means that when we fill our colony with these lights, there shouldn't be any more mob spawning anywhere in our colony, which should keep everybody safe for the most part. So that's going to be our major focus today. But there are some other things we got to do. First things first, before we get on with that construction project of our own, we need to get into getting our builders working on stuff. And I think 3 buildings I want to upgrade are the warehouse. We want to get the warehouse up to level 4. Elizabeth, you look insane as a magma cube. We want to get the warehouse up to level 4, mostly because we want to be prepared to start to add a bunch more couriers. The next building we're going to get up to level 4 is this one. Wait a minute. We can't get anything up to level 4. Hang on. We can't build anything up to level 4 because we need builders huts at level 4, which means that our next task is actually going to be upgrading all 4 of our builders huts. So let's get on that. Build options, upgrade, build options, upgrade, build options, upgrade. Now beyond that, we're going to want to take a look at our university and see what kind of research we can do. We've only got 2 out of 3, so we can only do 1 research project. Let it grow to unlock the plantation. I think we already have compost. Yeah, we do. That's all we need to get the plantation. So let's do that. Boom. We got our research going. Now let's start taking a look at this project over here with our electric lights. So we've got 2 or 3 sort of aspects to these electric lights. We've got our aluminum posts, power lantern, which are our electric light, and then we've got power lines. And these power lines are, I think it's insulated wire. I believe it's this stuff that we need. Insulated LV wire coil in order to move our power around. If the wires are not insulated, it will actually harm our colonists. We have to keep that in mind. Now, there is something else I gotta show you guys. There's a bit of a cheat. with these aluminum posts, a duping glitch that I want to show you. If we get our hammer out, we get our immersive engineering hammer. These aluminum posts can be made to look like street lamps, which is exactly what we're gonna make them look like. However, if you take a pickaxe and you break this thingy right here, it drops another one. So technically, we could just sit here and dupe these for days. I'm assuming that this is not an intentional feature of the immersive engineering mod, but you know what? I'm gonna take what I can get. I'm gonna take what I can get. It's not cheating. Okay. Look at me. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's in the game. I'm not spawning it in. I'm not doing anything that's illegal. All right? And if I am, then call a cop. All right? Call a cop. Sheesh. I mean, please don't. Don't do that. It's like I'm farming aluminum posts. Oh my gosh, the purists are gonna hate me. The purists are gonna hate me. They're gonna be so mad. Look, aluminum is kind of expensive, all right? And it's not like this is like super easy, you know? It does take some time, and we're gonna need a lot of these aluminum posts. All right, well, before we continue working on this lighting system for our colony, I need to fill out some of these requests because there's a lot of them for the builders. Alrighty, my requests are complete. Let's get on with this. Let's get on with this project here, shall we? Next thing we're gonna need is a bunch of powered lanterns, which require these copper wires, which are pretty easy to make. These incandescent light bulbs, which are made in something called an engineer's workbench, and we actually already have one of those right over here. Right here. First, we're gonna need this engineer's blueprint. There we go. Now we can see all these new materials. And we're gonna have to make this incandescent light bulb. For that, we need glass, we need bamboo or paper, and we need copper. I think bamboo is probably the easier one for me. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of bamboo. So let's go get it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here's a bamboo jungle right here. Okay, perfect. Well, that's where we're going. Aha, perfect. All right, I think that's enough bamboo. Then we need glass and we need paper and copper ingots, which we got all of, so let's go home. We're making tons and tons of copper and glass. There's mountains of copper and glass. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's a blood moon. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. My colony isn't ready to deal with the increased spawn rates. All right, this will make it daytime again. Look at that. Ooh. Blood moon over just like that in a flash. Now, all of our builders should be supplied with everything that they need. Now, let's get back to what we were doing. Just getting this colony lit up. All right. There we go. We have 4 stacks here. That ought to be enough. Now we just need a bunch of iron sheets and some copper wire. There we go. And we should be able to make... Ooh, that's a heck of a lot of powered lanterns. Nice. Okay. Now we need our insulated cable, insulated LV wire coil, which is kind of expensive. We need this tough fabric, which is made from flax and industrial hemp fiber. And we need these LV wire coils, which is just a stick and some copper wire, which is easy enough. Industrial hemp fiber, we actually have a bunch of it, or we have some of it. I've been using it to supplement our string, because string is one of those things that we don't have a lot of. You see this industrial hemp, this one plot of industrial hemp? I've been just basically smacking that with bone meal in order to get all of the industrial hemp that I need. Now we're gonna have to get a freaking ton of this stuff. I'm gonna make something here that's gonna help me gather up all this industrial hemp fiber, and it's called a vacuum chest. It's right here. And what it does is it vacuums things up. So as I do this, it'll automatically grab everything for me. It's pretty handy. It's a pretty handy tool. It's kind of a janky way of doing it, I'm not gonna lie. Like there is better ways to do this. I could get like a deployer and have it automatically deploy bone meal onto this just to automate it. But you know what? Whatever. It's just dual. It works. Just works, you know? And sometimes Sometimes you just want to chill out. Sometimes you just want to hang and like grind out a bunch of resources by hand, you know? It's part of Minecraft. It's what we do here. It might not be fun to watch, and you might not like it, but this is what peak Minecraft content is. This is the peak. This is... It does not get better than this, folks. If you don't like it, you can unsubscribe. No, please don't. Please, please. In fact, subscribe if you would, please. All right, that's gotta be, yeah. We have what we need. So let's do this. Let's make our insulated cable and a bunch of it. All right, it's time to get this show on the road, baby. Time to start placing down all these lights. This is gonna be awesome. I did not realize how long this project was going to take, and I did not realize how complicated it was going to be. We have all the lights in now, and they all work, except for this one. Please work. Okay, good. The lights are all in. Dude, this took forever. This took absolutely an eternity. And the reason why... Okay, good. The reason why is because apparently... There's actually a cap. There's a cap to this LV wire, and I don't know exactly what the number is, but unfortunately, I hit that cap like multiple times. So basically, what I was trying to do is I was trying to interconnect all the wires together, and because I did that, the system was basically going, okay, you're maxing out the LV's capacity. So what I had to do is I had to come over here to my power system. I had to split my LV wire to 2 different lines and then run both those lines to 2 different sets of lights. But that's not everything. That's not everything, because I actually had to run a 3rd line from back here to fill in the gaps. I had to get 3 LV coil systems up. Ideally, I think that I would switch over to the MV wire coils at some point, and that might just solve my problem right there, or maybe we'll go to the like high voltage wire. But this was a nightmare. I was not expecting this to be so hard. It is done now, and we've got this like whole power line system in our colony, which is pretty cool. It definitely feels modern, but I also might have added like a few too many lights. I might cut out like half of these lights at some point. I don't know. We'll see. For now though, I think this is actually really, really cool. Okay, now that we're done with that, there's a few other things I want to look into. The university, I think, has done its research, so we can get into continuing with some more of that. Ooh, farmers harvest 10% crops? 64 wheat? That's big. Let's do that one for sure. Citizen walk speeds 5%. I can do that. And then let's do first aid 2 to get our citizen health up a little bit. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now let's see what's going on. What's going on in our colony? What do people need? Oh, the builder's hut needs some polished diorite stairs. We don't have anybody making polished diorite stairs yet. Let's get this sorted out, shall we? There we go. It also looks like our colonists are running low on food items, like onions in particular. That's actually because Miriam over here, our local farmer, she can't do this extra farming. She can't do it. She's got too many farms going at once. So she's gonna need some support, which means that we're gonna have to build another farm. And I think that other farm is probably gonna go in this corner right here. But I'm pretty sure we don't have space for that. Oh, you know what? You know what, actually? Maybe we do. All right, let's do this thing. Another farm's going down. It's going to go kind of in a weird spot. It's going to be a bit floaty for now. There we go. That's where the farm is going. We are, of course, going to have to fix up this landscape a little bit. We're going to have to pull it back quite a bit and then slope it down further over here. But we're also getting pretty close to the limit of where our colony is going to be. Like, it's probably only going to come out about this far anyways. Because basically we're going to have the that second farm, and then hopefully we'll have like a couple plantations. Maybe we'll have a third farm. You know what, actually? Now that I'm looking at this, you know what the problem could be? Is our couriers. We have a pretty big colony now, and only 4 couriers. That might be our biggest problem. Now, if I come down here, I do have a plan for fixing this. We've got this whole area down here. I want to add like couriers huts down here. I want to add another guard tower down here. I want to add all sorts of things. So let's get started on that. We're going to switch our pack to the cavern pack. Oh gosh, it's not even centered. Okay, no, not that. That's not going there. Okay, let's see what the couriers huts look like. Dang, this is big. All right, we're gonna get down a bunch of couriers huts down here. That should be all of our couriers huts. All right, with this, we'll have 6 more couriers huts, which is a lot. That's gonna really add a lot of value to our colony. Oh, look at that. We've already got people hanging out down here. We're also going to put a couple of builders huts. I think the builders huts are going to go over here somewhere because I want them to be able to, I want them to have access to like this end of the colony. Because like we still have yet to fill all this area out and fill this out, you know, and we can fill, we have to fill all this out too. But like these builders huts, which are at level 4, momentous occasion, but I totally didn't notice. I think this should connect here. Yes. No. All right, so back to what I was doing. I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked by fixing the lights. The lights were broken. I needed to fix them. I'm thinking that we're gonna make like a little like opening right here, like a subway opening. Probably maybe on this side. That's how they're going to interact with like this whole area. So they're gonna be the guys who are like building out this entire section of things, which is probably gonna be. It's probably going to be some more, it might be some more farmland. I might do another row of these farms. I mean, a library is going to go over here. I need to probably put down some more housing. I think a big chunk of this section, though, is going to end up becoming the graveyard and the enchanter's tower. Because I want the enchanter's tower to be like way out here, over here somewhere. All right, I have this big old iron farm. And you know what? It's not the fastest thing in the world, but it does run pretty well. As you can see, it's about as lag friendly as I could get it, and it is still quite laggy. If I turn it off, things do smooth out a little bit. But today we're going to be making a gold farm, and not just any gold farm, the most unhinged, oversized, ginormous gold farm you've ever seen in your entire life. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but if we come down here, I have this whole fluid system going on. It brings us all the way over here. This is where we're actually getting our lava from. We've got an infinite lava source down here. Whoa. All the way down there, we've got an infinite lava source, and we are sucking it up into this fluid tank and then distributing it to our machines upstairs. But there's another direction here that wasn't here before, and this is where we're going to be building our unbelievably massive gold farm. I cannot do this in the factory because the factory is literally too small. This would actually like blow out the walls of the factory. It's going to be that big. It's going to be that big. This is going to be unbelievable. So of course, the very first thing we're going to need is power. And that's why I've already put down these 2 giant water tanks right here, because these are going to be our steam engines. All we need to do is get, I think it's 9 of these each. And when I say unhinged, I mean unhinged. Like this thing is going to be unbelievably massive. So we got our power system here. The next step is to get cobblestone generation going. And to do that, I'm actually going to get myself a schematic. I'm basically just going to use the cobblestone generator that I already have upstairs. I'm just going to copy and paste it down here. But I'm not just going to put down one. No. I'm going to put down 2 of these suckers. It's already too small for the space. The space is already too small. So we're going to have to raise the roof. And I'm also going to have to rotate this 90 like this. But yeah, already right off the bat, this is going to be kind of large. So that's our first one. We can actually get that one installed in there. Get a clipboard out. We got our materials checklist. Now we need a backpack. We need to fulfill this order. And we're actually going to double all of these materials because then that way we can just literally turn the schematic around, paste it over here, and then have our 2 cobblestone generators. This thing is, I don't know, man. I'm actually getting a little shy about this. It's gonna be kind of ridiculous. Our first one's in, and it should be operating correctly, except for the fact that it's out of lava and it's out of water. So we gotta add that in, but I'm ready to throw in my second one. Okay, so I was working on my stuff, and then I got this thing. Buckle up, cowboy. There's some darn raiders coming from the west tonight for Deltown. And for the life of me, I could not find them anywhere until I noticed these 2 campfires that are not supposed to be here. And then I looked on my map, saw this, Barbarian, right here. Look at these nerds. That's a crazy place to spawn. Just like in the wall. Our 2 massive cobblestone grinders are down. We just need to now fill this up with water. Which I'm not gonna lie, is kind of a pain. Water and also lava. Alright, I finally got both of the cobble machines working. And we are now producing cobblestone at an ungodly pace. So now we can move on to the second step of this, which is crushing. We're gonna have to move all this cobblestone into a bunch of crushing wheels. Like a bunch of crushing wheels. Because when we crush cobblestone, it turns into gravel, and then when we crush that gravel, it turns into sand. And that's what we need. That's what we need. We need a bunch of sand, and then we're gonna need to wash it. So at this point, we're gonna need like a ton of crushing wheels. Like a ton of crushing wheels. So that's what we're gonna go get. Alright, so I built this little automated system that'll make us a heck of a ton of these crushing wheels. An absolute ton, a ginormous amount of these crushing wheels, which is great. Look at that, we got a whole stack of crushing wheels already, which is pretty good. Now, one of the things I'm curious about, how many of these crushing wheels can we actually operate out of a max speed belt? Okay, now what I want to do is I want to extend this out to the point where we're not getting any gravel on this side, or cobblestone on this side, or at least very little. So far, it doesn't look like we have much. It is a little bit slow. I mean, it doesn't look a little slow. So it looks like now I've bottlenecked based on our cobblestone generator. That's actually what's causing the bottleneck now. And in theory, we could actually make our cobblestone generator bigger, but I don't think I need to. This is already so freaking huge. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually taking me forever. But now I've got my second stage ready to go, which is essentially washing all of the sand into clay. So now we've got these big item silos that are full of clay and flint. All of that is going to have to get pressed into clay blocks. The clay blocks are then going to have to get smelted, and then the smelted clay blocks are then going to have to get crushed again into red sand, which then gets washed into gold. So we've still got a couple more steps here to get through. But we're doing all right. Okay, I've done it. I've done it. I've made a super massive gold farm. And although this looks awesome and very intimidating, it is actually not that fast, unfortunately. But it's not too slow either. And we're also only producing half of what we can currently, because this machine is so stress heavy that I literally had to make a third steam engine and also And also, even with that, it overstresses if I try to use the other side. So currently it's only at half speed, and it is still producing like a pretty decent amount of materials. I'm not gonna lie though, there are some serious inefficiencies here that make the system a lot slower than it should be. 82 gold ingots, 84 gold ingots. 85 gold ingots. Okay, well, I mean, that's not super slow, but it's not as fast as I was hoping. I'm shocked we can't produce that enough cobblestone with this machine to get this thing to work correctly. But what I can do later on, what I could do to actually speed this up is I could daisy chain another cobblestone generator next to this one. I could put it right here, and same on this side. And then that would double the amount of cobblestone we have, which should max this out. Because I think currently that's my biggest bottleneck, is that. Greed. Greed is what motivates me. Greed for just gold. This is all just for... Dude, my game is gonna crash. It is so laggy. It is so laggy that I'm playing a slideshow right now. And I'm not even... Dude, I'm not even running this thing at full capacity right now. Look, hang on. I have doubled the amount of cobblestone generation I have. Doubled it. I've added 4 more steam engines, so we're now at almost 1 million SU in total. And currently I'm still maxing out my cobblestone generation. This machine over here, this part of the machine, actually uses more cobblestone generation than we have, which is insane. It's absolutely insane. But I gotta say, man, this thing cooks. It's now like, I've now like optimized it and stuff. So a couple things that I did here was I added all these brass belt funnels with a requirement to have at least 8 clay, which means that these mechanical presses won't overload this belt. I also added these smart chutes so that this belt can drop a whole stack of items into the crushing wheels, which speeds things up. Down here, I've removed flint using these smart chutes from this belt, and this helps speed up this belt and allows it not to get overclogged. And it's insane. It's insane. I'm gonna let the system build up with more cobblestone, and then I'll turn it on for real to show you guys how much gold I can produce in a minute. I don't know why I did this. Why did I do this? What was the point of this? This has to be like one of the biggest gold farms, because there's no reason for this. This is absolutely absurd. In fact, making it into terracotta like that, I probably could have made more if I had done this with like soul sand and just made an absolute ton of soul sand. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. Like, oh, it uses almost 1 million SU. This one machine just for butter, just for Minecraft butter. All right, okay. So I've set up a switch system here. This turns on the overall machine. So this is the master switch for everything. This turns off and on the back part of the machine, this part, so that I can prime my cobblestone, so that I can max the output out on the rest of the machine. And then I can just let it loose and just sit here and watch number go burr. You know what's funny is that I don't even need an unseemly amount of gold. Like, I just did this just because I've primed all of the cobblestone. So now we can let it loose into the system. And I think this should max out. We just have to let it run for a little while. Okay, we're at 807, 810, 812, 814, 816, 818, Like, that's pretty quick. I don't know why I did this, dude. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I wanted this machine. The sheer scale of it is ridiculous. Doing this in survival too was kind of tough. Like, this ate up a lot of my resources. Not a lot of gold though, it's just kind of unfortunate. But this ate up a lot of my resources just for this. But that's okay. That's that. We got other fish to fry, and actually, I don't know if you noticed this, but in the corner here, this is my mine colony's mine. I got a couple little things we got to do in the colony, and they actually involve this space down here, this underground area. Now currently we are building. Ooh, and look at them, they're coming along nicely. Currently we're building some couriers huts down here, and they're actually getting relatively close to being complete, which is amazing. But another thing we're going to need down here is some builders huts, and they're gonna go along these walls here. So let's take a look at what the builders huts look like in the cavern pack. Not too dissimilar from what we have already, which is actually kind of perfect. Actually, before we get the builders huts down, I want to get a couple of guard towers down here as well. Okay, so I've got my 2 guard towers down here and here, and they are matching so that we have the same space over on this side for our builders huts, but I have a problem with them. These builders huts are actually a little bit bigger than I thought they were. They're actually like twice as big as I thought they were, which is not great. So I think what we're going to end up doing is we're going to still put them here, but we're going to actually have like a staircase going down to them. So there'll be a staircase going down, and then there'll be a one going up here on the next to them, right next to them. I think it'll look fine. I think it'll look pretty good actually. So I'm not too worried about it. This is going to be great. These 2 builders huts here, this one and this one, they're actually going to be responsible for dealing with like this end of our colony, this sort of like underdeveloped side of our colony. That's what they're going to be doing. And once those 2 builders huts are up, I'm actually going to have a couple of the builders over here focus on some of the bigger projects that require a long period of time to complete, like the town hall and the university. The university especially, that is definitely going to be, I want that to be one of the first buildings we get up to level 5 because, well, first of all, it takes forever to build. We're also like stopped. Our research is actually capped by the university's level. If you come over here, we look at the research. You can see level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Yeah, essentially we can't really get any of these upgrades until we get to the level 5 building. That's why I want to make sure that that one happens right away, because then that's going to dictate the abilities and what we can actually build with the rest of the colony. Today, in our beautiful colony, we've got a lot of big projects to work on. The main thing that I want to focus on is this, our industrial district, which has come a long way, and is not quite complete. It's not quite finished because we need to expand it. We need to expand it more, and I think we're going to expand out this way a little bit over here, over on this section. So we're going to have maybe another building here, another one here, maybe another one here, something like that. And as you can see here, I've also added a bit of a waterfall with a river here. So we're gonna have to have like a bridge that goes over this into this new area. Yeah, this new area is gonna be where we put our crusher, where we put our sifter, and potentially a concrete mixer's hut, some things like of that nature. But before we get into that, I want to see these buildings completed. This one and this one are 2 builders huts, are 2 new builders huts. I need them done because I need my builders. I need all my builders' help today because 2 of my builders are going to be completely out of commission, focusing on this building, the town hall, and this building, the university. So while we're waiting for, so while we're waiting for these 2 buildings to finish, let me just deal with this. Let me just deal with this before one of my colonists get murdered. No. All right, so while we're waiting for these two buildings to get up, let's go lay out the rest of our industrial district. And the first thing I want to do is I want to get a little bridge going right over this little river section, right over into here. We got this cute little bridge all done going over the little river, which is really nice. But so far, it's just going straight into wilderness. So we're going to have to clear out some of these trees to make way for some big buildings. All right, so these are the builds I want to place down today. The sifter, the crusher, the mechanics hut, and the concrete mixer's hut. However, the concrete mixer requires research at the university, so that's the first thing we're going to be doing, figuring out what research we need to do in order to get the concrete mixer's hut going. All right, so right here, pave the road unlocks the concrete mixer's hut, and that requires at least one level 1 crusher. So that means that our sifter and our crusher, and probably our mechanics hut, are going to have to go down first before we can get our concrete mixer's hut down. So let's start taking a look at these buildings and seeing how we want them to be laid out. So I think that our mechanics hut should go right here. I think that's a perfect place for it. So that's where we're going to put it. Now, hopefully somebody will come along and build that building really quickly. Next, I want to look at the sifter and the crusher. Let's take a look here at the sifter's hut. Not a super big building. And I think, you know what? It'll probably fit relatively well immediately next to our mechanics hut like that. Next, we have our crusher. And aesthetically, actually, the crusher is quite an interesting building once it's leveled up all the way. So I think I want to make sure to have it somewhere that it is, you know, shown off a little bit. I'm kind of thinking down here by this river would be a good spot, because then you can see all that mechanical stuff peeking out from the side there. Yeah, you know what? I think that's actually going to be a perfect spot for that. Yep, okay, perfect. Placing that down right there. All right, there we go. There's 3 more buildings down. And while our builders are focused on that, I'm going to actually start getting some of this road in. All right, there we go. We've got another little section of road in here, which is looking really nice. And our mechanics hut is coming along. However, Eric is going to need a few things in order to get that done. An oak pressure plate, a piston, redstone repeater, yada, yada, yada. So let's go help him out with that. Because currently our colony can't make that stuff because that stuff is made by the mechanic. All right, there you go. Eric, you are fully supplied. And while we're here, let's check out everybody else. Adrian is pretty good. Dominic's good. Sophia's good, but she hasn't built anything yet. She's only used 1%. So where the heck is Sophia? Is she sick? No, she's not sick. Is she in the restaurant? Eating breakfast or something? Sophia? No, she's not in the restaurant. What the heck? Oh, she's currently... Oh, I see. I think I know where Sophia is. She's down here, building away. Somewhere. Where is she? I don't know, but I don't know where she is, but she's getting work done. So, you know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. Yeah, I think everybody else has everything they need. So now we're just waiting for those builds to get done, I think. Oh, there's one building done. The mechanics hut is now complete, along with some interesting redstone contraptions inside. All right, now that that building's done, I think we have 2 builders free, and I think Sophia should be pretty close to completing her. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Okay, amazing. We got our 2 builders huts, but they're only at level 1, so they're pretty low quality right now. And I also don't see that they have any workers in them, so that's a problem. But for now, we're just gonna upgrade this one and upgrade this one to level 2 immediately. And considering that there's no workers in those buildings, that's going to mean that all of our new buildings over here, like these 2, our crusher and they're probably not going to get any employees either. I'm thinking that means that our colony has now used up all of its space, which means we're We're gonna need more apartment buildings, more residences. I think if we've got the space, we're gonna put down 4 more. I think 2 of these residences are gonna go right over here, right in this space here. So let's get those down. We got one going in right here, and we're gonna have another one going in immediately next to it. Just like that, our double apartments, boom. Placed down, build options, build this, build options, build that. Boom, baby. And then we have this little plot here and another one over here. And I'm actually thinking that I'm gonna leave those clear for a couple parks. Maybe we'll put some leaves around. Maybe we'll like make a little like courtyardy looking thing with like yeah. But yeah, those two little places there are going to be left alone so that we can have a nice park for our colony. You know, I'll be completely honest. I got those 2 buildings down and I have no idea where to put another 2. But I do have an issue that I'd like to resolve here right away, which is this. This building right here, the hospital, is in sort of a weird position. A very weird position, honestly. And I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it needs to get tucked up a little bit closer to this building right next to it, this one right here. Because as it is currently, it's kind of weird, and it's taking away from this whole area in general. Lucky for me, this building is only level 1 so far, so I think we're just gonna clear it and replace it with something else. So time to do a big tear down of this hospital here. There we go. Now that that's all been cleaned up, we're going to shift this over a little bit. That right there, that looks like a much better place for our hospital to sit. It's not a big change, but it does make a big difference as to how our colony is laid out. I think that here in front of this house, we'll have a little park right here. Probably have a second guard tower here and here. And then same with over on this side, we'll probably have a little park in front of this house here. But that's going to be a lot nicer. Build options, build building. All right, these houses are now up to level 2. So let's get them up to level 3. So that they're the same level as all the other buildings. And that should add 6 more colonists to our colony, which is pretty good. I also have a plan to add a lot more of these buildings over here. Probably along this section right here. I think that will hopefully hold us over until that happens. Right now, I just want to get a few of these new buildings filled up with workers. And oh yeah, I almost forgot. Now that we have our crushing hut down, we should be able to get our concrete mixer's hut. So while our university is doing the research for the concrete mixer's hut, I want to put down another building over here, which is the library. So let's take a look and see what that looks like. Ooh, oh wow, it's quite a large building. You know what? I'm thinking right here would actually be a good place for our library. And this road will come right down this area right here, which is perfect. I think that actually looks really good. And this library can actually help to kick off another section of our colony, which is going to be the luxury district, the high-end district, which is going to be kind of like in this space and then sort of over here as well, like just sort of filling in this corner of this of the colony here. So I think the first thing we're going to put in is this building right here, and then the next thing we'll probably put in is another home maybe, but this time we're going to put in a fancy home, one of these villas. We can place it there like almost like the dean lives there. You know? And it also fits with our luxury district, which is going to go into the rest of this area. And that at least gets us another residence going, which is fantastic. Now, something we could potentially use to get our builders to go faster is this thing. The hammer. All right, let's try this hammer out. So I guess that I can help my builders build. And it looks like they're gonna need some spruce logs, some of these white canes. Oh, this is really cool. Hang on. Ah, I see. I had no idea I could do this. This is such a cool way of helping out. There we go. I was able to help my builders get these 2 builds done. Ooh, finish building the builder's hut. Hang on. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Both of our builder's huts down here are now at level 2. That's great. Okay, build options upgrade. Level 3, here we come. I need these 2 builder's huts to be at least level 3 before we start moving on. Oh, and there we go. The second one's done. So let's get that upgraded to level 3 as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, so my colony needs iron ore and gold ore. But not just any gold ore. Of course, they need this one, which actually took me a hot minute to find, but here we are. The deep slate gold is easy to find, but this stuff is a little less easy to find. Not gonna lie. I had to come to a very specific level. Level 14 is the exact spot where that stuff shows up. And also, check out what I found. A pickaxe heater, which is a really cool artifact. It automatically smelts mined ores when we mine them. But if we find some ore here, we mine this up. Look at that. Turns directly into iron. How awesome. Uh-oh. We got some barbarians to the northeast. Let's get them. Let's rustle them up. Hello? Oh, there they are. Have at they. Damn. Dude, these raids are getting bigger and bigger. Wait, there's one left. He's going into town. Get him! Get him, Braylon! You can do it! Take him out! Take him out! Haha! Nice job. Nice job, Braylon. Go to work. Wow. Braylon, you're keeping this colony safe for another day. Okay, so I got distracted again, and I decided to work on a project that I wasn't really planning on working on. But yeah, I kind of finished most of the decorating in the underground area, and honestly, it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. It still needs a little bit of zhuzhing up here and there. I think it needs some plants, you know, some planted pots and stuff like that here and there. But I think it looks good, and I think it'll match the colony really, really nicely. Actually, once it's fully complete. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing this. I like this was not on my itinerary for today. I don't know why. But for some reason, my colony is struggling to get large milk bottles. And Bridget over here has like lots of milk. She's got lots of bottles. And she's getting the milk bottles. Like I had a whole stack in here that I took out. I don't know why they're not getting moved from Bridget's area here over to the warehouse. It's very confusing. But anyways, let's take a quick look at the colony here. Because I want to upgrade a few buildings. Now, one thing I'd like to know is, do we have a builder working here yet? Yes, we have a builder. And this one over here, do we have somebody working here yet? Yeah, we do. And the builder's hut just finished. Amazing. Okay, that's great. All right, so we have 2 more builders in the colony, which should make things move a little bit quicker, which is nice because I have a few buildings here that I want to upgrade. The mechanics hut, which we'll upgrade. I want to upgrade this building, the sifter, and this one over here, the crusher. And now that that's sorted out, I've got another building I want to place down, finally, because our research is complete, which is the concrete mixer's hut. Yeah, I think it's going to end up going like right there. And then we'll have another guard tower in this corner here, and that should pretty much cap off this side of the colony. Build options, build it. All right, so while those get built and upgrade, let's go check out the university again, now that we're free and clear, and see what kind of upgrades we want for our colony. Let's do tactics training to unlock the barracks, because we are going to want to place that down eventually. Workers can learn 25% more recipes at 64 paper. That's a good one. Let's do this one. Strong. Citizen tools plus 5% durability. That would be nice. There we go. Got all of our research going, and I think some of the builders got some of these builds done. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's one build done. Let's immediately get this upgraded to level 3. I want all these buildings up to at least level 3. And speaking of level 3 buildings, I actually didn't realize, but this building right here, our Fletcher's hut, it's still only at level 1. So let's get that one going too. This colony is growing so fast. Let's get our new builders to work. Let's check this out here. We got Kira and Abdil. Okay, well, Abdil, you're working on this. And Kira is working on our new resident building over here. There we go. You know, man, sometimes I spend too much time flying around and I don't just walk the streets of my colony to experience it this way, you know? Just sort of seeing what things are like. Because when I do this, I kind of realize how cool this place really is. You know? It's all really coming together. And you might have noticed, I cut down on the amount of lights. So now we have like half as many lights, which is kind of nice. Looks a little bit nicer when they're all spread out like that. All right, while I was waiting for some of these builds to go in, I decided to do a little railing here. I think, you know, that looks really, really nice. It adds a lot of zhuzh and detail to this part of the colony. You know, it's kind of necessary too. You know, you wouldn't want anybody to like fall off. I'm actually really finding it amazing how well this place is working. Like we're operating, I think, 6 different builds right now, and none of our builders actually need anything. Which means our colony is either producing or already has most of the materials they need for all of these different builds. Whoa, I just got hit by that. Look at that, these 2 buildings got finished at the exact same time. That's crazy. Our concrete mixer's hut needs to be upgraded to level 2, and our Fletcher's hut here needs to be upgraded to level 3. Ooh, mechanic's hut is done? Oh my gosh, look at this. Holy. The speed, the absolute speed at which all of this is getting finished. Ooh, the crusher's hut is now at level 3. Nice, not a bad looking building. I like this little waterfall here. We can actually cook this up to our little stream that we got going on, which is great. It's gonna look really nice. I think our industry section of this colony is actually complete. Short of like upgrades and stuff like that, this area is basically done. Man, I really love seeing this place come together. Everything's just working out so well. And you know, I feel like I started this colony. When I started this colony, I feel like I started it in a way that like I was a little concerned about. I was a little concerned about growth. I was a little concerned about expansion. I wasn't sure how things were going to turn out. But you know what? I think things turned out actually really, really well. As our fair colony grows, so too does its economy. And with a growing economy, we have a thriving middle class that wants materialism. They want to purchase things. They want Gucci stores. They want Rolexes. They want Dolce and Gabbanas or something, whatever that is. So today, in our colony, we are going to be focused on our luxury district, which is going to be filling this side of the colony and is going to be very fancy, I hope. But unfortunately, I have some absolutely terrible news. Some horrible news that I wish I didn't have to share. You see, one of our builders, Eric, has died. He's gone. Eric is gone. He died tragically early this morning at the restaurant when he accidentally fell into the chimney somehow. Oh, there's his stuff. And burned alive. It's an absolute tragedy. It's a travesty. Eric was one of our very first builders. And honestly, I'm so disappointed that we lost him because he was one of the best builders. And unfortunately, now he's gone. And you know what? We're going to have to find somebody to replace him. And I think the best person to replace him is going to be this archer here. Adriana G. Curzon. Or sorry, Alexandria. Jeez, I don't know how to read. Alexandria here has now been promoted to the new builder position, which is great, but it's still sad that we lost Eric. But anyways, no time for grieving, because we've got we've got a lot of building to do today. The first thing I want to do is I want to place down, well, I want to take a look at some of the builds I want to place down in the luxury district. Okay, I've got 3 builds and 1 potential that I think I want to place in this area. We've got the dyer's hut, we've got the glass blower, we've got the mystical site, and we have the flower shop. The mystical site is one I'm not certain about, but if it does fit in nicely somewhere, then we will put it in. Right now, the dyer's hut and the flower shop are a problem because they require research in order to be placed down. So let's take a look at what kind of research we're going to need to do. Flower power unlocks the flower shop, requires composter's hut totaling at least level 3. Okay, we got some things to do. We need to get a composter's hut down so that we can unlock the flower shop. And then unlocking the flower shop should release the dyer's hut for us. We're going to have to add a few buildings over here to our farming area. I think we're going to place down 2 composter's huts, probably back here in this back corner, tucked away somewhere where they're not going to be seen. Because, man, those composter's huts, they can be dang stinky. So we want to keep them good and far away from our main colony areas. I'm actually thinking we make 3 of these because they're so small. It might be easier just to make 3 level 1 composter's huts. Okay, all 3 of these are in process now. I think we're just going to help out our colonists here really quick and get some of these trees and junk out of the way so that they can build these things nice and quick. I need these down ASAP, guys. No dawdling. Hooray, that's 3 composter's huts. Nice. All right, now let's get this research underway. Flower power requires 64 compost, and lucky for me, I've actually been making compost over here. There we go. Got a stack right there. Oh, goody goody. No more waiting. Get straight into this. Flower power. All right, next thing we got to do here, and I almost forgot about it, we need to unlock the dyer's hut as well. So let's do that. Let's make that happen. All right, so for now, we can at least put down the glass blower's hut. And let's take a look at what that looks like. Oh, wow, that looks awesome. Whoa, look at that. Wow, I most certainly want that to be front and center. And you know what? Considering that it has a walkway here that goes right through the middle. Oh, it's only a 2x2. Oh, that's annoying. I'm tempted to put it right here. You know what? I don't think that's going to quite work. Okay, so there are a few other builds I want to put here. For one thing, I need another residence. One of my residences, one of my other villas is going to go right here. For sure, for sure. All right, so this right here is our mystical site. And you know what? I'm actually thinking that this might be the perfect spot for it because we're going to have a walkway right here. And it'll meet up with this perfectly. And then we can have a walkway here that goes to these buildings. It just feels right. Oh, but dang it, it's partially outside of the colony. So I guess we're going to have to put down a guard tower somewhere around here. We're going to have a guard tower down right there. I'm going to need to get this built. And now I got to get the heck out of here because there's a super blood moon happening. There's a blood moon happening right now. We got to deal with it. Here we go. We do the ritual and the moon should move through the sky quickly. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, great. No more blood moon. Awesome, awesome. We can keep going with the colony. Guard tower needs to be built ASAP. We already got somebody working on it, which is good. Oh, the library is now up to level 2. And you know what? I think I want to immediately upgrade it to level 3. Mostly because it's just going to look so dang good. I mean, it's got this little like outside courtyard, which is awesome. I think once it's actually done, I might knock down this wall and have it open because I think that would look a lot nicer. And our 2 residences here, this one and this one, need to also go up to level 3. Oh, this one needs to be up to level 2. All right, now our colonists need a few things. Some birch stuff, some concrete things, a blast furnace, chiseled quartz block. Oh, wow, lots of stuff. You don't know how to make birch doors, Jerry? All right, and they've got this black wool panel, orange wool stairs, and black wool stairs. And I think that all the wool stuff is actually made by our Fletcher over here. Geez, well, it took me a minute, but he's now has all the recipes for every kind of wool, which is nice. We need to supply our warehouse with some smooth quartz. And you know what? Our warehouse is actually starting to fill up here. And we're gonna need some green stained glass and some white stained glass slabs. That's one's easy. We are out of green dye. So we could grab some cactus, which we have 76 of. But we can also use ferns, if you didn't know. Is a really cheap and easy way, if you don't have a desert nearby, of getting green dye. Look at that. All right, green stained glass, here we come. And there we go. All done. Now, while we're waiting for some of these builds to go up, I want to upgrade our mystical site to level 2 because I'd really love to see this thing grow. I want to see the point. I want to see the pointy bit. Oh, hang on. Look at this. Dyer's hut, flower shop. Our research is done. Okay, so I know that our glassblower's hut is going to go over here. Somewhere like right there, I think. Because that way it'll line up with this walkway here. I think that'll be really good. All right, right there. Our glassblower's hut is going in. Somebody build this, please. Let's take a look at our dyer's hut now. Oh, okay. Okay. It's kind of a long building. It's got its entrance on this side. Okay. I think it's actually going to go right here, which will probably pretty much cap this side of the colony, I think. I think this corner will have the flower shop. And then over here, we'll probably have another residence right here, which sort of ties in my home to the colony quite nicely, I think. Partially outside of colony. Oh, dang it. All right, well, once we get this guard tower up to level 3, that should give us enough space for that dyer's hut. The flower shop, I think, is actually going to go on this corner here. You know what? I think that is a perfect spot for that. I think that'll work really well. Build options, build building, flower shop. Then we're going to want this building up to level 3. We're also going to have to do something that I've been kind of neglecting for a little while. We're going to have to think about this road. Of course, it's going to come all the way down here, and then it's going to turn, and then it's going to turn here again, and it's going to go probably over here into like what's going to end up being like a parking lot. All right, let's get to work on that. Let's see how far we can get with that right now. Okay, we got a major portion of the highway in now. Check this out. Pretty good. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. I've even thought out some extra plans here. So I think that this is going to go to like, I think I'm going to have like a rounded section here that connects to the road, which is going to be like kind of like my parking lot, if that makes sense. And then over here, I'm going to have another like parking lot right here. I think that really helps like tie in my build and the factory to the rest of the colony and helps it make it feel all nice and meshed together. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. And these builds over here, we've gotten a decent way through most of them. This one's partially through round 2. This one's going to be upgraded to level 2. This one's partially through at level 2. This is partially through level 2. That building's level 3, and this one's on its way to being level 3. And we have a lot of things we got to provide the colony with. Like gray stained glass. We need to do stripped birch, wood panels, pink tulips, blah. More oak bookshelves. Okay, hang on just 1 second. We need a way of making more paper. All right, well, for now, this is our best way of making paper. All right, 32 more bookshelves. Hopefully that's enough to satisfy our colony. Man, sugarcane, like, it's one of those things, like, it's really easy to make like a vanilla Minecraft farm for sugarcane. And for whatever reason, I just never get around to it. And so it always ends up being one of those things that I run out of, like, consistently. All right, so here's what I did. I basically replaced this whole section of crops with sand and water so that this rat right here, this farmer rat bro, will gather up a bunch of sugarcane. But we're going to have to wait for him to build up a bit of stores so that I can maximize the output here. So we'll have to wait on that. And while we're waiting, I think that, ooh, look at this. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. It's like the Eiffel Tower. You see, like, this is why this is our fancy district. Because we got fancy things over here in the fancy district. Now, we've got a couple more builds to place down. We have our dyer's hut. Yeah, which I plan on having right about there. It's a wee bit tight, but overall I think it'll look really nice there. So let's build it. And then right next to it, I want possibly another guards tower, but directly adjacent from this building, I want another one of these buildings. All right, I'd say that's the spot. I don't know what we're gonna do in the middle section here, but I kind of like the idea of these two villas being like, yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's like that like neighborhood that has the houses that are like literally on an airplane strip, that literally their garages are for like airplanes, which is insane. That's what this is like. That's what these two homes are like, because they're like off of my airplane strip. Yeah, I think back here in this corner we're gonna have something. I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet though. And now we gotta get these build up. So build options, build this residence. Let's get Abdeel, and then our dyer's hut is already in process, which is fantastic. You know what? I need books. I need bookshelves. I'm thinking of heading out and looking for a village, maybe this one, to go and raid some books out of. I need tons and tons of bookshelves, and I just don't have the sugarcane for it. I just don't have the sugarcane for it. So we're gonna find, aha, here we are. All right, mountain town, I am here to steal all of your bookshelves and maybe some other things. Okay, and from this village, I got a stack and a bit of books. Not a lot. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for the time being, unfortunately. Wait a minute, there's a structure here. Maybe they have books. Y'all got any of them books? They have diamonds. Holy jeez. There are so many of them here. Oh my gosh. This place is completely overrun. My gosh, I look like a pincushion. That was crazy. And we honestly, we didn't even get much for it. Kind of just a bunch of junk. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. All right, I'd say it's time to head home. And while we're at it, we can take in this beautiful view. Man. I will say, while playing this mod pack, I have really, really enjoyed the views. It has been so nice flying around and just experiencing like the insanity that is distant horizons and shaders. Look, it's so, I can see so far away. Like that over there, that like, it almost looks like an island. That is like, I'm pretty sure that's this. Which is ridiculous. Okay, well, we can make a few more bookshelves now, which will hopefully be all the colony needs for the time being. Yeah, look at all these bookshelves. I mean, it is a library, so I should expect it, but it's a lot. It's a lot of bookshelves. It would be easier for me to swap out these bookshelves for diamond blocks, honestly, which is crazy, but that is just the reality of it. These could be diamond blocks. These could be literally netherite blocks. All of this could be netherite blocks, and it'd probably be easier for me to get. I don't know. I'm just so reluctant. To deal with sugarcane for some reason. We got more requests from the colony. A lot of banners and stuff. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. I'm trying to provide this Fletcher's hut with recipes. So I want to do gray wool and light gray wool. And I just found out that what you can do is you can hit this button here, and then you can select the recipe you want, just like that. Oh my gosh, this is so convenient. I had no idea this was a thing. And we're literally just waiting for our colonists to get this stuff done. This colony has a massive problem. That problem is right there. You see these guys? See these nasty, evil barbarians? They're about to raid my colony. Any minute now, they're gonna raid my colony and kill my colonists. They're gonna raid my colony and build and just there they go. They're raiding my colony. Oh my gosh, there's some hundreds, tens of them. There are tens of these barbarians coming to kill my colonists. How evil and sad.
Who wants to fight?
Not me, I don't want to fight. And that's why today our major focus is going to be our military and building up our colony's strength so that this doesn't happen. Look at them all. We already lost somebody. All right, well, we protected our colony from the barbarian raiders, but not without a few casualties, unfortunately. 3 casualties. Our colony is weak to attacks. The only person that can really stop it is me. And the only way I can stop it is if I catch it early. And to be honest, I'd like my colony to be able to, you know, at least have a fighting chance of surviving on their own, which currently they do not. So, in this big area over here today, we are going to be building like a military base, a big military base for our colony. But first, before we do that, that military base is going to require a lot of building. A lot of building that's going to take a long time. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to all of our builders' huts, and we're going to upgrade them to level 5. Max level builders' huts, that's right. And that's going to speed things up immensely. So, we're going to upgrade this one. 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 And we've got 2 more in our little basement area down here that we have to do right here. We're going to upgrade this one, and we're going to upgrade this one. Once we have our level 5 builders huts up, we're not going to have to worry about speed anymore. Everything's going to be way, way faster. We're going to need end stone for everybody. That's going to require us to go back to the end. I haven't been there in a hot minute. Here we are. And the dragon's here, but we're leaving. I don't want to mess with the dragon. I don't have any interest in fighting a dragon. Alright, I think we got what we needed. Let's go home. Now we can head back to the warehouse and provide our colony with all the purple blocks that they need, and the endstone bricks as well. Oh, and we're gonna need some acacia, so I've decided to come over here to our big old tree chopping machine and replace one of the lines of birch with acacia. So that should start producing us acacia, but I also need to add another one of these drawers over here so that we can collect the wood, but also the saplings. There we go. Now, slowly but surely, we should be gathering up acacia. But I think for the time being, we're going to fast track this a little bit. All right, there we go. Our colony is now set up with all the materials it needs to get these builders' huts up to level 5, which is big. That's so big. I can't wait to see it happen. All right, and there we go. A massive upgrade to our colony. Our new builders' huts all of our builders' huts are now at level 5, which is a big, it's a big deal. That's a big deal. And it's not just these 4 up here. It's actually the ones below as well. This one and this one is also at level 5, which is just fantastic. That's really, really great. Ooh, it's got so much storage now. Look at that. Wow, so fancy. I like the floor. I like this floor. I really like that floor. It's great. Now, Before we get into our big military base, which is going to go over here, I actually want to look into a couple more builds that I've been planning on working on and haven't quite gotten around to yet. And it's this building and this building over here. The university, which takes a long time to complete, and the town hall, which also takes a while to complete because it's so big, but also it's kind of the linchpin of our colony, you know? Sort of the keystone to our colony, the centerpiece. That means it's important. It's important to make it look nice. And the university as well. The university at level 5, it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. I can't wait to see it. But with those two buildings now underway, we can get started on this area. Now, right off the bat, if I look at my colony's borders, I can see that we don't have a lot of space. Think right here, right next to the hospital. I'm going to have a guard tower, but first we gotta fix this little section of land here and make it a little bit nicer so that we can flow into the next build, right? Rightio, that is much nicer, much cleaner. Now let's get our guard tower down. I'm thinking because we're right next to our military section here, I might do 2 guard towers capping the end of this section here. All right, there's our 2 guard towers ready to get placed down. Now let's get these built up. Without these built, we won't be able to move into the rest of the military area. But what we can do is we can take a look at what our military area is going to look like. Let's check out the barracks. Holy heck, dude, look at this thing. It is a huge building. So it might end up going somewhere like that, but in order for us to actually build it, we got to get these guard towers up. We got to go help our colony figure this stuff out. We got to get our mechanics hut to make these framed shroom lights. We got to get our sawmill guy here to make some bookshelves. There we go. And I think that's it in terms of recipes I want the colony to actually work on, at least for now. Now, while we're waiting for these guard towers to go up, I actually have a couple more guard towers to place down, and they're gonna go right here next to this residence, and right here next to this residence. That is 2 more guard towers that's gonna be going down in our colony. There we go, we got at least 1 guard tower down. So let's take a look here. Yeah, we've got a bit more space, and maybe that's just enough. So we can put it over there, but I'd kind of like to see how it would look. More like right there. What we could do here is we could actually have 3 guard towers over here, and then this road could like turn and then come down. You know what? I think that'll work. Yeah, I think that's actually the right spot for that. Hopefully we can place it here. No, we can't. Oh, we can place it. Oh, nice. Oh, I just moved it a little bit forward and we were able to place it. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, good. Now we should probably get one of our builders that's nearby to work on this building. Probably Abdil. Building. And you know what? He's been supplied, but he's not very far into working on this guard tower. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel that build for him, and I'm going to get somebody else to build this one. And now Abdil should be, yeah, so now Abdil is set up to work on the new barracks tower, which is super exciting. What I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to get a hammer, and I'm going to help Abdil out with some of this build. All right, and there it is. Our first iteration of the barracks tower is complete. Look at that. It looks like a pretty mean looking building. I'm sure that those barbarians will be running scared now. We also upgraded these guard towers, these 2 right here, so that they're now in line with the ones right next to them. And we'll probably do that with these ones here as well. And speaking of guard towers, we have a 3rd one to put up. And it's going to go right there. Those 3 sort of pair up with our barracks tower, if that makes sense. Dominic here is building a guard tower inside of the barracks tower, and we actually have 2 of them. We've got one over here as well that's going to get put up, and I'm assuming 2 more once we upgrade this building, which we're going to do right now. All right, now I have another build I want to place down. unrelated to our military. It's one that I've been kind of neglecting for a little while because I've wanted it to kind of go on the outskirts of our colony. It's this, the Enchanter's Tower. And it is going to be going right here, right in the furthest corner of our colony. Kind of is supposed to pair up with this building over here and this building right here, which currently holds all of our portals. And then somewhere nearby this building, we have to build a graveyard. One of these. Because sometimes our colonists die, and we need to give them a place to go when that happens. All right, I've added another building right here, another residence building. One of these villas, actually. This building, like, it looks like it's gonna look like one of these, like this guy right here. And that actually creates the sort of shape here, the L turn that we're gonna have in the colony here. And that will lead to a building that I want to place right here, which is going to be the graveyard. And I think we're actually going to put down 2 of these graveyards because they do tend to fill up if you have a lot of people dying. And now that we have all these guard towers and the barracks tower, and you know, maybe we'll even add a couple more guard towers around, I think that our colony should be doing well enough on guards that we can allow them to they can defend themselves. All right, so I think we've provided our colonists with everything that they need for those 2 builds, as well as this one. It's coming up slowly but surely. Now there are some more military builds that we need to put down. I think the archery build is actually going to go right here, immediately next to our combat academy, and that's actually going to cap this road here. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like we need to do some research at the university to get our archery. Let's go check that out. Let's see what we need to do here. Right here, unlocks archery. Requires barracks totaling at least 3 levels, which we do not have yet, but we will relatively shortly when this building is completed. So we've got another military build to put down, the Combat Academy, which unfortunately also requires research at the university. My gosh, that's so annoying. Okay. What? How the heck? Improve swords. Unlocks Combat Academy. All right, so we need to get our barracks tower to level 3 before we can do any of these things. But we can at least do this. Coffee. Guards need less sleep. But now we basically just have to wait for this building to go up. While our colonists are busy with those handful of tasks, I've got something to do. You see, a big chunk of this land here needs to be terraformed to make space for the archer, the training academy, and also we actually have a building here that we have never built. That's been here for a while. Our second farm that's supposed to go right here, and then 2 plantations which are supposed to go right next to it, and then potentially another line of farmland that'll go right here. None of that has been placed down yet, and that's mostly because we haven't done any of the terraforming. So I'm gonna go find a nice little spot to completely clear of all of its dirt. This looks good. I can make this field as uggo as I want. Okay, so I have 24,000 dirt, and I bet you think that that's a lot. I bet you think, what the heck is going on with this? This is supposed to be a flying thing. Yeah, there we go. I bet you think that that's a lot, and let me tell you, it's not. We're going to be using basically all of that. Our barracks level 3 is done. Look at that. Awesome. Okay, now we can finally do that research. We need 12 blocks of iron. That's expensive. Combat, improved bows, and improved swords. We're gonna have to wait for that research to complete to actually add those 2 other builds. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but if you take a look at all of this land here that doesn't have grass on it, all of this, this is all terraformed. This was all hand terraformed, which is a lot. It's a heck of a lot of dirt. And I actually went and gathered up even more dirt. So I have 30,000 dirt in my inventory to complete this little job here, because we're going to have to extend it. I basically want to extend it almost all the way out, basically like to here, and then just feather it off into the river down there. But I think that our colony is really going to end like basically where the wall is now, right here. Over here, we're going to have more farmland on this section. We're probably, I don't know what's going to happen with the rest of this area. I have no idea what's going to happen here, honestly. Maybe we'll have like a big park. Maybe, I don't know. Today is a day for progress. We're going to be starting off that progress over here in the farthest reaches of our colony, in this corner right here, with this, the Enchanter's Tower. Now, I had it placed down right here in the furthest reaches of our colony, furthest corner out, but I think I'm actually going to scoot it in a little bit so that it lines up nicely with these buildings right here. Let's do that right now. Yeah, that looks good to me. Let's put it down right there, and then let's get this thing built up. I'm going to get Abdil to build it. Build building. The reason why we need that Enchanter's Tower up and running is because it stops us from doing a couple of research projects. We look at technology. You see more scrolls. Requires Enchanter's Tower totaling at least level 3. And then we have Open the Nether. And then we have the Alchemist, which makes potions and stuff. None of these we can actually unlock. So we can't do the Nether Mine yet. We can't do the Alchemist yet. And I'd love to get both of those going. But first, we're going to need to get our Enchanter's Tower up to level 3, which is why we're building it right now. My other plan for today, our very, very productive day, is to focus on some of these little detail areas that I've been kind of neglecting for the last little while, like this area, like these doorways to our like little underground area here. They're most certainly incomplete, right? That doesn't look very nice. I need to build a bit of a park right here. A park's supposed to go here. Same with over on this side. We're supposed to have a nice big old park right here, and we don't yet. Same with like right here. I'd like to have like something here to sort of make it nice. We need to extend this road out all the way. We need to terraform the back half of this. We need to deal with all this terraforming and like actually finish it. There is so much. There's so much going on today. And I think that where I'm going to start is actually over here with these openings, these two big openings here and here, which are going to require us to get birch, beige bricks, and calcite pillars. Now, I think we have a lot of the materials we need for beige bricks. Yeah, we're good. We're good on that. We're good on beige bricks. Got a ton of beige bricks. Birch, we have a ton of birch. A ton of birch. Calcite, however, we got 4,000 calcite. That's not bad, actually. Wait, when did I go get all that calcite? I thought I was out of calcite. Looks like I'm good to go. But before we get into that little project, let's check out our colony and see what people want. So we need Crimson Stairs for Kira G, and a gun. A freaking gun. Somebody wants a gun in our colony. This is the second gun person that we've had here, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about these people with their gun wielding madness. The last gun person we had, they died, and it's probably because they weren't good at using the gun. So I hope that Bronson G here is better at doing gun stuff. Okay, better at the shooty shoot, because that's what he's gonna be doing. So let's go find it. I want to actually know where Bronson G is. Where is Bronson G? Nobody. Where the heck is Bronson G? Where is Bronson G, man? Holy heck, I'm never gonna find him, am I? Well, you know what? This gun is just gonna have to find Bronson G on its own. We're gonna take this and we're gonna stick it into our warehouse, and that gun should make its way to our good friend Bronson. Now, I think it is finally time for me to work on this old project right here. Oh, there we go. A nice little area. A nice little garden area for our colonists to take a load off while they're, you know, taking a rest from work. This is really, really nice. I like this a lot. That's just one more little area that's done and ready to go. This is the spot, man. This is it. All right. Now, I think, let's get back to it. No more taking breaks. We got work to do. Look at all this. Look at all of the things that our colonists needs. Jungle stairs. They need stripped oak wood stairs, purple carpet, armor stand, chain chest plate. Oh, so many things. So many things. And also, I think, yeah, the first stage of our Enchantress Tower is done. And we're gonna need to get to the next round right away here. Build options. We're gonna get Abdil to do it. We're gonna hit upgrade. Round 2 of our Enchantress Tower is now underway. Now let's go to our warehouse, provide our colonists with all the stuff that they need. So, purple carpet. We've got a few different kinds of carpet, and I'd like for my Fletcher over here to be able to deal with all that stuff. So let's go teach him some recipes like red carpet, white carpet, purple carpet, cyan carpet. And I think that's everything for our Fletcher. We have an armor stand, and honestly, I don't even know who makes that. Is it this guy over here? Our mechanic? Nope. Is it the blacksmith? That would make sense. No, it's not the blacksmith. Is it the Fletcher? So Fletcher make armor stands? No, it's not the Fletcher. Who makes an armor stand? I guess me. I make armor stands. And I'm going to make enough armor stands. And I make 2 stacks of armor stands. And my colony will never need more than 2 stacks of armor stands, right? Look, things look so... Dude, with this thing here, things look so different now that I almost couldn't find the warehouse. All right, we need to get all this chainmail bit made. And I'm wondering if our blacksmith here can actually make that stuff. Teach recipe, chainmail. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's sorted out. We need more honey bottles for our Lembas scones. Wait, I thought he needed bottles. Yeah, glass bottle. Requirements to make glass bottles in there, and I think that our glass blower's hut should be able to do that. Is somebody working here yet? No, nobody's working here yet. My gosh. Lazy colonists are lazy and not working. Let's see, what else? Green stained glass, I'm going to provide that. The polished andesite slab thingamajig. Let's get our stone cutter to deal with that. There we go, sorted. There we go. I added in a couple more trees around our warehouse here, and this place is looking nicer than ever, man. Look at that, dude. You know what? This looks exactly like I was hoping it was gonna look. It really like extends the building, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Now that we've got all that built up and everything looking pretty over here, I kind of want to upgrade this building. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's get this building all the way up to level 4. We're going to go build options, upgrade. And you know what? These couriers' huts, they could use an upgrade as well. Upgrade, and number 4, build options, upgrade. And the only other thing I want to do here in terms of upgrades is this building right here. This is actually only a level 1 building. It's supposed to have a whole other side to it here. And it's not there currently. So let's get this sorted out as well. Build options, upgrade. And then one more building I'd like to see built is this one way over here. Our farm, our second farm. My gosh, that's a lot of buildings. That's a lot of buildings we got to see finished. But I think my colonists can handle it, provided I get them all the materials that they need. They need dark oak logs. They need an ender chest. My gosh, what kind of crafting recipe is this now? I need malachite. Oh, we have some of that. It's from the end. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we're good then. Yippee. Good, 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 good. And I think that's it. I think that's it. I believe that's everything. Ooh, 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 ooh. Enchanter's Tower number 2 is done. Don't go anywhere. Abdil, get back here. You're about to build the other part of this. Don't even bother going back. Okay, fine, whatever. Go back then. Build options, builder, Abdil, get back here and upgrade this dang building for me. I need it to be big and fancy and cool and level 3 at bare minimum. Now, while our colonists are busy working away on these buildings, building them up, making them look really good. Look at Adrian go. Adrian Gavel. Walking over to start working on that building. Get it done, Adrian. I want to see it completed ASAP. It looks like our warehouse is actually getting close to being finished as well. I mean, we're right at the top. There must not be much left to that. It's looking really, really nice too. Same with the university. The top section is getting filled in. Man, some of the builds in mine colonies are so intricate. It's really quite impressive, honestly. All right, now while we're waiting for all of those builds to get finished, we have another task right over here. This little hole in the ground. That's not supposed to be just a little hole in the ground. It's supposed to be an entrance to our underground area. We also need to clean up these walls, add our detail to all this over here, add our details over on this side. We got quite a bit of work to do. We got quite a bit of work to do. Today is our big maintenance day. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just make it happen. All right? And check this out. I have another entrance to my underground right here. And it looks nice. I even got the CD logo in the glass. Look at that. Look at that. I know it looks a little bit weird at this small of a scale, but it works. It works. It sells what it is pretty well. Oh, I forgot about these walls right here and here. All right, and there we go. Now it's done. Now it's looking pretty nice. Look at that. You can see inside of our builder's hut there. Looks pretty dang good. Oh, I keep forgetting things. The pillars on this side are missing. My goodness, if it's not one thing, it's something else every single time. There we go. That's much, much better. Very, very nice. And that's another project out of the way. You'll love to see it. Now let's take a quick look-see at what our colony has been able to achieve while we've been busy. And it looks like the town hall has been completed. Look at that, looking nice. Looking done. It's got a little moat. Oh, and the ground is now the right kind of ground, which is great. Look at this little water, little moat. That's cool. And our warehouse here is also upgraded to level 4, I think it is. And it's looking fresh as heck. And all of our couriers' huts are leveled up to level 3, I think. Yeah, level 3. Couriers' huts, level 3. All of these look good. Our couriers should be a little bit faster now too, or maybe they can hold a little more. I'm not sure. But that they're done. So they're looking good. That's fantastic. We are really getting things done today, man. Now, next thing I want to do is I want to make sure that this building is getting the love that it needs. I need to see this thing get up and ready ASAP, and I know exactly who's building it, so let's go see how he's doing. Look at him, he's just hanging out. Oh, there he goes. Look, there he goes. Abdil, do you need anything? No, you are 100% supplied. You are very, very close to having this up to level 3, and that's going to mean that we can then move on to doing some research for some other buildings. Oh, look at that. It's done. Beautiful. Now that that's at level 3, we should be able to get to another project here. Let's take a look here. Research, technology, more scrolls. We need 64 paper, 1 ancient tome, and 64 lapis lazuli. And the paper is going to come from our farm over here. There's 64 paper right there. We have an ancient tome and all of our lapis. Let's do it. More scrolls. Now, that should be all done in about half an hour. I have some other builds to put down over here. We have the archery and we have the combat academy. You know what? I think that our combat academy is going to go like right there. So let's do it. Combat academy is getting placed down. Next over here, we're going to have the archery. And I think that's going to go somewhere like right there. Sophia, get to work on this archery tower. There are also a couple other roads I want to place down. I want to get this all figured out right here. All of these roads now are connected up. And it looks a heck of a lot cleaner, let me tell you. We don't have our roads in over here. And to be honest, this area isn't really like fully complete yet. I think we need another guard tower, maybe like back here, but it feels a little bit incomplete. I mean, it is incomplete. This area is not really quite done. Oh, our research is done. Our research has just been completed. Let's go check out what's going on there. Research technology, open the nether. This is our next building. Unlocks the nether mine, but we need gilded blackstone. We've got 1 hour remaining on that research, and then we can get another building down. Then after that, we should be able to get our alchemist, which will probably go over here somewhere. We need some more apartment buildings, these guys. And that's because we're basically out of people. If I go to one of the buildings that I built like a couple episodes ago, like this one, the glassblower's hut, nobody's working here. Nobody's working here because we don't have enough colonists. We actually need like a bunch more colonists in order to fill that space. So I'm thinking we actually build a couple more apartments like here. Yeah, I think that's nice. It works over here too. All right. That's our first residence we're going to be placing down. Build it. Right, that's perfect. Okay. Build that one. Good. That's building number 3 down. And that is going to be building number 4. Boom. There we go. 2 more sets of apartments going down right there, immediately next to our farms. A little bit weird. Not exactly what I had in mind, but we need the space. A ton amount of stuff done today. Really crazy. Loving this area. Loving how this looks. Super happy with that. I like this too. I like this. It feels like a metro station entrance, which is kind of nice. Really glad that we're finally getting these 2 buildings down. We got that Enchanter's Tower down, finally, and upgrading a few things here and there. This is good. This is really good. Guys, our colony is going through another housing crisis. And I know. We just went through a housing crisis, it feels like, but you know, it's happening again. Here, take a look. This graveyard that we just recently put up, no one's working there. How about this one? Nobody. What about our Enchanter's Tower? Our new Enchanter's Tower. Anybody working there? No. Not a single... Close that door. Not a single person is working in any of these buildings. What about this? Our archery? No workers. 0 workers. How about this? Our combat academy. The dog combat academy. No workers except for this guy. This guy is the worker. This guy is training our guards, and we feed him with bones. That's where we pay him in bones. That's how that works. Because nobody's working here. And nobody's working here because we don't have enough housing. Now, at the end of the last episode, I did add a few homes. And we already have all of them upgraded. to level 2. But to get them caught up with the rest of the colony, I'm going to get all 4 of these buildings caught up to level 3, and that should help to fulfill some of the jobs around the colony that need to be fulfilled. So, let's do it. Build options. Upgrade, 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 and that's all 4 buildings that are going to get up to level 3 and match with the rest of our colony, which will be good. But that's we're not stopping there. No, we're not stopping there. We're going to be upgrading every single one of our buildings, our resident buildings, in this episode. If our builders are fast enough to finish them all, which I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case. But we have something else to work on while those 4 buildings are getting upgraded. Our colony needs a few things. One thing in particular is a gun. Again, another gun. Somebody wants a gun. But also we need fire coral, horn coral, fire coral fan, brain coral fan, bubble coral, tube coral, blah, 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 which means we need to go to a warm ocean to find that stuff. So let's take a look at our map and find ourselves a warm ocean. Lukewarm ocean? Yes, perfect. There we go. That's where we're going. Towards that floating island over there. There we go. Here we are, the warm ocean, ready to be harvested of all of its coral and things. All right, let's check if we got everything we need. We got fire coral fan, brain coral fan, bubble coral. All right, that should be good. And you know what? I'm gonna grab some sea pickles as well while we're here, because I'm hungry and I need a snack, and I like a good pickle, you know. All right, I think I got everything I wanted, so let's go home. Rightio, let's get all this stuff to our builder so that they can keep working on. I think it's the university that needs all this stuff. And I think this person down here is doing it. Kira. Boom, 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 boom. Good, good. What else do you need? Dead bubble coral. And 2 of them. Do I have more bubble coral? Oh, you're kidding me. Ugh. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go back there at some point. We don't have the bubble coral to make a dead bubble coral. Whatever. We got other stuff to worry about. We need light blue carpet. We need lime carpet. We need a fancy stripped birch door. So let's go provide our colonists with all the recipes that they require to get those jobs done. Starting with the Fletcher right here. We're going to teach him to do the carpets. Good, good, good. Sort it out. Next is our guy, Jerry G. Brown over here. My favorite sawman. We're going to teach him yellow bed. Fancy stripped birch door. That is also something that our sawmill guy can do. And a gun. We need to make another gun. There we go. Revolver. We're going to be giving this baby to some lucky archer in our colonist. And something I noticed recently is this. Look at this. What the heck? 54 diamonds? 54 diamonds. What? How? Who? What? What? That's just insane. I was seriously like, at first when I saw that, I was confused as to where it came from. And I'm looking around, I'm like, they have lapis? They have iron? Here, hang on. Where's the iron? I saw it here recently. Yeah, 23 iron. These blocks I gave the colony, right? But I haven't really given them any like just raw iron. But look at all the iron. Look at how much iron they have. And copper and gold. Look, gold. It's crazy. At first I was like, where are they getting this stuff from? But now I know. I've never known the mine to be all that efficient. But then I actually took a look to see what Sienna has been up to. And go all the way down to the bottom. All right. We can take a look. Look at this. Just hang on. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at how big and sprawling. This is crazy. I can't believe how far Sienna's actually come with this. And there's so many tunnels down here that I'm legitimately getting lost. I was just kind of impressed. I didn't know that they had generated like almost a whole stack of diamonds since the beginning of the series. But anyways, we have other things to worry about. Like smooth stone slabs, apparently. I also discovered something else this resource scroll book. I don't know if you guys remember, but I used to have all these scrolls, these resource scrolls for all my different builders, and I would like jump back and forth between them in a very inefficient manner. Well, it turns out that there's a book from Tweaks add-on for Mine Colonies, resource scroll book, and if I shift right click with it, I can put all my resource scrolls in there and then access them from the book, which is, oh, amazing. When I discovered this, I actually couldn't believe it. Look, now I can actually see, okay, I have 4 builders right now who are not doing anything. So I can get these 4 builders to do stuff. So we need to specify. We need to specify some of the builders here because I think currently Abdil's trying to do all these buildings at once, and we need him to just do one of them. All 3 of these buildings should be getting leveled up to level 3 like I had planned in the beginning. You know what? I want to take a look at something else, which is this. The university, which is looking absolutely awesome. Look at the domes getting placed. The domes getting put in place. Super cool. Look at this, man. It's so fancy. It's so dang fancy. Look at all the fans in this place. It's so cool. I want to know what our colonist needs to get the university done. Like the dead bubble coral fan, where we just were. Which I now need to go back to. All right, there we go. I have what I need. And now we have to do a murder. Now we have to do a bubble coral fan murder. And I think we just do that. Stick it out in the hot sun. Yeah, there we go. Dead. I'm not normally wishing for dead coral reefs, but here we are. Now we need crimson fungus. We need nether sprouts. We need... And I think that's it. Let's go grab all that stuff from the nether, which is over here. Right here. I'm not gonna lie. In this mod pack, the nether is absolute lag city. That's okay. Because we don't have to be here for very long. We're here for one thing and one thing only, and that's a warp. Here we are. Wow, look at this like pinkish hue in this area. I kind of like it, you know. Rightio. Okay, I think that's enough of all of that. I think we've got everything that we need. So let's go back. Kira now officially is 100% supplied for the university, which is crazy because that took a long time. I don't know if you guys remember, but like it must have been like what, 5, 6, 7 episodes ago that we actually started that project. I told you guys it was going to take a long time. Remember I said the university, the upgrading the university was going to take an eternity. Well, it did. It took a long time. Go, Dominic, go. Build that building, Dominic. Look at him go. He's so fast. It's raining. Finish it, Dominic, finish it. Dang it. It has to be raining. Is there a ritual I can do to get rid of rain? Oh, I guess I could do like a daylight ritual. Would the daylight ritual make the sun go all the way around? You think? Oh, he did build the building. Okay, good. All right, well, that's a thing. I still want to see if this works. Does it work? I hope I didn't just waste all that stuff for that ritual. Dang it. Doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it's almost nighttime. We'll wait for the sun to go down and then we'll sleep and reset so that the rain goes away. But for now, it looks like our builders actually did finish all these buildings, which is amazing. Also, I have to let you guys know something. I did speed up the builders a little bit in the settings because I'm sick of just like standing here. I literally I set up these. I'm not lying. I set up these builders to build these 4 houses, and then I just waited here for an hour. I didn't do any. I just waited here. I didn't want to wait. Okay, so I upgraded them a little bit. So it just it's not cheating. Okay, it's not cheating. All right, now our next task is to go through and upgrade every single one of our buildings, every single one of our residences up to level 4. Level 4. Which will add one more person to every single building. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 15 new colonists. Dang, we've got a lot of residences. All right, let's do it. Build options, upgrade, build options, upgrade, up. And finally, holy geez, dude, that is a lot of buildings to upgrade. Now our colonists are going to need a few things. Let's worry about the bookshelves first. Usually going to be our main issue. You might be wondering why I'm doing all this harvesting manually. And that's because we lost our rat. Rat bro had an unfortunate accident and died here. I think he got caught underneath of this chest. Got stuck underneath of the chest here and ended up perishing, unfortunately. But we got ourselves lots of sugarcane, so we should be able to make ourselves lots of books. Bookshelves, there, almost a stack of bookshelves. That should be enough. This glass frame pane, we could probably get one of our builders to make that. Now it's glass and actually, you know what? Let's get our glass blower to make it because I think somebody's working here now finally. Yeah, there we go. Gabriel A. Chermond, I've got a task for you. I guess the glass blower cannot make that. I guess maybe the glass blower is purely glass things. The quartz block is in there. They can't make it, which means that our stonemason is going to have to make it. There we go. Oh man, this is exciting. Okay, we've got all of this sorted out. Now I think there is another task I want to complete, and it's this. My road. I got a road that's supposed to come down all the way to here and then stop and then turn into some walking paths. Oh, there we go. Our first level 4 residence just got put up. Nice, looks pretty good. It's got the nice red brick extra roof piece right there, which is really nice. I also finished up this road network back here. So we got all these roads in here. This looks a little weird. This is a little weird. I don't really know what to do with this. I don't know how to end this road. That's been kind of a running issue with this road, actually. But you know what? I think it's fine. But that's sorted. I also made this like little square. So I might put something in the middle here. I might just make this a park. I don't know. But that's kind of cool. Oh, and the colony, they need my help. They need cream bricks? I thought we were using the beige bricks. What is it? Sandstone? Okay. I still need more bookshelves. My gosh, dude. The bookshelves is what's killing me. I've got an idea. I need to make one of these. A create slicer. I'm slice and dice. If I get a depot, I place it here, and I get an axe, and I stick it in there. Look at it spin. Spinny axe. And then I get some wood. It should start cutting into strip spruce, but it also makes tree bark, which is exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for that tree bark. Okay, I've made a little thingy so that I can now take burst logs, throw them in there, and they'll get chopped up, put in here with the tree bark, which means we should be able to produce a lot of bark, which we can then use to make paper. Oh yeah, this is something I should have done forever ago. I mean, it's kind of slow, but it works. I also decided to put my press over here on this side. There we go. You know what? That has cleaned that up quite a bit. It's still, you know what? It's actually still a little bit messy, but it's okay. Literally anything except for a sugarcane farm. Literally anything. I will do anything other than a sugarcane farm. I don't know why. I just don't do sugarcane farms. All right. It looks like slowly but surely all of our colonies' buildings are getting built up, work done, and we should now have a lot more colonists in our colony. With the statistics, yeah, 78 out of 85. But 78 out of 85, that's pretty good. Now that the university is done, there's also some research projects that we can do. We can now do level 4 research projects. We want this, 16 nether wart, to open up the alchemist, because that is one of the few buildings that we don't actually have access to yet. If I'm not mistaken, I think we now have access to every single building in my colonies. So in theory, with some time and materials, we can just complete this thing. In the last episode, we were focused on housing. And as you can see behind me, we actually have a few of them upgraded already to level 4 and more on the way. But there's a problem. There's a big problem. And that's this. We're missing some things. Polished diorite? Bookshelves? We're always missing bookshelves. I am missing books like crazy. So many books. But I do have a plan to deal with that. And no, it does not involve making a sugarcane farm. I'm not doing it, okay? It's just not happening. It's not happening. All right, so I got this thingy over here, cutting away. and it makes this tree bark, and that tree bark is what we're gonna use to make paper, and then the leather is gonna come from over here, from this cow prediction right here. This is where we're gonna get our leather from. So I can take these, stick them in here, and bada boom, bada bing, we get leather. Good, good, good. But diorite, I don't have any diorite. I have no diorite, and you know what? I could make a diorite farm with create, but I feel like it would just be easier to go and find some in the earth and mine it up. I'm kind of confused because I feel like I already did this. Like, didn't I gather a bunch of diorite before? Maybe I was gathering something else, like calcite? I don't know. At any rate, we're gonna need more of that diorite. Oh, there's some. Heck yeah, there's a lot here. Okay, good. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see how much Go away. Go away, please. 22K. Okay, 22K is probably enough. That's probably enough for a little while, a small amount of time. What is that thing? What is that thing? A rocky roller? It's fighting the spider. Attack the spider. Get the spider. Get it. Yeah, nice. Get the spider. Yeah, good job. Bro, can we be friends? Ah, hey. That's not very friendly. You know what? Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. If you don't want to be friends, fine. Take that, you. Give me a tough block. I'm gonna leave that there to remember him. What a weird mob. Okay, let's go home. All right, let's check our cow prediction and see. Yep, 21 cow predictions. Yeah, we're gonna have leather for days. We're gonna have so much leather. We have bark. We're doing good. I think we're gonna have more than enough for all the books we need, for all the bookshelves we need. All right, polished diorite. We're making lots of it. There we go. There we go. Good. Okay, everybody's swarming over to get the polished diorite. Oak bookshelves. Let's stick those in there. We got 44 right now. Oh, we need lily pads and a book. We need just regular books. I'm gonna actually give this book directly to Dominic because there are other people in our colony that use books and I don't want them to have these books. Dominic, I hear you need a book and I'm here to give it to you. There you go, buddy. Good luck with that. And then lily pads. We need lily pads, which means we're going to a swamp. Right now, right this moment. I think that we placed a waystone at a swamp at some point. Mangrove. Yeah. This is where we got all that mud from. The mud. Are there any lily pads around here? Lily pads? Are there no lily pads in a mangrove swamp? There's no water here anywhere. Well, gosh dang it. Okay, all right. You know what? I gotta go find a swamp. Uh-oh. A huge horde of raiders is coming from west towards Deltown. Which means that this little lily pad project is gonna have to wait. I gotta go home. They're all gonna die without my help. Okay. I'm here to save you. Oh, they're at my house. My gosh, look at them all. They're gonna kill me. Oh my gosh, they're gonna actually kill me. I need to heal. I need to use a healing spell. There we go. Okay, good. Get out of my house. Get out of my house, you stinky barbarian. Uh-oh, they've all started flooding into the colony. No! There's one raider left. Come here, you. Yes. Good. We beat him. Whew. Okay, well that did not go super well, I'm not gonna lie. But our colony is safe for now. Let's get back to what we were doing and go find a swamp. Alright, well I found a little swamp here, but there's no freaking lily pads. Not a single lily pad. Alright, let's go. You know what? Let's go and check this river over here. I see nothing. There are no lily pads here. Dang it, dude. What am I gonna do? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna fly in a direction and see what I can find. Oh, I found something here. Water. Yeah, lily pads. Yes. Okay, how many do I need? Okay, I just grabbed a bunch. How many do I need? It looks like just like one per house, so I got 20. All right, this was good. Let's go home. All right, now I have another issue. I have another problem. And it's not my fault. It has nothing to do with me, and it has everything to do with this chimney. Now, you might remember that this chimney tragically took the life of our dear friend Eric, who had been with us in the colony from like the beginning. Terrible. And it was because there was fireplaces down here, and I think what's happening is that they're like sitting down in here to eat, and then when they get up, they end up spawning inside of the chimney somehow. So my plan here is to just fill the chimney with cobblestone. And I'm hoping that'll keep them from spawning inside there. But we still want the aesthetics, so we'll do that. There we go. We still get the smoky smoke. Now people should be safe for, hopefully. Now we just have to wait. We have to wait for all of these buildings to get done up to level 4, and then we'll move on to our next big project. All right. Okay. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for these builds to finally complete, and there's still one left, but it's almost done. It's over there. Look at it go. Almost done, and all of the other buildings are complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 residences leveled up to level 4. That took a long time. That took a really, really long time. Longer than I was expecting it to take. But we're here now. We've done it. By golly, we did it. Now, for our next task, we're gonna upgrade our residences to level 5. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing no. We're not doing that. We're gonna start looking at these, the guard towers. I've got quite a few of them around, but most of them are only at level 2, and they look a little uggo. You know, they don't really match the style of everything else. So I want those to be up to at least level 3. So that's what we're going to focus on. There's one right here that's actually built incorrectly. What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to break this block, place it down again using the build tool. Right, and there we go. You see that? You see that opening there? That's what we're looking for. And then we can move on to upgrading that one to level 2. But anyway, the rest of these guard towers are going to be getting upgraded all the way to level 3. But I think what I want to do before that, before we start working on the guard towers, is I want to upgrade some of the industrial buildings in our colony. And that's because they've been going kind of slow. These guys over here, they can't really keep up with how much stuff the colony has to make nowadays. So Jerry G. Brown's sawmill over here is going to be going up to level 4. And our stonemason's hut is also going to be going up to level 4. Hopefully those will speed up a little bit once those are upgraded. There's also a couple other buildings we have to do. Like this, the hospital it's just a big birch box right now. It's a birch cube. It's because it's only at level 2, which is crazy. So we're going to upgrade that. And then this one over here too, the school. What am I doing? I need to learn how to speak. Sheesh. Build options, upgrade. So we're gonna get school level 3 as well. And that should put, I think, pretty much everything in our colony at a minimum of level 3, short of the guard towers and, oh yeah, there's some other buildings here too. This one over here, the dyer's hut, I believe. This is also only at level 2. Yeah, so we're going to upgrade this one as well. Now that we've got all that underway, there is some other tasks that we can do here in the colony. Like this, like over here, this is supposed to be a big garage. But as you can see here, I'm actually pretty much at a deep slate. So I don't actually have what I need to make this. It's not brain work. It's not a garage. It's a parking lot. I'm making a parking lot. We're paving paradise today. But first I need to go get myself some more a deep slate. All right, I think we've gotten more than enough stuff, and there's a lot of mobs down here, so I think I'm going to get out of here and go home. Poof. We're back. Now, before I get started on that little job over there, the colony needs me. They need my help. 55 iron ingots, holy jeez! Who the heck needs 55 iron ingots? What building is that? There's a whole stack of iron, my gosh. I mean, it's not that expensive for me, but like, gee, like, whoa. Well, you know what, it's fine. We can afford it. Let's just go around here and teach a few of these recipes. Recipes for our stonemason, our sawmill are done. Now we gotta do our Fletcher over here, a very useful guy. Zakai B. Cunningham. Get to work on that, please, my friend. And also, this block is supposed to be broken. There we go. There we go. Now our little river's fine, working now. We just need to get these hoppers sorted out. And our mechanic here should be able to sort that out. Should be able to make those, right? Recipe done did. Now the wax cut copper, that one is a little bit trickier. So I think I'm gonna deal with that myself. Damn, it's expensive. Holy heck. All right, waxing is easy for me because I can just joink this honeycomb block, place it right there, take some cut copper and put it down there. Boom. It's way cheaper for me to do it this way than it is for my colony to try to do this little job with a bunch of honey stuff that we could be making honey bottles with instead of honeycomb, and that'd be much more valuable. And just like that, we have it sorted. Bunch of wax cut copper there for us. Now that we're done with all that, let's get to work on a big old parking lot for our big old factory. All right, check that out. I made myself a little Charlie Delta box truck. Look at that. It's nice. This real cute little box truck for the parking lot of my factory. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah. Heck yeah. That totally fits the vibe. It's a weekend, so not a lot of people are working. Look, I was gonna build a second car. I was gonna build a second car to help fill out this parking lot a little bit, but I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time to do other things. This episode is gonna be all car building, so I made one, and that should be enough. That's enough to get the idea in your brain, you know? Now, one of the other things I wanted to do was figure this out. Figure out what the heck we're doing with this. I know that I want the road to sort of have this nice, cool shape, but I don't know how exactly it's gonna work. All right, guys, check this out. Look at this. Yeah, okay, you're probably thinking, there's no change. I'm looking at this, everything looks the same. Well, look, there's a few little details, little key things that I've actually added and changed in order to make things a lot better. As you know, we've got this road in, going over here, connecting up our luxury district. But I also added like these roads, these little ones in here. I finished this road. I got the stairs in right here. I got the stairs in over there. And actually, if you didn't know, this was all just like floating for the longest time. So now I actually have like grass down and stuff like that. So that looks nice. I connected this road up. It's just like a lot of those tiny details, really cleaning up little things, you know, like connecting this one together, connecting this building up. The other thing that I did was I filled in all this. I filled in all this grass here and a bunch over here as well, just so that this road didn't feel so floaty and weird. It now feels like a little more set into the environment. That corner is a little odd, but that other than that, it's actually like placed into the world now. Now we're just waiting for our colonists to finish a few builds here before we then do our big project of upgrading all of the guard towers, which is, man, as the colony grows and things get bigger and we start to like have lots of buildings, getting everything up to like level 3, level 4, level 5 becomes these like almost nearly insurmountable projects. Like doing all of the residences, up to level 4 took an eternity. It took so long. And the guard towers, like we have almost the same amount, I think. We've got 15 some odd guard towers. So getting them all up to level 3 is not going to be a slow thing. These two buildings over here, which I almost forgot about, our sawmill and our... Whoa, look at that. Whoa, holy. Incomplete, unstable, stand back. Our sawmill over here and our stonemason are up to level 4, which should mean that our colony is producing the things that we need for building a lot faster, which is great. Oh, and the hospital, I almost forgot. Look at the hospital. New hospital. Oh, that looks great. And it's almost done also. Oh my God. What the heck? Oh my God, they spawned in the worst place possible. Oh my God, the entire army just dealt with themselves. They all spawned underground. And they all just died on their own. That's crazy. Wow. Well, that was the easiest raid I've ever had to deal with. We're still waiting on one more job, which is the guard tower, which, I mean, I don't know what's taking so long, man. What's taking so long? Alexandria? Are you stuck? Is that...
Yes.
Is that what's been taking so long? You just been stuck here? Trying to get up this ladder? This whole time? I think she is confused. So we're gonna go back to her hut and we're gonna recall the worker. That should reset her so she gets that done now. All right, it's time. It's time we go to all of our builders' huts and get every single one of these upgraded to level 3. Let's do it. Build options, upgrade. Build options, upgrade. Build options, upgrade. 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 Options, upgrade. I think that's all of them. I think I got to every single one. And it looks like all of our builders, except for Abdil, have picked up a project. What's the deal, Abdil? Are you busy? Oh no, there we go. I'm sorry, work on the guard tower. Yeah, he just needed to be reset. Everything's sorted out. Everybody's working on something. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this colony turns out when all that stuff is done. It's gonna take a while, just like the residences took a while. But it's really, really gonna make things level up, you know? It's really gonna take it from like... It feels kind of old right now. I think that's gonna bring it to the next level because these guard towers, they're like everywhere. But I think for now, I think that's the end of the episode. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see ya in the next one. And I think next time we are going to focus on the little details again, because there's just a lot of them to deal with. We also need to put in some plantations back here, but we also need to like finish dealing with this mess back here. I mean, we don't really have to, but like it'd be nice to, you know? I'd also like to upgrade this building and this building to like level 3 or something, level 2, level 3, somewhere around there. All right, in the last episode, we decided to upgrade all of these guard towers. And take a look, man, they look pretty nice. They look pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. But today, we've got some other things to worry about. For one thing, something I've already gotten started on, are these two builds here and here. Our archery fort and our combat academy, which are pretty quickly making their way up to level 2. They're actually almost done, I think. 48%, 65%. Okay, maybe not almost done, but they're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting there. We're gonna see this. We're gonna see these upgraded very, very shortly. But there are also some other builds we need to get down right over here. I'm thinking actually 2 of them. Finally, we're gonna be putting down the plantations. I feel like I've been planning on putting down these plantations for a fortnight, which is a unit of time and not a video game. Plantation. Well, let's take a look and see what this thing looks like. It's kind of big. It's supposed to be this way. We're gonna put one down right there. And yeah, we're gonna put the other one down right there. Boom. Wait. Partially outside of the colony? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Partially outside of the colony? What is that? Oh, dang it. Partially outside of the colony, you've gotta be kidding me. You're joking. Well, okay, well, I guess I need to build another guard tower. Guard tower. We're actually gonna put down dose of these, I think. Oh gosh, it's a blood moon. It's a dang blood moon. Okay. There's so many things happening. So many things happening all at once. I gotta deal with this stupid moon. Do the magic ritual. Abracadabra. There it goes. The moon is rising and setting. No more blood moon. We are safe for another day. And I think on the end of these two buildings here, we're gonna put 2 guard towers just to cap this set of homes here, because we're definitely not going to have more homes. Boom. It's a little bit wide, but that's okay. Yeah, that'll work. Just like that. Boom. Okay, now I need somebody to build these ASAP. Our fastest builder, Sophia. And our second fastest builder, I don't know who the second fastest builder is, I'm not going to lie. Adrian, build this building for me, please. When those 2 are up and running, we can get our other plantation in, and then we can start finishing that up. For the time being, I kind of want to work on this big nightmare of a project. The dirt wall. I want to kind of get this over and done with. What a tedious task. What a tedious task that nobody's even going to care about. Who's going to come back here and be like, oh, he did a really, really good job on this dirt hill that he made. Oh, look at that. Wow, dirt hill. I'm not even going to come back here and look at this. Like, who's going to look at this? Nobody's going to look at this. Nobody cares. I'm just doing this for no reason. Gathered up tons of dirt. I've probably spent hours on this project so far. Oh, one of the guard towers is done. Let's put this other plantation in, shall we? Oh, guard tower number 2 is done. Okay, great. We're going to need to upgrade those too, but for now we can actually get our plantation in. Yeah, I think right there is the right spot. Okay, boom. Plantation number 2 down. First one, build options. We're going to get Sophia to do it because she just finished that job. Build this, please, for me. Thank you very much. And then this one, we're going to get, what was it, Adrian to do this one? Because he just finished his other job. Good, good, good. Everything's coming up aces or something. I don't know the term. Everything's coming up L brackets. I've been spending too much time at Home Depot. This is, yeah. All right. Now, I do have another project that I want to get into. And you might think I'm a little bit crazy for it, but I want to learn about Create 6. We have not messed around with Create 6 at all. And I said like early in this season that I would learn about Create 6, and I never did. I wanted to be like, oh, all my machines are going to be connected. This machine is going to be connected to this thing. It's going to be connected to this thing. It's going to be connected to everything else. And I didn't use this machine. I used this machine like once. Like one time. I didn't even use it that much. Same with over here. I have all this wood over here, and I have the chain drive set up to get power over here to all this wood stuff. I don't even have this running right now. Because we gathered up so much wood. Look at this. Look. 57,000 spruce. So many woods of all different kinds. So today I want to learn how to do the Create 6 thingy. Okay? I want to learn how to use the frogs and the packagers and the stock link brokers and the little guy with the green hat, the little blaze guy with the green hat, or like you can use a cat or something. I don't know anything about anything. But today I'm gonna learn. Today I'm gonna know what's up with Create 6. And it's gonna start with a little friend of ours. Where is he? Where is he? I have a pet dog around here somewhere. I think he might have died. I neglected him for too long. I mean, probably. Maybe he survived. Maybe he got out and like found a nice life and had like a wife and kids in the suburbs. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thingy. Try to figure out what the heck is going on. First, I know I need a vault, like a universal storage vault, right? And then we need a frog. This guy, package frog port. We have a frog. Look at him. Ribbit. We got some buttons here. We can rename him. to Gerald. Gerald is gonna be the thing that takes items and puts them in our item vault, maybe? Okay, so I know we also need a packager, a block of cardboard. We need cardboard, pressing, pulp, what? Sapling, water, whoa, what the heck? Why did anybody tell the pulp? There's pulp in Create now? Hey guys, welcome to my brand new mod pack, Create Pulp, where you make orange juice and cardboard and nothing else. Yeah, pulp-based things. Okay, let's get I guess let's get like a bunch of these saplings, and we'll go to our little mixer over here, and that's gonna make pulp. It's doing it. It's making the pulp. And it's out of water. Okay. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna do this in a slightly better way. They finished building the plantation. We're gonna go and hit upgrade on that sucker so that it's really big and cool when we come back and look at it later. Look at it right now. It's boring and small and sad. Tiny and sad. Build options, builder, Sophia, upgrade. You ain't done with this yet, Sophia. Okay, and back to what we were doing over here. We're gonna build a little something, little automatory thingy. All right, I've made a thingamabob, and it's a real nice compact little thingamabob. I got this barrel here. I put saplings in there. They come out of here. They get washed up with some water in that basin with that mixer, and then they come out the side here, out of this basin to here, where they get squished, turned into cardboard, and then they get squished again inside of this basin and turned into a block of cardboard. Look at that. Now we've got a block of cardboard machine, but we need to get our saplings in and we need to get our cardboard out. And how do we do that? So let's give this a try. Let's just see what happens, all right? We're gonna make one of these now that we have blocks of cardboard. We're gonna make 2 packagers. I wanna see if I can just figure this out using my brain power and the ponder system alone. Packager goes up there, put a froggy port on top of that, and we're gonna name this packager storage. And so now when I send something to storage, it should show up in this packager? Yeah? Like what if I wanna send these blocks of cardboard to the storage? So I got these 2 bros over here, these 2 card bros, and one of these I want to send from, and the other one I want to receive from. So it sends packages if it's got a redstone signal. It goes package sent. Look at it. Look at that cute little package. How do I send the package? I think I need this, right? I need these chain conveyors. Okay, I got all these chain conveyors set up. Now I just gotta hook them up, I think, and then we'll have at least somewhere for the frog port to send things to. All of my chain conveyors are connected in a way that doesn't look weird. Well, it looks a little weird, but it's fine. Learning is so hard for me. Right-click the chain conveyor and place the frog port nearby. Oh, yeah, right. So, there, and it's too far away. It's too far away! But why? No, too far away. No, too far away. No! No, it's directly sideways. Okay, is this close enough? It is close enough. Okay, yippee. Send and receive packages. So now this guy needs to send his package to the warehouse. High logistics. Oh, I forgot about the stock link and the stock ticker. I forgot about these things. My brain hurts. My brain hurty. Stock link, stock ticker. So put the stock link on the thing, and then you put the stock ticker somewhere else. Set a mob or blaze burner next to this block to use it. Okay, so, oh, do I need to do this? Aha. Oh, look, no packagers linked. It's like a create mod storage system. Hang on. Bro here is not connected to the chain thing. It's too far away. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, so now we connect the frog packager to the thingamajig like that. It did it. It sent a thing. It sent it. Look at it go. Little package is going along, and then it gets picked up by bro. Oh my gosh. And then it sent a thing. And now it's just chilling there, stuck with nowhere to go. Why did it send it? Because it's on? Is that there forever now? What do I do with that? How do I know where this package is even addressed to? How does it, is this just package just addressed to nowhere right now? Use empty to match as non-addressed. Use the star as a wild card? Does that work? Okay, so the package is going around and then it gets picked up. Is it going to get sent away again? No, it gets picked up and stayed. No packagers linked? Let me watch the ponder thing. Oh my gosh, I cannot. This is crazy. What? All right, so now if I get some of these saplings and I just stick them in here. I put my whole inventory in there. No, I want that back. No, what? How come it says no items found? What is this magic? I need my stuff back. Oy, ay, ay, ay. I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, I got my stuff back. Good. Oh my god, I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it. This is insane. Okay, so I can see the oak saplings in here now. This was just facing the wrong way. Now, if I take one of these factory gauges and say, tune to this network, put this over here, and I say, I want oak saplings over here. 8 oak saplings. We're sending it to cardboard. My packager sent... Okay, so it sent a package. Why is it not showing up here, though? Oh, do we need to call this cardboard? Oh my god. Is it working? Holy heck, it worked! It's sending more. Oh my god, and then it sends that one back? Sends a block of cardboard away? And it comes back for no reason? And it takes it back. What the heck? Dude, this is so confusing. I don't even know. Now I understand why all the tutorials I watch, I can't figure out. Like, I have this working, I barely understand it. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to send saplings from my farm over there to here. And so the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to get a packager and a frog port. I'm going to go over, I don't know if this works with storage drawers. We're going to find out. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say, I want these saplings. So we're going to call this oak saplings. Now we have to connect this storage system to the rest of the network. So we're going to take our stock link here. We're going to right click this. And we're going to place it over here. It's pulling items, but it isn't sending them anywhere yet because it's got nowhere to send them to. So now if we get ourselves a factory gauge and we connect it to this, we place it right there and we say send 2 stacks of saplings. That should send our saplings from over here to the warehouse, but I did forget something. This needs to be connected. Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. Come on. It's too far away. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need to lower it all now. Now, if I connect this frog port up to this, it'll send a package. And that package should make it to our warehouse. Will this work? Come on, baby. You can do it. Okay, it eats it. Great. But it doesn't send them because it's got... Okay. So how do I... brain. What the heck? So I still have a lot to figure out here. But I have made progress, even though it kind of seems really confusing and convoluted. I need to ask questions. I need help. I need help. Please help me. Please. But you know what? We got other stuff to worry about. Because we've been messing around with all that create stuff, our colony has gone completely neglected. So we're gonna deal with that right now. We're gonna put the create stuff aside for the time being, even though we didn't really get all the way through it, and we're gonna work on making sure our colony is sorted out. So let's take a look here. Abdil and Kira are 100% supplied. It looks like these buildings are almost complete, and then these buildings over here, oh my gosh, look at them go. Look, they're doing sugarcane. They're sugar caning. I thought I was building this to level 2. It is at level 2. Oh, okay. So this has been done. Why is this building not leveled up? Build options, building, Adrian, Alexandria can do this building, and we'll get our good friend Sophia to upgrade this building once more. And we still have Dominic to do some work for us. Dominic is going to be building something that we have yet to even really think about, which is our nether mine. And I think it's going to go right over here in this little space. There we go. I think it's going to go down like right there. Something like that. Let's get it placed down. And let's get our good friend Dominic to build this thing. Oh my god, dude. I'm literally like, my brain is fried.
There's not enough room for my family.
There's not enough room for my family. Really? We need more housing? Ah, our number of citizens has been maxed out. That's the problem. We probably have space for more. We just need to do the research for it. Is it under civilian? 256 steak. Holy jeez. 256. Is that like 4 stacks? Yeah, it's 4 stacks. Give me the beef. Where the beef at? Max citizens to 150. I wonder how close we are to actually 100 to 150. I wonder how much more space we have in our colony. But anyways, it looks like both our plantations are at level 2 now. So let's get them up to level 3. Build options builder, Sophia. Get this up to level 3, please. And then Kira is doing weird things. I don't know what's going on with Kira, but she's been stuck at the same thing for like kind of a hot minute. So I'm going to go reset her and see if that helps things. I need you to be reset, okay? She's on break? What the what? Kira!
Good day to ya.
Kira, get to work! What the heck? Kira, you're in the middle of a project! You've dealt with it all. You're supplied. What is going on? I need you for other projects, Kira. What are you doing? All right, now, I do want to engage in a little bit of a beautification project here because our colony is not quite there yet. Okay, beautification complete. Check this out, everybody. Look at this. You notice a difference? Do you see anything? You see anything different? Actually, there's a little space here that I missed. I missed this spot. Yeah, I added trees. I added a bunch of trees around. Just strewn about the buildings and things like that. And it really brings things to life. Like if you look over here, like we don't have any trees over here yet. And it just feels bald. Like it feels so empty. But over here, it feels like lush and full. It feels like a beautiful town. Yeah, that adds so much. You know, it is genuinely amazing that such a simple item, like a sign, would be so important to making my create mod storage system work. In my last episode, I was having an issue with these frog ports and packagers and all this. I wanted a universal storage system. I wanted to get saplings from over here, from my tree farm, and I wanted to have them sent over to this machine that makes cardboard. And then I wanted my cardboard to end up over here in this item vault. And using nothing but my big brain, I have done it. I've done it. I figured it out. I'm just kidding. I didn't use my brain. I used YouTube videos. My brain is like it's like mushy peas and like mashed banana in there. So yeah, it didn't really help me much with this. It's a very low bit rate brain, 2-digit IQ brain. It's a low power consumption brain. Okay, enough about that. Let me show you exactly how the heck I got this to work. I put saplings in here and I was trying to send them from this vault over to here. And what I had done wrong is that I had gotten one of these signs and put it on the side of this packager here and labeled it cardboard, which is the same label as our frog port. And what I didn't realize is that the frog port is our sending address and our packager, this right here, is our shipping address, which means that this frog port, when it sends a package, it will send it to the warehouse using this as its address. And this guy will request saplings from our storage system. Now, what's interesting is that our storage system isn't just this item vault. Our storage system actually consists of anything that has this stock link attached to it, Which means that over here, these, with the stock links on them, these actually become part of our generalized inventory. And I can show you that, and we can access it through this little unit over here. We've got a stock ticker, a stock keeper, and then a packager frog port, and a packager. I want like 200 spruce logs, and I want it sent to access point, which is this packager frog port right here. It's named access point. That's what Kindle names his main packager frog port, so that's what I named mine. All right, because that's where I learned this stuff from. I watched a couple Kindle bubble dump videos, and then I knew how to do it. All right, I want 200-ish spruce logs. Okay, 200 spruce logs, sent to access point. I click send, and those spruce logs get sent. There they are. There they go. They get sent from this frog port right here, and will eventually make their way all the way over to here, where they will get eaten up by our access point frog and then dropped into this chest, which means that we can now access everything from our storage system, which includes this item vault. It includes these chests over here. And you know what? I'm going to change things up right now, and I'm going to make this a storage system for all of our blocks of cardboard, because I don't want our system to be just infinitely gathering cardboard. I want it to stop when this chest is filled up. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove this sign from our packager. We're going to get ourselves a stock link, and then we're going to link it up with this one over here with any of our stock links, because they're all part of the same system. And we're going to place our stock link right here. And now, when we take a look at our stock keeper, we should see all the blocks of cardboard that are in this chest right here. So let's say, so here, you know what we're going to do actually? I'm going to request all of the blocks of cardboard. Send them to access point, please and thank you. Here they come. And then the rest of them. Extra bits are going to come from over there. Here they come. There they are. Oh, we also have our spruce logs in here. I almost forgot. I'm going to take all of our blocks of cardboard. We're going to put them in here. We're going to put them in this chest. Now just imagine that our machine has been making blocks of cardboard for the past hour, and we've got a bunch of blocks of cardboard, right? If I come over here and I want some blocks of cardboard, look, they're all in there. They're all in our stock keeper. Like a universal storage system. How amazing. How amazing is that? I've done it. People, I've done it. I've done it. I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius, or at least that's what it makes me feel like, because game is good. That's what I love. That's one of the things that I love most about Create Mod, is that it makes me feel like a big smart. It makes me feel like a big SMRT. That's right. And you know, it's great that this problem has been solved and that I can utilize the Create storage systems for future projects. But we've got another problem to handle. And it actually has to do with our colony. The people need me. The people need my help. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this nightmare. Look at all these people gathered around like it's a bank run or something. All these people are sick. Look at all these people waiting 4 hours in the hospital to get treatment. It's horrible. It's terrible. All these people need treatment, and they can't get it. And they can't get it because our colony has run out of carrot and potato. We need to get a bunch of carrots and a bunch of potatoes, and we need to give it to our warehouse so that they can make it to all the destinations they need to make it to. But there's also something else we need to do. Okay, so step 1, carrots, potatoes. If we don't make a way for our hospital to always have carrots and potatoes on it, the carrots and potatoes are just going to get eaten up by our restaurant. Excuse me, everyone. We need a way for our hospital to keep a supply of carrots on it at all times. Look at this. Look. Oh my God. Everybody's here. Everyone's here. You know how I figured this out? I realized I looked at my resource scroll, and I realized that Abdil has done nothing in like a long time, and that's because he's somewhere in this big mess of people. Back to this job. Okay, so we need to do a minimum stock. We're gonna add a minimum stock. We're gonna say carrot, 2 stacks of carrots, and then we're gonna do 2 stacks of potato. We're also gonna do kelp, a stack of dandelions, and a stack of poppies. I think that's all the materials that our healer here needs to get people healthy. For the time being, though, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the inventory of this here, and I'm gonna drop in those so that our doctor can get to work. Wait, where's our doctor? All right, we need to deal with this. So I need potatoes and carrots. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go through everybody, and we're gonna start healing them. But my colony is gonna get healed like I just invented penicillin or something. Like I just invented hand washing. My colony is gonna get healed. They're gonna think I'm a miracle worker. Last one. Everybody in my colony is now healed of this terrible, terrible epidemic. And now everybody's in the restaurant. Literally everybody is in the restaurant because not a single person in my colony has eaten in like days. And it's a blood moon. Okay. Oh, these blood moons, man. These blood moons. I know there's a way to turn them off in the settings, but I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. It's also part of the charm of the mod pack, you know? You know, and sometimes the blood moons are handy, sometimes, if you need a bunch of mobs or something. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick of doing these rituals every, like, 5th night or whatever it is. Every week, once a week. Once every 2 weeks, or once every 2 Minecraft weeks. And there we go. No more blood moon. Let's give the restaurant a bunch of golden carrots. Okay, everybody needs to move. Everybody needs to move. I know y'all are hungry. Oh my god. I know y'all are hungry, but I need to access the restaurant thing. Alright, guys. You've crowded this place. I need access to this block. Yes, the restaurant. Okay. Golden carrots. There we go. Everybody's being fed now. Once they all get fed, they should make their way out of the colony. Yeah, they should make their way out of the restaurant. Look at them all go. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, this was such a nightmare. And you know what? I think I deserve a golden carrot as well. Oh my god, okay, problem solved. Problem solved. Dominic has finally started working on the nether mine. Alright, things are gonna start moving again in our colony, which is really great. Now I have a few builds here that I want to get working on. This one over here, I want this to be at least up to level 3, our plantation. We're gonna get Kira working on this one. Build options. Kira, build this plantation for me, please and thank you. I'd also like to upgrade this building here, the barracks, because our colony is still kind of weak. We still don't have enough guards to protect the entire colony. So we're going to upgrade the barracks to level 2, and then we're going to also upgrade all these barracks towers as well, because I think that'll give us more guards. You know what? You know what I'm thinking, actually? Our warehouse here is actually slowly running out of space. We've still got a few racks here that we can fill, but it is slowly running out of space. So I think that a level 5 warehouse would actually be a really good play. Let's get Adrian to work on the warehouse. All right, along with the warehouse here, along with upgrading the warehouse, I think I'm also going to upgrade those 4 couriers huts back there, and it'll give Dominic and Sophia something to do. And we got somewhere to go. We got something to do today, some adventuring to go on. You see, I found this thing a long time ago called a spelunkery table, and supposedly we can use this and a cave tablet to find some really cool underground caves. Well, let's take a look here. We've got a bunch of cave tablets. So let's try this out. Put the cave tablet in. We need paper. Cave tablet, paper. Now, we're looking for feral slime, and we need to select a word to attempt to guess. Okay, so our R is those 4 dots, and our O is that. So RRO. RRO. We found it. Nice. Okay, now we need to find magnetic. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. Guessed it. All right, we need A is that weird hook shape. So this is AR, so I know it's not that. AI, right there, chain. We did it. We got a cave codex for the magnetic caves. All right, so I did all of my research on the spelunkery table, and I got this map, the cave biome map for the magnetic caves. And apparently, just north of my home, there should be a magnetic cave somewhere this way. We're almost directly over top of it. Let's check it out. Oh. Ow! Whoa, that's an axe. Ow, hey. Yeah, take that, you. Got him, got him. Got him. And we got some raw scarlet neodymium? Like the magnets? We got magnets. There's iron ore here. Oh, there's lots of iron ore here. Neodymium stuff. Neodymium node? Oh, interesting. I love the sound. Whoa. What the heck? That guy is made of rocks. Oh, we broke it. We got him. And he dropped a heart of iron. What is this? Ow! Oh! A Tesla bulb. Oh, I got it. I picked it up. Tesla bulb. Hey, stop scanning me. Stop. Hey, stop that. We can make a gauntlet. We can make a hollow coder. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the hollow coder can create like a hologram of a mob. What's the Galania gauntlet? Oh, I think I want one of those. Boom. Now, check this out. I think. Whoa, that thing is projecting a me. Also, this stupid gauntlet isn't working. I don't know why. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it works, which is a real shame. It's supposed to like hover things around like those guys do with their weapons, and they attack me with them. But I think other than this thing, I think we're kind of done here. Well, I'm kind of done here. We got another cave to go to though. Specifically the toxic caves. That seems interesting. Oh. Rad rock. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this. Look at all this nasty green acid. Acid? Does this hurt me? Yeah, it does. There's also sulfur. Are these vents too? What's this? Unrefined waste. Gamma roach. Ew. Take that. Ooh, toxic paste? Gross. What is even with this place? What is even here? Oh, ooh, we found something. Oh, what is this? It's like a bunker that's completely full of water. Rusty barrel? Cinder bricks? Slam? Polymer plate? The polymer plate can be used to make a remote detonator? Hazmat suit? A ray gun? Dude, I want a ray gun. We need one of these fissile cores, which comes from a nuclear. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? Ew. Brainiac. Take that, you. What did he drop? A waste drum? Green soylent? Whoa. A ray cat. Oh, it sounds so crazy. Wait, I want this as a pet. I want this cat to be my friend. How do I make it my friend? We need to feed it radgill, which are those fish we saw earlier. Alright, I think I can handle it. I can handle the toxicity to some degree. How come I'm not getting any? Oh, it's because they keep getting fried in the... Oh, I get it. Okay, here's what we're going to do here. Make a big chunk of flat land. And we're going to take a swim in this toxic goo. We're going to grab one of these fish... Ah, there you go. Come here, you. Oh my gosh, this is not as easy as I thought it was going to be. Oh, one of those rad creepers. Okay, hang on. Oh, I want to make sure it doesn't blow up. Take this. Oh yeah. Got it. Oh, it dropped the thingy. It dropped the core. Oh, that's good. All right, great. Now I just need to grab more of those fish. Holy heck, this is so hard. Come here! Don't jump back in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I've actually got a better idea. And I'm gonna grab myself one of these quantum catchers. This is how we're gonna catch our fish. Also, can I eat like a golden apple or something to heal? Oh yeah, that works. 1, 2. All right. Now we can just drop them in here and now we've got a system going. Okay, we got 7 rad gills. Is that enough? I don't know. Come here, Mr. Rad Cat. I have some rad gill for you. Yay. Wait, is he my friend now? He's my friend now! We have a rad cat! I'm gonna keep you safe in a quantum catcher. Oh man, cool! We have a rad cat, and there's another one of those creepers up there, so let's get that. Nice, okay. We need 4 of these polymer plates. Oh, we have everything we need for the 4 of the polymer plates. Okay, so we can make a ray gun. Does it do long range damage? Oh, it irradiates them. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay. Oh, I like it. I think we're done with this place. I got my ray gun, which is kind of the big thing. The next place is this, the Abyssal Chasm. Oh. I think I found it. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh my gosh. We have a structure here. Can we get in here somehow? Oh! Oh, it blew it up. Okay, well at least we have a place to like breathe here for a moment. And there's a chest. Common diving helmet? Interesting. Okay. Gosh, this is creepy. I can't imagine doing this without like proper water breathing. This would be horrifying. Oh. Hang on just a minute. I see something in there. And a ship? Alright, so I looked it up and I think we can actually make this thing drive. Oh, we got in it. If I get an axe. Yeah, we made it brand new. Let's bust open this wall here. Here we go. G floodlights, left shift dismount. So these are the floodlights. So if I turn off my shaders, because obviously that's breaking things, yeah, now I can really see. Well, this is neat. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun to just like drive around and... What the heck is that thing? What is that noise? Whoa, it's got big teeth. It doesn't seem like it wants to fight me, though. I kind of want to try and fight it. I don't know if it's a good idea, though. Alright, let's do this thing. Come here, you. Holy heck, it's got 400 hearts. It's trying to eat me. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Eat my ray gun. Let's blast it with the ray gun. Take this, you. Ooh, it dropped some things. I killed it. I got an enigmatic engine and some copper and some sea glass shards. Well, that was spooky as heck. I'm getting out of here. I want to touch land again. I'm sick of being out here in the ocean. Oh, safety. That's nice. It's nice to be on land once again. All right, you know what? I think that's enough adventuring for today. Let's go home. Ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. And yes, this is the last episode of the Beyond the Horizon series. But just so you know, I've got a final build that I'm going to be putting in the end of this episode, so stick around. But before we do that, I just want to take a moment here and soak in everything we've done over the time we've had on this series. Starting with this. The first build I did, You know, we started here. This hill here didn't even exist. And to be honest, I remember this house taking a lot longer than I expected it to. Like from over here, I do think it actually does look pretty cool. But there are, you know, a few things. I never really did finish it. Like there's still torches on the ground. There's also like all these like sag mills and stuff like that from Ender IO that we never really like made a home for. We've got these zombie heads over here too. Any good garage, it's definitely a well-used space. We also have this, which is like our sort of temporary create workshop, but it ended up being more like a permanent create workshop because some of the basic things here, like the slicer and the deployer and the saw, this is like a mechanical saw back there. All this stuff ended up being useful all the way through our playthrough, unfortunately, because I was just too lazy to like build something better than that. But you know, next time maybe. And in here, we got our cat bro, which got in the last episode. But over here, this was like our second build. This office here. And this is actually something that I was super happy with. I love this little detail here. This is probably my third favorite build in this series. I wanted to do like some plants and stuff like that in here. I don't like this door here either that goes into like the garbage back area. But if you're wondering, my storage system here, it actually connects up underground. I don't know if I ever properly showed this, but it connects up underground to our see how messy it is back here, to our quantum ring and our item vaults. And we've got quite a few item vaults here actually. And believe it or not, all of these are basically full. All of these item vaults are basically full. There's a lot of materials here that we've gathered up over our time playing this game. Now the power here actually comes from all the way over at our workshop, and I'll show you where that is, at our factory. Now if we go at the back here, you'll see our solar panel, which was our very first power generation system that we had going on. We've also got some compost bears, which are relatively new. Apart from that, the other builds that we did in here are the kitchen, which looks really nice, but it is practically useless. We didn't really do anything with the kitchen. There should be some food on the table. There maybe should be something on this table. There should be a knife in that cutting board. Little tiny details that we never really got to because honestly, I just never really used the space. This over here also is a really nice build, my bedroom, which incorporates the simulation chamber and the loop fabricator from Hostile Neural Networks. I actually really like this. I really like this. I like these frames from Building But Better. I made these carpets out of copycat slices and copycat bite panels. And I think they actually look really nice. I'm really happy with how these carpets turned out. And then the actual bed itself uses these curtains from Valhesia. I think the bedroom itself actually did turn out really well. Other than that, our main house is actually really unfinished. I've got this big gash, this big opening in the side of the house here that probably could have just done with some glass. I probably could just throw some glass up in here and just be done with it. But I wanted to make some kind of like a tea house garden sort of thing out here with like a bit of but I never really got around to it, unfortunately. So, it's just unfinished. We got this back area here. I did have a plan to put these create hypertubes and have them traveling over to our factory, but I never ended up working with the hypertubes. I also really like this little centerpiece. Super simple. We don't really have like a door, though it would have been a good idea to have like a nice big double door that maybe open and close with create mod. But I like this thing. It makes me feel like it really gives me like a hotel vibe, honestly. To me, it feels like the entranceway to like a fancy hotel or something like that. And that's sort of what I was going for with my like high-end, like modern, super modern like house feel. On to the next big structure, the factory. Now, the parking lot and that little car is like a brand new addition. But the factory itself was built like, man, like early in the series, and I'm super happy with it. To be honest, I'm kind of disappointed with how little we actually ended up using it. I think this is probably one of my most favorite builds that I've ever done. Second favorite in this series though. But yeah, let's take a look. Let's go inside. Actually, you know what? Before we go through this, let's check out this. This is my tree farm, and it kind of went. It went a little bit neglected. I kind of got what I needed out of it, which was like, you know, saplings and wood and all that fun stuff. But I did at one point want to build like a little sawmill sort of looking area back here, which would have made like planks. It would have made charcoal and things of that nature, but I never really got around to it. So that is a project for another series, I suppose. Now we're inside the factory. And one of the first things we did in this factory was we made this big giant cobblestone generator and then converted it into an iron farm, which did produce all the iron we used throughout this entire series. We put in these steam engines really early as well. One of the other things that we did kind of early on was we messed around with pneumatic craft. And for the longest time, I was using these charcoal-powered compressors and eventually figured out how to generate power using rotational power by basically putting these alternators on these flux compressors. Now this mod actually does provide us with, it's called Compress Create or something like that. Yeah, it has this mod, Compress Creativity. This mod actually adds a rotational compressor, which is supposed to take rotational energy and turn it into compressed air, which is what I wanted to use for this setup, but ended up going with this like alternator and the FE and the flux compressors, which take energy, mainly because it was more consistent, and it ended up being a much more set it and forget it system that I didn't really have to think about. These also produce a much higher pressure. I think that's actually the main reason that I did this, is because of the higher pressure. But I ended up funneling these into this aerial interface, which I did have to learn from one of the I learned about this from one of the Modpack devs. This thing is basically what's been powering my chest plates and stuff like that, my actual like awesome pneumatic armor that gives me the ability to fly like this, gives me the ability to jet forward. We did quite a bit with pneumatic craft up on this little ledge, and it did end up expanding outwards. So here we have a chest, this chest is actually where we were getting stuff from the pneumatic craft, the like Amadron delivery system. We used that a few times to get this set up, which is the assembly system for pneumatic craft, which is how we got into the advanced stuff within this mod. It did kind of make me really OP early on though, which might be my fault because I kind of speed ran it a little bit. I really like pushed through and like made this happen as fast as possible, just because I wanted like my end game armor right away. I wanted the ability to fly and stuff like that right away. I don't know. I feel like if I had another option to fly, I wouldn't have necessarily gone with like the overpowered armor right away. I probably would have stuck with something that just gave me like general flight abilities. Flying is just so handy when it comes to like building and stuff like that, that I felt like I needed it, especially early on when you're doing all those beginning builds. You know, big structures and stuff like that you actually house all your materials and all your factories in. We also messed around with some of the immersive engineering stuff, and I also have this little setup here that kind of connects Create to the coke ovens from immersive engineering. We didn't really get that far into immersive engineering though, and I'm kind of disappointed by it, because immersive engineering is a really, really cool mod that I haven't really dived very deep into it yet in any of my playthroughs, mostly because Create tends to do a much better job of a lot of the things that immersive engineering does. There are some benefits that immersive engineering gives that Create doesn't really do, like this thing, the garden cloche, which is supposed to like grow plants really quickly, which we never used, but it would have been handy. It would have been a handy thing to make for sugarcane, which we did struggle to get. We also did some stuff with Create 6. I finally figured out how create 6 storage systems work. And this happened like pretty late in the series, like my last few episodes I figured this out. So we're definitely going to be diving more into this sort of like create focused stuff in the next series, and I'm really looking forward to having like a properly working factory. I feel like this factory, I feel like it had so much potential. It had so much more space. Like, look at this. Like, look, like I had this whole plan of like having everything like connected. We have all these like walkways through this build. And like, I wanted this to be like a main office that like overlooked like, you know, like one of those like boxy offices that you would see in those like old 50s style like factories. And it would like overlook the entire factory floor, but it never really ended up happening. I never really filled out this factory like I wanted to. You know, I wanted to have like different like little machines like this one on every single floor all over the place, like everywhere, and have all of their materials like whizzing around and like, you know, fueling other machines and automating lots of different stuff. But I didn't really fulfill this vision necessarily. But you know, that's how all series go. You know, there's a bunch of stuff you want to do and you never quite get all the way through everything. Next up, we got this giant tube system right here, which is actually, we've got this water and lava, these fluid tanks. The water comes from up here, but the lava comes from all the way down here. All the way down here. Look at how long this thing is. Right over here, where we have this little steam engine. This actually powers all of the pumps that move the lava all the way up to our steam engines that are upstairs. But this actually pulls lava from deep in the core of the earth all the way down there. Using this hose pulley, we get it into this fluid tank, and then we move that fluid tank over here. These water wheels over here are only powering, I think, this one mechanical pump. Or no, it's powering this mechanical pump, and it's powering the mechanical pump to move lava into these blaze burners to run this steam engine. Over here, we got the massive gold farm, the super massive gold farm, which has 4 of the cobblestone generators that I have upstairs. I just basically copy pasted them and brought them down here using a schematic cannon. And then we have an absolute ton of these crushing wheels, way more than I actually need. This thing is actually kind of silly because instead of having a system that you can just run indefinitely, like a small system that you can just run indefinitely, I wanted a system that like I turn it on, it gets me a bunch of gold, and then I just walk away with all the gold in my pocket. Like, but it's not actually as fast as I would have liked it to be. And so it sort of leads me to the understanding with Create that it's actually much better to build a smaller machine that slowly builds gold over time than to build a big machine that makes tons and tons of gold, or any other resource for that matter, because this thing produces a lot of lag. And what's more, it also requires a lot of power. This machine by itself requires almost 1 million SUs worth of power, which is insane, and totally unnecessary. And then this weird opening in the corner of the gold farm. Now, I could have covered this, but I did think it was kind of funny that our miner here in the colony ended up cutting into the opening to the gold farm. Now, that could have been problematic if our miner was actually mining on that level. But they weren't. They were mining on the bottom level because I wanted them to get diamonds and things. But anyways, that's basically the entirety of the factory. Now, the next big build that we did is actually over here, is this one. And this is actually probably my most favorite build that I've ever done. It's quite small, but it brings together like a lot of little details and things like that I really, really like. I really love these windows, these yellow windows that it really makes it feel like there's somebody in there like doing weird magic. I love these curved roofs, and I like the double curved roof here where you've got two of them tucked into each other. I love this lantern, which I actually saw on somebody else's build, and I kind of stole it and put it on this one. I like the switches with the chains on them. There's a lot of little details here that I'm really happy with. This is actually probably, yeah, this is most certainly one of my most favorite builds. I also like the general concept of it too. I really like, with the tree that's bent over carrying the building. Yeah, I love this. And this is actually where we house all of our magic stuff. To be honest, we only ever really came up here for the Blood Moon, because by the time I had this built, I had already used the Hephaestus Forge from Forbidden Arcanas to make all of our tools infinite use. So I didn't really have much use for the space other than like the enchanter's table from time to time, the brewing stand from time to time, and mainly what we would come here for is this. This is what we use along with some of the materials in here. This is what we use to get rid of the blood moons. We do like a little ritual, we get rid of the blood moons. So that's that. My very favorite build in this series. Now, the colony. Now, this colony was a style that I had actually done before in a series called Permafrost, but I had never actually finished it. I do find that like the level 5 building of this colony is a lot nicer than everything else though. The style is called Urban Birch, and it's supposed to be like a more modern style with these like apartment buildings and stuff like that. But as far as the layout of this colony, I think it ended up turning out really well. We've got the town hall here, right across from our university, along this central road here, this little central road. Our military district, which is one of the last districts that we made that also houses our graveyards, as well as our Enchanter's Tower and the Nether mine, which we never really used all that much. And then over here is our luxury district, which is basically all of like the more like secondary levels of industry, like the glassblower's hut. They're very secondary to like the main, more important stuff, which is over here. This is our industrial district, which I think turned out really nice. We got the sawmill, we got the stone smelter, or stone mason. They're the two that sort of do most of the heavy lifting in terms of material generation for our builders, which are actually up here. These are our 4 builders' huts. And we've got 2 more underground. The rest of this is our industrial district. A bunch of other buildings like the Fisherman's Hut, which is way over here. We got the concrete mixer's hut, which is over here. We've got the sifter somewhere. The sifter, I think, is right there. And then we've got the crusher, I think, is here. Then we've got the stone smeltery here. And then we've got the just the smeltery right here, which does like iron and stuff like that. Then we've got our Fletcher. We've got our wood cutter. We've got the mechanics hut over here, and then we also have the mine right here, as well as a bunch of homes. And that leads into the central area, which is sort of like the heart of our colony, which is our couriers' huts, which are back here, and they're actually being worked on. We've got one that's up to level 4, and these ones are actually being worked on right now, but they probably won't get finished. This is also being upgraded to level 5. This is our warehouse, which is, yeah, definitely the heart of the colony. It's how everything comes in and out. It's your main storage system. So when I need to supply the restaurant with more potatoes, say, I give them to the warehouse, and then they just end up over there through the courier system. And speaking of potatoes, over here, we've got one of these fancier homes, as well as a huge bank of apartments, which are kind of new, actually. And then this over here is our farming district. And our farming district has a farm, and then like 4 farming plots, as well as a guard tower, which is a couple guard towers, which are necessary. And then we've got a chicken hut, a sheep hut, a cowhand's hut, and then we've got the apiary, which is for bees, which is only at level 2, I think. And honestly, we should have actually put more effort into upgrading this because they're really handy. And then we've got these 3 level 1 composters, which are really just there to do some leveling at the university so that we could get these, our 2 plantations, which are both at level 3. We've also got a second farm right here, and 2 guard towers so that we could put those plantations in. That's like the whole colony. Oh, and I almost forgot about the rats and the rat system. We've actually got this copycat panel, which is supposed to be like this big manhole cover. When you open the manhole cover, down here, we have a sewer system. Now, this big sewer system, this is where we did all the rats stuff. Now, these rats, this is Splinter, which is our main dragon rat bro. But these rats are OP as heck, dude. Like, I feel like you could get a small army of these rats and you'd never have to swing a sword again. They would just do everything for you. One of the other builds we did that I'm actually quite happy with is this one down here. It ain't much, but man, does it really add a lot to this area. And it really makes, especially when you're walking around here, it really makes us feel legit. Now, one thing that I kind of never really did was deal with this over here. So this little like this generated structure, which is actually I think an irons, spells and spellbooks structure, houses all of our portals. So our Nether portal and our Aether portal are both here. You can see we have the Aether portal. Now, I never really did much with the Aether. The one thing that we did do, which is get gravitite so that we could make a better airplane. And by the way, I actually ended up losing that airplane like a while ago because it somehow got broken in my garage and then just kind of despawned on the floor, I guess. But speaking of airplanes, I actually have another one right here, and I owe it to somebody that I met at the very beginning of this series. I owe them this biplane. So I'm gonna go drop that off to them right now. Look at this, way over here on this island. Really, really far away, which we could always see. We could see it actually all the way over from our house. You know, that's the colony over there. And you can actually see this big ocean and that island right there in the middle of the ocean. See it all the way from the colony. We came to this island on the very, very first episode, and I borrowed a biplane from Peepaw. Good old Peepaw, who was zombified in the basement, I guess. Now, if you don't know, this structure over here, this like airstrip structure over here is actually a custom structure that's been added by the Modpack devs, which is super, super cool because you come across this and it's like, I've never seen this build before. You know, one of the things that I find when I play, now that I've played a lot of Modpacks, is that like I recognize builds. And I know like I recognize builds and I'm like, okay, I've been there. I've done this adventuring, I've done this exploring, and I've been there. And this is, because this is a custom structure, I have never been here before. And it was really awesome to come here and explore it and like find out that there is a biplane sitting in the hangar. And that the hangar itself is actually like all sort of like gross and unclean and stuff like that. And I got to spend some time upgrading it and making it better because it had this to-do list on the side. We also should have finished it. This was a really, really cool little addition. And what I need to do, Peepaw is actually down here. This was Peepaw because he got turned into a zombie. But you know what? We're going to return the biplane to old Peepaw because he let us borrow it for our big adventure in this series. So I'm putting it there. Thanks, Peepaw. Appreciate you. You can have your biplane back. And because I won't be needing it anymore. But yeah, this mod pack also has other custom structures that have been added. And just it really adds a lot to the experience. I think that there's one more thing I have to do. There's one more build I have to add to this colony to really complete it. And it's actually going to go right here. This little opening right here, I left it on purpose for something. I want a particular structure to go right here. All right. Check this out. I built a landing pad for a sky ship that we're going to use to get out of this place. That's right. We are setting sail into the skies, and we're actually going to be in search of something. We are in search of the Sky Islands. That's where we're going. And I cannot wait to get there. I am so excited. But before we go, somebody is going to have to take over the colony. And maybe it's going to be one of you guys. But I think for now, I'm going to take all of my items. I'm going to put them into this backpack here. All of my special items. Put those in the backpack as well. I know exactly who's going to be the one to take over the colony for me. All right, Sophia, I have something for you. It's very important, okay? These 2 backpacks contain basically all of my good stuff. All of the stuff that I've worn throughout the series, as well as my main backpack of gear and things that has basically all my good stuff in it. Sophia, I need you to pay attention. You are in charge of the colony now. I need you to take all this stuff, and I need you to take good care of it, okay? You're in charge now, at least for the time being. Now go and take care of the colony. All right, there she goes. Now, I think it's time for me to finally leave. I'm really gonna miss this place, you know. We really came a long way, and this was a pretty fun series. I hope that everybody who stuck around to watch it really enjoyed it, because I certainly enjoyed making it. But I'm not gonna lie, I am extremely excited and super looking forward to the next series. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And with that, I think it's time for me to go. So let me take this backpack. I do have a few provisions that I'm going to take with me. You know, a few things. I got myself a bed, set my spawn point. I got a few create mod things. I got everything I need. Our sail is going. Let's fly. All right. That's the end of the series. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next big adventure.